My mic was muted. What's up? Happy Thanksgiving. Hopefully everyone had a good day yesterday. Everyone got fucking better. Let's go. Let's go.
Just waking up in the morning, gotta thank God. I don't know, but today seems kinda odd. No barking from the dog, no smoke. And mama cooked the breakfast with no hog. I got my
All right.
dig out. Finally got a call from a girl I wanna dig out. Hooked it up for later as I hit the dope. Thinking, will I live another 24? I gotta go, cause I got me a drop top. And if I hit the switch, I can make the ass drop. Had to stop at a red light, looking in my mirror, not a jacker in sight, and everything is alright. I got a beat from Kim, and she could do it all night. Called up the homies and I'm asking y'all, which part are y'all playing basketball? Get me on the court and I'm troubled. Last week messed around and got a triple-double. Freaking brothers every way like MJ. I can't believe today was a good day. I can't believe today was a good day. A good day. A good day. A good day. I can't believe today was a good day. A good day. A good day. Drove to the pad and hit the showers. Didn't even get no static from the cowards. Cause just yesterday, them fools tried to blast me. Saw the police and they rolled right past me. No flexing, didn't even look in a brother's direction as I ran the intersection. Went to Show Dog's house, they was watching Yo MTV Raps. What's the haps on the craps? Shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em. Roll 'em in a circle of homies and watch me break 'em with a 7, 7-11, 7-11, 7 even back door, Little Joe. I picked up the cash flow. Then we played bones, and now I'm yelling domino. Plus nobody I know got killed in South Central LA. Today was a good day. A good day. A good day. A good day. I can't believe today was a good day. A good day. A good day.
All right. Let me get ones in the chat. Can you guys hear me? Am I audible? Let me get some ones in the chat. Make sure I'm good to go.
Picked up a girl, been trying to dig since the 12th grade.
All right, so you got some ones in the chat over here.
I had the boo, she had the chronic. The Lakers beat the Super.
You too.
Felt on the big fanny. Pulled out the jammy and killed the food nanny. And my Jimmy runs deep, so deep, so deep. Put her butt.
Love to see it.
Woke her up around 1. She didn't hesitate to call Ice Cube the Top Gun. Drove it to the pad and I'm coasting. Took another sip of the potion, hit the 3-wheel motion. I was glad everything had worked out. Dropped the bird off and then choked out. Today was like one of those spy dreams. Didn't even see a berry flashing those high beams. No helicopter looking for the murder. 2 in the morning, got the fat burger. Even saw the lights of the Goodyear blimp, and it read Ice Cube's a pimp. Drunk as hell, but no throwing up. Halfway home, and my page is still blowing up. Today I didn't even have to use my AK. I gotta say it was a good day. Can't believe today was a good day.
All right, the King Landing's here, boys. Stop. Yeah.
A good day.
My hair.
A good day. A good day. A good day.
Why don't you check that?
A good day. 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 a good day, a good day, a good day, a good day, a good day.
Okay,
A good
here we
day.
are.
Hold up, Pooh, stop this, man. I don't know what I'm thinking about.
All right, so how you guys and gals doing today? Hopefully you guys had a good Thanksgiving yesterday. Hope you guys had a festive day, enjoyed copious amounts of food, copious amounts of turkey meat, copious amounts of cranberry sauce, copious amounts of gravy and stuffing. Get those sticky fingers in that pumpkin pie or that sweet potato pie, whichever one you guys got. Hopefully you guys enjoy the day. Swagging, much of the $2 on YouTube. Gear 5 body is dog meat. Gear 5 body is controversial. That's for damn sure. That's undeniable. Very controversial. But at the same time, I think most folks like the dog meat, okay? It's edible to humans, that's for sure, okay? So you may not like it. And trust me, I can understand why. I do. But a lot of folks love Gear 5 Bonnie. That's happening this weekend, right? Swaggin', you rich or true? Blaze is right on Twitch. Swaggin' is rich, only have $2. I need to raise the price tag for all donations across the board. Y'all be giving too little when y'all have too much money. Also, my guy, appreciate you for the tier 3 sub over on Twitch for 23 months. Top 1 Blackbeard. Not now. That's for damn sure. I told you. Top 1 until he's dethroned. God King. God King! God King. And then Emu number 2. Yo, Gambler, appreciate you for the tier 1. 6 months. Hi, Sahab. How you doing? All right. Yeah, it should be this Sunday. Yeah. This Sunday should be the... It should definitely be the... Move this out of the way. The Bonnie Gear 5. You see in the trailers too, and it looks pretty good. What? Hold on, give me some. One second. Let me get in there real quick. Yeah. Okay. That's right. All right. So, hey, Acrylic, much over the 42 months over on Twitch. I appreciate them, dude. Birdcage over Shanks? Nah, I did that, no. You and everyone else knows that if Jack the Drought was on Dressrosa, Jack the Drought would have mammoth charged through that shit and bringing that shit down. Facts. Facts. What did Kyle say again? I can't believe someone like Dofi, that weakling, died or lost. But then he calls Jack strong. Everyone knows. Everyone knows the deal, all right? The deal's simple. The deal is simple. The deal is simple. Okay. This man, Doflamingo, he was nice when he pulled up. He was nice. He's aight when he pulled up. But in the grand scheme of things, the first Gear 4 div, shit. Bit of best. Appreciate for the 11 months. Much love. Buy the dip on the Dragon stocks. I mean, I've been holding Dragon stocks for a while now. Not a lot, but I've been holding some Dragon stocks for a while. They've gone up because of God Valley, which is good. That's for sure. Dragon, though, I'm really surprised we didn't see his wind powers, or we didn't see him get his different powers in this arc. I thought for sure that would have been the case, because I thought it made a lot of sense. But Oda said, no. He's able to escape by just hijacking a ship with a gun. A whole ass Marine battleship? With Marine soldiers that are on the ship that have guns themselves. Really? Oh, well, yeah, when the scene officers, point blank range. I mean, Julius has potentially, but at the same time, this guy moves in a way to where you'd assume he has different powers. The way he operates, it seems like he has powers for sure. Particularly when there's like hints that the wind always blowing around dragon. The time where he did do that sort of air cannon to blow away most of the trunk in a lot of the junk in the Goat Kingdom to save the people. It feels like this guy definitely has powers. All right, if he didn't have powers, it'd be crazy. That'd be kind of crazy, honestly. Swaggin, much of more rage bait. Unfortunately, Toei is wasting resources on Bonnie. Well, the good thing here is that next year, starting in April, after the first core of after the first season of the year, Toei is gonna have a lot of time, a lot of resources to give to a lot of different scenes. Okay, we're gonna go seasonal, boys. We're gonna go seasonal. We're gonna go fucking seasonal, man. Seasonal One Piece is gonna be hell interesting. That's gonna be crazy to go through that seasonal. But I mean, when I go through the lineup of next season anime, we're gonna be busy, man. Next season, even without One Piece, we're gonna be so busy for Patreon and for the Cole reaction channel for anime and manga. It's gonna be fucking August for anime. There's so many things that are coming out next season. It'll be crazy, so crazy. Reg, much of the 5. There you go. I ain't been on a live reaction in a minute. What's good, Mega Church? Hope y'all ate good. Yeah, that's right. Fried turkey. Oh, look at you. Fried turkey, black clobber, and moonshine had me sleeping good. Damn, and the moonshine. All right, okay. All right, shit. Fried turkey, fuck me, son. Yo, we do not have, I'm not fried turkey, but I kind of want fried turkey. I ain't lying to you, bro. Probably sounds delicious. Dude, what the fuck? That made me hungry. Though, the good part about Thanksgiving is that because there's so much food, there's so many leftovers too. So I have leftovers for like a minute now. I got me turkey, I got me macaroni, I got me gravy, I got me stuffing, I got me lasagna, I got me rice, I got me just a whole bunch of this shit to put in the fridge. So that's gonna last like a pretty good while, which is great. Cornbread too. Shout out to homemade cornbread. Store-bought cornbread. But homemade cornbread. People slap with cornbread. Maybe it's me, but we have cornbread when we have Thanksgiving. Maybe you guys don't, but we have cornbread. And shit be great. Shit is great, dude. Homemade, though. Homemade. Some of these ladies, they know what they're doing, man. They know what they're doing, and they make magic. They make magic, my goodness. Oh, yeah, we have lasagna, too. We have lasagna. We have a lot of pasta and rice. It's a carb-loaded day for the most part, even though you have the main meat. Daniel, much over the 5 again. Hey, Cole. Just wanted to ask if you were aware that NL is complete dog water. Happy Thanksgiving. Nope, NL is actually goated. NL is definitely going to come back with some hockey, and once he has even the most minimum of armor hockey, it's over. I'm putting him in the Admiral spots. Like, I'm literally putting NL right above Law. Immediately, the moment I found out that this guy has any sort of armor hockey, the moment that's revealed, boom, right there. Put him up there, boys. That's it. End of story. End of story. Because y'all don't understand how gnarly NL is. Okay? Y'all just don't get it. Oh, well, Luffy in the pre-time skip could do damage to NL's body. I mean, but Luffy is a beast. Physically, he's one of the best, even the pre-time skip. Right? 1, 2. NL is still conscious at the end of it all, right? He gets defeated, but then at the end, at nighttime, we see him literally take Arc Maxim and fly up to the moon. So he's not even like permanently knocked out. Unlike Crocodile. I'm sorry. That was Crocodile. Meanwhile, NL, yeah. That's NL. Build different. Yo, NL would smoke Crocodile now. He would, bro. NL is stronger than Yamato, guaranteed. Guaranteed. If he comes out with just a small amount of armor hockey, if he has basic armor hockey, like just basic or defection, or a barrier, it's over. It's over. I just much love. Put you over for the Twitch Prime. Greatest incoming. Good shit. Chats. Quit stalking Cole. Well, there's more. Swaggin. Vincent, Chris, and Yutaka Nakamura on Gotcha Kun. Oh, really? Chance Artist doing some stuff for Gachi Akuda. Gachi Akuda been banging. Gachi Akuda is a really damn good show. Has a lot of depth to it for sure, without a doubt. But the art style is so gritty, and I love it. The way the characters operate is so crazy. The blips of madness that really harken back to Soul Eater days. It is the modern day Soul Eater, and it's so good, dude. Long pre-stream, true. Let me get into. Appreciate you guys though for the love. All right, I'm gonna focus on the chapter right now. Actually, I lied to you. Mystery Man 8888. Much love for the tier 1 for 75 months in the Mega Treasure category. And speaking of the Mega Treasure category, let's open those sweet, sweet, sweet sugary donut walls for the masses. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Donuts. Katakuris. Here we are on this post-Thanksgiving day. Yeah. Oh, baby. Your belly had better be full after one of the most sacred days in American history. And I'm hoping that what comprises some of that fullness in your stomach right now are holy donuts bestowed upon you by the Lord Katakuri. Without a doubt, whenever there's a grand feast involved and people forget that Charles Barkley exists, it is upon you, the faithful, to remind them of such. Bring in the donuts. Bring in the rivers of mochi. Be the confectionery juggernaut that you are. Show them that copious amounts of sugar will energize their body, activate their minds, and elevate their souls. And as you bask upon this feast, before you dine in, make sure to take your hands together and pray. Pray to the one that stands above all. Pray to the man that will sit next to Monkey D. Luffy at the very end of the series. Pray to Charles Barkley Katakuri for a better evening, for a better week, for a better life. Because my friends, Katakuri, yes indeed, is that damn good. He's that damn good. Yeah. And of course, we have to throw the cherries on top of this confectionery dessert and our prayers, opening our hearts and our minds to Katakuri's greatness. We have to give credit to the one that gave birth to him. The mama. Bask in the wisdom of the second son who descends from the heavens on his holy donuts. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Men. Ni hono. Latom. And now, before we dive, hey Jack, what's up? Appreciate you for 43 months, Jaffe. I see you. But now, before we're doing the chapter itself, we have to show the utmost of admiration to a man with one punch could create tidal waves that could cover mountain ranges. with a mighty shook the world itself with his insane steps. A man who had the power to destroy the world, voice acted by the late but great Kinryu Arimoto, currently by Ryuza Borotomo. Because, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, what is up? What is good? The King of Lightning is here today, bringing you guys and gals One Piece. The One Piece. 1167 live stream. Live reaction. Let's hit it. Yes, we here. Open up your eyes, open up your mind and your soul, and embrace the greatness. Okay, let's go. It's go time. Okay. Perfect. Good. Don't worry about Godfrey. The first Ellen Lord. Okay. Boom. All right. So, here we go. Chapter 1167, Ida's Son. So, Hairuden. A Hairuden chapter. Book. Oh, not my hometown. Cat stole a book. The fuck? Catch this cat. Catch him! Yo, books are expensive nowadays. Goddamn. Yo, have you seen the price raises in Barnes & Nobles? Come on. What the fuck? Cover request by Ideal Sanji. That's a crazy name. Yo, wait a minute. Hold on. That's actually kind of a crazy name. A cat is scolded for stealing a book, but Gen and Nojiko aren't mad. They should be mad. 1, 2. That's a crazy, yeah, Mr. Prince, Ideal Sanji. That's actually, oh, the book title says Fish Encyclopedia. Huh. Actually kind of reminds me of the Duffer Encyclopedia, but instead for a cat, for fish. Ooh, I'm going to sail the seas, meow, in search of all the fish. Meow. Okay, that's kind of cute. I'm not mad. Okay. Here we go. I'm really getting into this 8D audio. The fuck? I love that feeling of being enveloped in sound. I want to convert a room for it. Okay, audio. Look at us peasants have to use regular headphones. Oda, 8D audio. Just cover me in sound waves, man. I want to feel this shit rattle my bones and move my organs. Man, when you have the money, dude. When you have that money. Shit. All right. Imagine those streams, too. Imagine 8D audio streams. How would you even work with that? What kind of audio set would you need to make that work? Jesus. So, 33 years ago, 5 years after God Valley. I think this is really close to when the Odin flashback starts. I think so. I'm not too sure exactly. I want to say this. I want to say it starts around 32 years ago. So this is when I think Roger is now a great pirate. It's close to, I think, something like that. A post-God Valley world. I could have sworn pirates were approaching off the shore. And then we have Morgans. But there was something huge and shadowy emerging from the mist behind them. Huge and shadowy from the mist. This guy has a tattoo that says Hora Fukame. I think so, yeah. Hold on. So something shadowy, huge behind them. Underwater prison fell down. Everything just went kaboom after that. Our ship was in ruins before we knew it. We were nothing but fish food. Sure, it wasn't a Sea King attack? No way. It was shaped like a human. It was shaped like a human. The Florian Triangle big dudes? Or the shadows that we see on Skypiea? Nah. No, the Florian Triangle guys aren't shaped as humans. They're shaped like cones. So it can't be them. Okay. Another reporter. Don't tell me you were in the infamous waters of the Florian Triangle. Bro! Fat chance. You don't go near. Wait, okay. I was thinking Florian. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, so what's happening right now? Fat chance. We don't fish near that region. Everyone knows to avoid it. Anyway, that monster sting was definitely human-like. What the fuck are we talking about right now, dude? What the hell? Wait, is that? Hold on. That's a giant ship that has the shields and shit. No, no. Come on. What is this? Giants in the mist? Like it's gorillas in the mist? Buddy, come on. There are rules to engagement here. You just can't be that big and be that stealthy. That's not even fair. This man is bigger than the whole ship. Bro, nah. You can't give the fog jutsu to someone that's like literally like twice the size of a damn tailed beast. You just can't do that. That's not fucking fair. And look at this pose too. What's with this energy? Overhead, you have the one, he's doing some Nika shit, but he's doing it with lethality. Hey, yo. During this period, a rumor began to circulate. Among the Grand Line countries, they said a monster lurked deep in the foggy seas, targeting pirate crews. Whoa! I mean, this motherfucker right here just doing too much. The identity of that monster was none other than Harald. Jesus. He has some mist ability. Oh, the horns are gone. You have the scars now. Jesus. So this is 5 years after what happened. When because I'm assuming he went over to the Holy Land very quickly too, in order to, become a slave. Become Toby. Oh shit, dude. But the energy is crazy. Just imagining something that big, moving around, swinging its sword. Crazy. Wrong screen? Nani? What do you mean? No, that's the right one. I mean, sometimes I do this. Your small manga is big. Yeah, that's the point. Unless you mean this screen. But this screen, well, no, usually I do this. But that's for... No. I think you're tripping, bro. Yeah, no. Normally I do this for like gaming content though, but that's a different mode. You know, normally I do this when I stream. What is this? Oh my god! If it was lore accurate, right? But I think Oda made a mistake. I think they're gonna. I'm pretty sure they're gonna lower the size of the Sun Eagle. Because the Sun Eagle probably should be like 30 meters tall. I would say like relative to like the Tail Beast, Naruto, or like Gigantomachia from My Academia. Okay. Cole is small, the manga is big. I mean, that's what it's got to be, bro. I mean, that's what we do normally. Unless you want me to change it up and do this. Big Cole, small manga. Nay? Y'all fucking rude. Damn. Oh my god. Y'all don't want to see Big Cole? Yo, these are the soul leveling days. Y'all some mean motherfuckers. True, you're for my reaction. I agree. But for the time being, we'll back to the usual. All right, now, that being said. During this period, a rumor began to circulate. Actually, because normally I do this anyway. For webtoons, it's a bit different. Kind of. Among the Grand Line countries, they said a monster lurking deep in the foggy seas targeted pirate crews. Whoa. The identity of that monster was none other than Herald. Jesus Christ. Few who sailed those waters had ever seen a giant with their own eyes. So to them, he was nothing less than the very embodiment of fear. Jesus. Herald now works in the shadows to back up the Navy as part of his atonement for the last 1,000 years of history. Jesus, man. They have this man work for it? So just becoming a fucking slave, literally ripping off his own horns? No, that's not enough. Not gonna make you work. All right, this right here is his version of picking cotton. Fuck no, bro. Fuck no. Gonna see Miss Elijah going down to Mississippi. Gonna see Miss Elijah going down to Mississippi. Gonna see Miss Elijah going. These slaving, man. Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hurts my soul. All right, here we go. Meanwhile, the pirates who had gone their separate ways after God Valley, Kaido, Whitebeard, Big Mom, continued to raise in prominence, and over the next decade or so, each of them would peak to become a defining face of their generation. Most of these pirates simply clash over territory. So you have Wang Zi, you have Shiki. Bro, can we give Shiki his love? Goddamn, son. I want to be keeping Shiki small. Fuck me. However, one crew broke through all the others and achieved a feat long believed impossible. They circumnavigated the entire world. Rosa. Yo, wait, why is there Big Mom, Lightning, and Thunder, Whitebeard, Hockey, Kaido, just Kaido? Like, damn. They were hailed as the... He has the mustache now. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Did they do this? Oh, I'm guessing this is like part of their second voyage because it's been 5 years since we saw them last time, and they already did that before. I forget how long it took their first voyage. I mean, their second voyage, but either way, this could be like the end of their first voyage / beginning of second voyage. Either way, they were hailed as the crew of the King of Pirates. The King of Pirates. Wait, am I getting my timeline wrong? I thought that we were still in the midst of like, this is pre-Odin flashback 30 years ago. No? They were hailed as the crew of the king. You know, I know he jumped ahead, but I don't know if he jumped ahead of the Odin flashback. Because he wasn't King of the Pirates back then, obviously. He was still 35. Oh, okay. So this is 2 years after. Okay. No, I know it's a 5-year jump from God Valley, but I want to know what jump it is from the Odin flashback. But someone said it's this is 35 years ago. So this is 2 years, I think. So this is 2 years after the Odin flashback, I suppose. They were hailed as the crew of the King of the Pirates, Gold Roger. The public execution of the captured pirate king was meant to serve as a spectacle, a display of the world government's power. However, we're jumping ahead. Oh, hold on, we're jumping ahead again, you think? Let me see here. So 33 years ago, and they jump forward again in time, I suppose. They don't say that, but okay, fair enough. Okay. Either way, I just want to make sure I'm getting it right. Much love, G-Star, for the tier 1. Appreciate you. The flashback keeps delivering? Yeah, in many respects it does. They were hailed as the crew of the King of Pirates, Goldie Roger. Public execution of the captured King of the Pirate was meant to serve as a spectacle, a display of the world government power. However, the world was plunged into an even greater turmoil as countless souls sets out in pursuit of the vast treasure Roger left behind in one piece. We have Marines, and you have giant Marines, yeah. No one had anticipated the advent of the Great Pirate Era. Navy headquarters found itself caught off guard. As a result, more than 10 giants were drafted into the Marines from all over the world in an effort to consolidate strength. 10 giants, so it matters. Yeah, you right? And I think we see most of these guys at Marine Ford. During this stretch of time, Harald waited on the Navy hand and foot. Whew! What the fuck is that, dude? Hold on. Did you see how huge he was? He's an ancient giant. I want to make him my slave. Fuck me. And that year, he was finally granted formal permission to visit the Holy Land. A shallow sea contract. First of all, wait a minute. Is Harald inside the chamber? Y'all don't need that much space. Hold up. How? He's not inside the chamber, is he? Yo, elders, y'all don't need that much space. How is a building fitting inside your one room? How big are these rooms? Wait, what the fuck just happened? Nah. That is correct. Oh, shit. They marked up homeboy. That is correct. Consider yourself the right hand of the God's knights. God's steel. It is a great honor. Oh, fuck me, dude. Damn. First of all, look at that arm. Big, son. Harald. Respect that. Muscle. 1. 2. Holy. Wait, isn't that the tattoo we saw on, Wait, hold on. Tell me, isn't God steel what they refer to as Gunko? Like, Gunko was God's steel, no? The one on Shanks' arm. Yeah, I think Shanks had a similar tattoo on his arm when he was shown with Gabon. But I think Gunko also was referred to as God steel. So he has the same tattoo as Gunko. Oh, the same mark as Gunko. Wait, so does he get the powers too, or no? Or do we have to activate or some shit? Consider yourself the right hand of God's. Consider yourself the right hand of the God's knights. God's steel. It's a great honor. There are 3 levels of contract. Oh, the shallow sea contract is a more minor pact. Wait, hold on. I thought Gunko was the only one that was God's steel. Oh, I guess. Oh, maybe God's seal is just a contract in itself. And then you have versions of the God's steel that are different. This is the shallow sea contract, which is the lesser version of the God steel. Then you have the deep sea contract, which is another version of the God steel. Then you have the deep DC contract. Elders are probably deep sea. Maybe even Gunko too. Other God Knights could be just deep sea. And then you have shallow sea. Why is it deep sea, shallow sea, deep sea? The current calendar year is the age of the sea circle, or the age of the sea serpent. The deeper you go, the darker it is. The abyss, darkness, the abyss, darkness. Fuck. Hold on. Okay, tell me. Whoa. The deeper you go, the darker it is, where no light can reach. The abyss. They're able to utilize the abyss in order to travel from one spot to another spot. when Imu transformed against Sabo, Imu got hella big. Because I'm wondering if there's a possibility where this can all tie to Umibozu. Or it's some sea god shit. Because this is actually fucking really interesting now. Because, hold on. Now that we're finding out levels of these tattoos that matter, it feels like to me, okay. I think, wow, this is actually really interesting. Maybe because I'm thinking right now. I'm really trying to think right now. I think this could actually push into the forefront a little more the idea that that Imu could be Umibozu. Because one thing I just realized is that, okay, remember the line in the mural where they talk about the forest god and how there were monsters that were moving in the shadows? Fuck, what was it? Like there were monsters that were moving in darkness or in the shadows. There's some line, I think, in World 2 where they talk about that. Or in the second part of the Holly text. And I'm wondering, does the forest have to be, and I realized it, does the forest have to be, calling too much over the raid for 150, appreciate for the raid! Hold on, real quick, for everyone's coming from the raid on Twitch. Right now, I'm reading the latest chapter of One Piece, all right? If you don't get spoiled, chill, okay? If you don't get spoiled, because right now, I'm on Sublimon, all right? I love you guys. But right now, I'm reading the latest chapter of One Piece spoilers. So if you guys don't do that, then I would suggest you leave. Because right now, I'm reading the chapter. So if you guys, One Piece chapter 1167. So in case, no freedom. Okay? No freedom. But I love you guys, though. I appreciate you. All right? For all, Kaka, much of the raid, bless your heart. Much love. I appreciate you. But right now, I'm like in deep theory mode right now, and I'm locked in. So give me a second. Give me a second, okay? But W raid. I love you, though. Who is to assume that the forest that's mentioned in part 2 of the Harley text is a forest above ground? You can have underwater forest. That's possible. Who is to say that you can't have underwater forest where these powers were sort of stirring in the ancient world? Because if there was a titanic flood, like on some no-arc activity that happened a long time ago, then the forest could be an underwater forest. A little, like in the same vein as Fishman Island, but a genuine kelp forest. Doesn't have to be an above-ground forest. We make the assumption that it's an above-ground forest, but that's an assumption. It could be a kelp forest. Forests were flooded. Some of that sort. It doesn't have to be. Oh, shit. Okay, there's too many videos I have to do. But this could be a revelation in some sense that if this is the age of the sea circle, which it is, right? And then, or sea serpent. And then you have contracts that are bound to Imu, who they view as a deity, right? And the contracts are bound via sea levels, shallow sea, deep sea, deep sea. That means that Imu, in some sense, is probably in lockstep more with the sea than any other thing, really. I don't know how you get demons. Stop with the addiction. I'm trying to theory craft in real time. That's what I do. I'll keep on reading. Fuck me, dude. This is good. This is really good. Yo, that's actually really deep shit. Every pun intended. The deep sea and okay, okay, hold on. There are 3 levels of contract. The shallow sea contract is more of a minor pact. The deep sea and deep sea contracts are reserved for those who are bound fully to the true God. So the deep sea and the deep sea contracts are the real shit. They're the real contracts. I'm assuming the Holy Knight shit, Gunko shit. Maybe Google has the deep sea one too. Who are bound to be fully who are bound fully to the true God. Only 13 individuals in the entire world receive that privilege. Oh, shit, dude. 5 elders, right? Are there 8 God Knights? Or more than that? Yeah, I'm assuming it's... Or maybe it's... Yeah. I'm assuming it's the 8 God Knights and... Okay, 8 God Knights and... the 5 elders. Yes, that's what I have to assume. Yeah, 13. 13 also a pretty unlucky number. Why not 16? Oh, I think Oda made a mistake there, because actually it'd been kind of crazy if it was 16, because the number 16 is very important to these celestial dragons. Yeah, I'm surprised it's not 16. Not well. Okay, who knows? Either way, only 13 individuals in the entire world receive that privilege. Huh? What do you mean by God? Wait, so he got the contract and he didn't fucking even see Imu? The 5 elders can grant contracts? Or is that like Imu approved and then you get it like via Imu, of course. But yeah, I guess it is a minor contract. I would assume, let's say, people of the deep sea contract can give shallow sea contracts. Maybe. It's passed. So right now, maybe 16. You know what? Fair. You know that's possible. Yeah, right now it could be 16 individuals. But in the past, 35 years ago, it was 13. Okay. See, good call. Very good call. You will only come to know the greatness of... You will only come... And of course, Ethan, of course, here. You will only come to know the greatest depths of the world. Oh, well, because it's Ethan, I need to say more, you know. You will only come to know the greatest depths of this world on the day you become a full God Knight. A full Knight of God. Could Elbaf become a member nation then? Harald, no! Harald, no! Oh, man. I mean, he's committed. He's committed. He's committed. He's committed. He's committed. He's desperate. He's committed. All right. He has to prove that Rox's death wasn't in vain. He must make Elbaf into a member nation. He's dying for this. He's dying for this. He's begging. And they know they have this man by the balls. They know, yeah, we got him. He's going to do everything and anything we want him to do. They got him. They got him. They got him. Naturally, Harald, at that point, the entire world will be clamoring to welcome you. I'm grateful for this opportunity to prove myself. Oh, my God. Ah! Oh, people are pissed. Oh, people just got triggered. This fucking rat. What's all with this aura? He's unworthy of all this aura. He's a damn rat. How could he? How could he kill his enemy that was on the ground or defeated? How could he stab him in the throat? But here's listen, you have fur, you're kind of dripped. If you got fur on you at some point, you're dripped. Okay. The Knights Temple, Shangara, Domain of the Gods. Okay. Captain of the Knights of God, Figureland family, Saint God. What is the Great One planning? Oh my God. Summers, Shamrock, Harald. What is the Great One planning? You're going to obey us even though you're a King Elbaf? Of course. Just say the word. Of course. Damn. Yes, sir. I'm your bitch, sir. He's like a freshman in a fraternity. He's basically their bitch boy. It's crazy. And he's a king. Man wearing the glasses now. we'll keep a long distance transponder snail on hand and call if we have need of you. You'll be free to travel the surface world, but you are forbidden to speak of our dealings. Understood. Yes, sir. Understood. Might as well just do a scout's order. Like, yes, sir. Oof. Okay. 20 years ago. Whoa, we just jumped 20 years. So now it's like. When is this in the timeline? Okay. 20 years ago, Ryu. Actually, no, this is the time Odin danced for 5 fucking years on Wano country. Was that on time when this guy dies? I can probably not. Okay. Oh, but yeah. Okay, so this is Odin's death. Wait a minute. This is. Oh yeah, this is Odin's death. Yeah. Okay. 4 years. Yeah, 4 years post Roger's death. This is Odin's death. 20 years ago, the Ryugu Kingdom, Fishman Island. Ho ho ho. Bara ha 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 ha. Hey! I haven't laughed this hard in a long time, Neptune. Me too, pal Jamon. Oh, my boy Neptune over here. We both have our fair share of headaches, don't we? Harald, Neptune. They met. Damn. To be honest, I don't think your son is that bad deep down. Let's not forget what your youth was like. Well, when you put it like that. True. I'm just being brutally honest anyway. I'm just being brutally honest. Anyway, did I tell you a fortune teller predicted you'd have a daughter in 4 years, Jamon? Wait, a daughter? Oh, I'd. Sorry, Jesus Christ. I misread that. Holy shit. Yeah, Shiraoshi. I thought you'd for a second. Okay, NA reading. I NA reading that shit. Heavy. Okay, what the fuck? Harald? No. Okay, whoa. Yeah, Shiraoshi. Yeah, Shiraoshi. Anyway, did I tell you a fortune teller predicted I'd have a daughter in 4 years, Jamon? When the time is right, why don't we betroth Loki to my future daughter? What? Oh, shit. Loki was gone. Wait, really? That was an arranged marriage between Loki and Shiraoshi? That's fucking crazy. Are you serious? Big on big crime. Loki with your. Wait, but then maybe that explains. When did Big Mom plan to have Lola marry Loki? Because I'm sort of wondering if Loki actually didn't marry Lola because of this arranged marriage with Shiraoshi. Oh shit, hold on. 10 years ago? Something like that. Okay. Bruh. Now you're going. Okay. Now you're going too far. Cut it out. Hey, don't write her off. Don't write her off so fast. She's not going to be just any old mermaid. My daughter might well be born with the power no one else could ever hope to handle, Jamon. Well, now, that does sound like the perfect match. Let's have a toast. Loki. Bro, hold on. Does that mean suddenly that Loki have ties to Uranus? I don't know about that. Here is to the futures of my mischievous troublemaker and your little Mosa. Don't call her that. She won't be. Don't call her that. She won't be Shaggy. Okay. I'm assuming Mosa means like Harry. Oh, Mosa. Is that Shiraoshi? Nah. That's fun. Wait, Shiraoshi was in contact. You know what? Let's just assume that's King Neptune. I'm gonna say King Neptune. I'm gonna say it's either King Neptune. Because isn't the Den Mushi that we see with Loki an older man, Den Mushi? Like it kind of has thicker features. Yeah, Harry. Yeah. Most of it's Harry. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it was Harry. That's what saying Shaggy. Not like from Scooby-Doo, but actually Shaggy here. So Mosa is either King Neptune or it's Shirahoshi. But Shirahoshi was always like in her room. Was she making calls to Loki? Like when she was in prison in the Fishman Tower because of Vanderdecken, did she? Because I thought she had no contact at all with the outside world. But now it feels like she was maybe calling her arranged marriage husband, fiance Loki? Okay, this chapter is getting good right now. Hold on. The same year, our library, Elbaf. Don't mention it. You're welcome to live here freely, Saul. Oh, thanks a bunch. Look at Saul. Actually, there's one thing I'd like to ask. What is it? Hugh Adamson is okay. Me, kind, never said that again. Please don't shout. Please don't shout at me. Okay, fair enough. Shirahoshi, I guess, was talking to Loki then for the longest. Holy. Yeah, so I guess very likely, yeah, if Mosa does play a lot of timid features, then it would be Shirahoshi. That makes a lot more sense. She's very timid. That is a strong point. Wow. Shirahoshi talking to Loki. And that could explain why Loki never wanted or didn't. Lola did leave, but I'm guessing Lola left Loki, not because of her own volition too, but also maybe because Loki said so. Because Loki knew that he was betrothed to Mosa or Shirahoshi. Yeah, I wonder if that's a sovereign play too. Oh, okay, yo, this chapter has me to go about videos now, like a lot of videos, but probably just one video. I just need to break it all down in one. This is good shit. The same year, our library, Elbaf. Don't mention it. You're welcome to live freely here, Saul. Thanks a bunch. Actually, there's one thing I'd like to ask. What is it? If we get other learned folks on Elbaf to help, would you be willing to open a school here? Oh, and that's where we get the idea of the school. Okay, that's good that we get the school. A school, huh? That's a nice idea. Okay. The Owl Library right there. And I think this is before that the Owl Library's been there for quite a bit of time, for a very long time, in fact. But now we have the idea of a school. Okay, that's we get the school. So hurrah, forward thinking. All right, like the second Hokage. Very forward thinking here. Open up a school for the children. If we got all the learned folks here, let's just open up a school. Make it happen. That's Ripley, I think? Yeah. 15 years ago, major incident that occurred in Holy Land of Mary Joyce Pub. My slaves are running away. The hell? The cells are broken. Hurry, or do you want to be their pet forever? Huff. Fisher Tiger broke out. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Damn. Okay, Fisher Tiger, we see you. Fisher Tiger, damn. Fucking beast over here. The hell is this? Shift. What the fuck? Cloak and Dagger over here. Running out. Damn it. Is that a God's Knight? What the fuck just happened? Fisher Tiger. Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Fisher Tiger runs somebody sword. Wait, who the fuck is this? This person just destroyed the fucking lock or the collar on their neck, like it was some Rayleigh, what's her face, Kami type shit. Listen, the armory will be left unlocked for you. The fuck? I'll tell you the location. fuck is this? Some random nigga. Bloop. Collar's gone. They just, wait, whoa, wait. Fisher Tiger was assisted when he escaped? Someone helped him escape? The armory's to the left? Go there, dude. What the wait. Who are you? Why is some random dude? How'd he sneak in? Did he climb the Holy Land? Okay, Fisher Tiger gets the armory, and then you know what happens from there. So anyway, I went to the armory, I started blasting. Yeah! What? Gunpowder? Hurry, big sis. Son of Sonia. There's someone out there. Someone's fighting to free us from this hell. Sunder Sonia. I don't see Marigold, but that's a cue. Boa Hancock. Hurry, Koala, you have to run. Koala? Yeah? This attack on the Holy Land was carried out by, look at this aura. Wait a minute, who helped you though? Wait a minute, no one told me that this man had assistance. Who the? I don't think he said shit about someone helping him. By Fisher Tiger, in the wake of this incident, he would go on to become captain of the Sun Project. That we already know. Yeah. But who the fuck helped him? Sword, aura, speed, maybe even hockey too. Because if he did the same, because these things should explode, right? If he did the same shit that Rayleigh did, then they have hockey. Or power. Sounds like it was pretty rough. Yeah. Okay, so we have explosion, fire. They say someone with the government must have left the army open for them. Wait, someone with the government? Wait, you have an op? You have a fucking wait. You have a spy? Wait, you have a lad? Fuck that shit. You have a lad because you guys are all ops. So if you the op of the op is a lad. This is big facts. The ops of the ops is a lad. Also, I forgot. I think I'll open the. Let me open the subscribers up. No spoilers though. Also, your ads. It's time for ads. Ad break. YouTube. Boom. And Twitch is an ad too. Okay, never mind. You already did the ad. Good shit. Okay. Who the fuck is this person, bro? What's going on here? So someone left the army open for Fisher Tiger to grab all that shit and just start going ham. But who left it open? Who is that person? Okay, there's a new... The Lurking Legend? The Lurking Legend! Wait a minute, hold on. Sounds like it was pretty rough. They say someone with the government must left the army open for them. Now it's up for us to find the culprit. I can't wait to execute them. Jesus. Summers. There's someone I want to introduce you to, Rald. His name is Shanks. Oh, shit! There's no way! Oh! Bro, don't tell me that was day one activity. Don't tell me day one. This nigga Shanks. Hey, yo, hurry up. Hey, yo. Oh, my fucking. Nah. What? What? Woo! Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Holy shit. Shanks, day one. Fisher Tiger is trying to escape. I got you. Boom. Also, Army already open chief. I saw it coming. What the fuck? What the hell? Shanks hit me. I'm finna be like, yo, what the fucking woo? God King. My man moving like pre-time skip Sanji. In the corner, watching Robin. Bingo! He's moving with stealth. He's moving with that stealth stat. What? Sneaks are high. Not squeaks, sneaks. What rat? What rat? My man was a lion with a rat outfit on. My man had the lion. He was a lion. Like Achilles in Troy. We are lions. He was a lion hiding amongst the rats. Jesus. Holy shit. Fuck me. Now I feel kind of guilty. I'm like, oh, I should know. I should have known that was Shanks. I'm a Shanks. How do I not know that was Shanks? Fuck. Yo, this shit's hot. This shit's hot. This shit's hot. Hold up. Oh shit. All of a sudden the shit got hot. All of a sudden the temps started to raise. God damn. God damn. Oh shit. Woof. Fuck. We about to do some glazing. Fuck, man. Hold up. Give me a second. I feel like Donald Trump after he tries to hide your shoe. There's someone I want to introduce you to, Harald. My name is his name is Shanks. Huh? He's Shamrock's younger brother. They were separated a long time ago due to circumstances. He suffered many hardships in the service world. If he were to form a deep sea contract, I believe he'd make a great asset on par with Shamrock. Oh, so the one he has now is a shallow sea. Okay, makes sense. For the time being, however, he's been given the rank of God Steel, just like you. Wait, God Steel? Oh, so maybe God Steel isn't. Okay, hold on. So Gunko, when she was in Holy Land, because I don't think we saw her take any damage. So I don't know if she had the immortality factor back then, but she was God Steel, and they said that she was the only one. I thought that meant she was higher up. That was my assumption, but no, I guess she was at the lowest point. She wasn't deep sea. Okay. Okay. I made the assumption back then that it was higher up. That was my assumption. I pre-assumed that. Okay. But that was Gunko 30 years ago. Correct. Yeah, that's what I remember distinctly. Okay. Okay. Sometimes I make assumptions off the get like that. I need to make sure I curtail my assumptions. Either way. Because sometimes I theorycraft too much based on my own assumptions. Either way. Because I go down rabbit holes based on my own assumptions. But I'm human. It is what it is there. For the time being, however, he's been given the rank of God Steel just like you. Okay, Srimanga Herald. I know I said the same thing when I first met Shamrock too, but I can't shake the feeling that I've met you before. That's when he fucking saved Fisher Tiger. I think he actually got cut because there's blood there, right? There is blood. Yeah, there's some blood over here. Oh my fucking god, dude. Or it's Blackbeard type shit. That too. Actually. Oh. Okay, never mind. It's Blackbeard. That's Blackbeard. Okay, never mind. That's Blackbeard. I forgot. Oh, yeah. He got a scar. Right after the. Okay. So this is a few years after Roger Crew disbanded. He had a run with Blackbeard. He got scarred by Blackbeard. True. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. But yeah, Blackbeard. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. You're just some giant common. This man over here. I don't know what you're talking about. You're just some giant commoner from the surface. Don't act so familiar with me. I was blessed with birth for. Look at this motherfucker, bro. It's crazy. Oh my god. This man understands form. He understands form. He's a genius at it. He's mystical with that shit, dude. Mystical. I don't know what you're talking about. You're just some giant commoner from the surface. Don't act so familiar with me. I was blessed from birth with Friggerland blood in my veins. Have no doubts I'm going to become a god knight before you. Dude. He's acting like a young Doflamingo right now. That's crazy. Dofi, if you remember, Dofi had the same energy. He had very similar energy, for sure, the way he acted. It's crazy. Holy shit. Don't act so familiar with me. I was blessed from birth with Figureland blood in my veins. Have no doubt I'm going to become a knight of God before you. Guess I mistook you for someone else. No. You know, the concept of Irish twins right now is really strong. That concept of Irish twins, oh yeah, it's fucking blaring right now. Blaring. My man with this energy right here is crazy. Fucking crazy. Come on, Shamrock. I wish to deem my knowledge of the Holy Land, and I shall apprehend that traitor to claim the credit I deserve. Are there any leads? It can wait. Oh, this is motherfucker, bro. Oh, shit! He's playing this role masterfully. As if it was natural. As if it was natural. It can wait till your wounds are fully healed, Shanks. You cannot fathom the anguish of having the last 24 years of your life wasted. No wonder the rest of the world seems so alien to me. Jesus. God Knight, Figureland family, Saint Shamrock. God Steel, devotee, Figureland family, Saint Shanks. Saint Shanks! Oh my goodness, dude. The op activity is ferocious. So ferocious, guess what happened again? Headphones. I got too hyped. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I got too hyped, dude. Okay, we're good. Holy shit. This is fire. This is fucking fire. This is heat. I hate everything down there. And then I think there are girls fawning over Shanks and Shamrock with a heart in the distance. And then Harald. That same year, the fishing village on Elbaf. It's no good. My medical knowledge is too limited. Let's call Harald and see if he can get in touch with a more skilled doctor. Don't. He's got a lot on his plate now. What the fuck's going on? What's the point of fostering a network with the world government if we don't use it? Yo, Ida, what the fuck happened to you? Look at Shanks' Shamrock sword. Yeah, the Figureland family, they love their sabers. Yeah, that's Griffin for sure. I don't know if it's sword name, but we know it has service power. At least later on it does. Bro, this is fucking crazy. This, you know what it feels like to me? It feels like whenever you read or watch isekais where there's always nobility involved and there's always some asshole fucking higher up nobles and they have sons that are just really arrogant, it feels like it's that shit. Like you just have two fucking asshole isekai sons that are vying for power. Oh, of course, thumbnail. Of course, this should be heavy. Though, Blackbeard, Scar, and Shanks, victim. Nah. Listen, Oda's showing you he was a victim. He will no longer be a victim, okay? That's the idea, Chad. That's the idea. I everything down there. Okay, where was I? Same year, the fishing village on Elbaf. It's no good. My medical knowledge is too limited. Let's call Harald and see if he can get us in touch with a more skilled doctor. Don't. He's got a lot on his plate now. What's the point of fostering a network with... Oh, yeah, hold on. Actually, now we're getting a good picture. Yo, look at this sword. That's the first time I think we're getting a good picture of this sword. Like a really good picture of the sword. This sword's fucking... Jesus Christ. It's oddly detailed, too. Like the engravings on it. It has distinct engraving. This sword for sure was wielded by somebody. I don't know who the fuck it was, though. Because it's so damn big. Like, this sword is like, what? Like, X miles long for a sword. It's like 20 miles long. Why is a sword that big? And detailed. But it's on the opposite side of Elbaf, where she's at right now. On that side, in that corner. Mihawk's dad. That'd be some shit. Oh my goodness. Okay. I can recover my own. I can recover on my own. She's sick. You keep saying that, but you're getting weaker by the day. You have to get better. Harald will be heartbroken if you don't, you know? Damn. Mato. Oh, keep the tavern open. No way. How could I when you're this sick, Ida? Whenever Harald's home, he always goes straight to the elders. I'm begging them to allow you, and begs them. They haven't. The elders are really this. She's not of Elbafian blood. She is a muggle. She's not pure. Get her the fuck out of here. Come on. These fucking elders, bro. They be doing the most. She's a giant. It doesn't matter. Whenever Harald's home, he always goes straight to the elders and begs them to allow you two to legally marry. That fool. He knows I'm happy with my tavern. I enjoy befriending sailors from all over the world. It may not be much, but I feel like I'm helping Harald by doing that. Yo, Ida definitely way better than Loki's mom. Fuck that bitch. But damn, son, Ida. Yo, much Jesus. Okay, I see the donos. All right, I'm gonna get the donos soon. All right, I see you. Jesus Christ. It's not 100, but 50. You got my attention. Just give me 1 second. I'll get you soon enough. I swear to God, I will. Holy fuck, I see you. I see you, YouTube. Hey, foreign hag. Oh, what? Loki, cook up this meat for the old hag, will ya? The tavern's my main hangout spot. I want her to reopen it. Damn, son. Good grief. That troublemaker has grown out of hands. Wait, he's trying to give Ida. No. It's his own way of trying to help out Ida. Yeah. He's trying to help out Ida in his own, like, punkish way. If Ida's sick, give her nutrients and she'll get better. He cares. Yeah, he cares. He cares. He's saying in a very, boorish way, but he cares. Very boorish. Cook up this meat for the old hag, will you? The tavern's my main hangout spot. I want to reopen it. Good grief. That troublemaker has grown out of hand. I'm glad that you've been keeping. Also, not Ragnar. Different hand. The hand we see in the flashback. I'm glad that you've been keeping I'm glad you've been keeping I'm glad you've been able to keep him in line. There you go. Even with Hyrule and his friends away, looking for a doctor. Your boys really love you. Yeah, exactly. So this man looking for a doctor. Damn, where's Dramal at? Too far. You see the crew. Oh yeah, I'm gonna say, like, where's Goldberg? There's Goldberg. Goldberg's in the corner right here. Everyone's blowing out of proportion. I'll be fine. But it doesn't, dude, she is weak. She is, whatever this illness is, the same shit that took out Roger, onward, like, whatever this shit is, she is weak. Everyone's blowing out of proportion. I'll be fine. But it does make me smile. Yeah, no, she's weak, dude. She's weak. Elbaf, Alcohol Village, hometown of Loki's birth mother. Right, that place. Yeah. Huh? What'd you say? We were talking about how utterly unbelievable it'd be to let that foreign bitch racism, man. Racism is strong. I'm like, where you go, bro? Jesus Christ. We were talking about how utterly unbearable it would be to let that foreign bitch worm her way into the royal family. You're with us, right, Loki? We're Estrid's relatives. Oh, Jesus Christ, not these pieces of shit. She was Harald's true wife. We can't let anyone have a claim to our inheritance. That's why I slept her. Yo, take this nigga out, bro. Take him out. Take him out. What? Ida was poisoned? And, yo, look at these wormy motherfuckers just laughing in the background behind him. Royal family, we need our inheritance, right? Yeah. Fuck you guys. And now I'm starting to wonder if the elders are in with this shit too. Are the elders of Elbaf also with Alcohol Village? Do they roll the same way? Do they want to make sure that the inheritance of of Harald goes to the Estrid family? Man, this motherfucker, dude. Yeah, elders are hella sus now. Because the elders are probably working in lockstep with the Estrid family. Mato, we can't hold off on ringing Harald anymore. On it. We may not be related by blood, but I see him the same way I do Hyrule. Loki is still my cute... Loki is still my cute little son. That's right. Yeah! Ah! Loki, hey! Ida isn't gonna really die, right? My man's arm over here looking like a fucking jigsaw puzzle. Good. Fuck you. Good. Eviscerate this nigga. Hell yeah. Fucking Ida, dude. She gets poisoned by the giants of Elbaf. Look at this guy over here. Fire. Brimstone. Yeah. Neck's cracking. Yo, Oda, bring... Oda has to be like this more in real time. In flashbacks, Oda be like, yeah, wipe out villages, crash out, snap necks, death. I still remember my birth mother. She hated me. She had thrown me into the realm of the dead. Who gives a shit about inheritance? Your whole family is nothing but trash. Now answer. Ida won't actually die, right? She's. I bet you must get lonely, right? Loki, wouldn't it be better to stay with us? The only mother I've ever known. His true feelings pour out. And there's no break. Holy shit, dude. Bro, yeah, yo, 1A, 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 1 fucking A. Valid crash out. Valid. Very valid. Super valid. I would give this #1 spot in the chapter, but God King. God King. Helped out this motherfucker right here. Actually, hold on. Now I'm starting to wonder if the blood in Shanks is coming from his eye. Is the wound he suffered from Blackbeard fresh? Does that mean that he made his way to the Holy Land? Wait, where the fuck is Blackbeard? Is he there too? Or on his way up, he met Blackbeard? So was he in that one port town? But then why the fuck would he be there? Because I assumed that maybe it involved the fucking cutting of this man's necklace. I mean, his chains. But no. Because I assumed the blood came from the clash in some weird way. It did not. The blood was already there. So where the fuck is Blackbeard? Is he there incognito too? Or was he there and he left? Or was he in the town that was near over? Because I'm assuming that Shanks, when he went there, he wasn't like, well, I'm not too sure. But also, did he make an excuse for that as well? To try and, because it feels like also Shanks is using that wound as an excuse to really play off that he hates them that much. That he got a fresh wound from the Blue Sea bitches. He fucking can't stand them. And it's more evidence as to his commitment to the Figureland family. Oh, I like this. I like this. This is great. Now, this chapter is very good on so many different fronts. It's good for theory crafting. It's actually explained the power systems of the God Seal, or Emu's tattoos, I should say. The levels of it. You have the lowest level of God Steel, all the way to the highest level of Deep Sea, which is very good. You have just the expression of how it's sea related in of itself. We now know who Mosa is. Mosa Shiraoshi, probably. We see Shanks play a pivotal role in why Fisher Tiger, Boa Hancock, and other people were saved in the Holy Land, that situation right there. Also, man, who this person is, you may not realize it, but that's a Marigold. Marigold is thick as fuck now. Back then, she was way slimmer, though. Oh, this is good. This is really good. Yeah, most could be Neptune. I think it could. I'm seeing either Neptune or Shirahoshi. We'll lean towards Shirahoshi because Neptune, because most does feel like they are more timid, given some of the evidence I've seen. Shanks just clean, dude, clean, brother, clean. Man, the Figurelands love their sabers too. Did Shanks get Griffin here? Or did he always have it? No, I think I wonder if he got Griffin here. I need to see what he had. Well, actually, let me see real quick. Roger Pirate Shanks. I don't see it. But there's a chance that you got the sword here. And then Ida getting poisoned by the fucking piece of shit Estrid family. Fuck these pieces of shit, dude. Fuck them, dude. Fuck them. Fuck Alcohol Town. Fuck them all. And then Loki just go on a tear. And you know that Loki is now being probably... Other villages across Elbaf are now more in fear of Loki. Like, oh my god, this monster, this demon. But it's such a valid crash out. Like, what he should have done in hindsight is that he should have taken one of these guys and had them confess their crimes instead of like annihilate them. But now that we know the truth, it's like massively valid crash out. But he should have really just taken on these guys and then had them confess, not kill them all. So the entirety of Elbaf would believe what he said. I mean, like what the truth is. However, at this point in time, Loki's not the kind of guy to really, given his temperament, he's not the kind of guy to let that shit fucking roll. He's not. Fuck having them confess and maybe the elders weasel these guys out. Nah, fuck that. Kill them all. And yeah, it does make the elders of Elbaf more sus, for sure, without a doubt. Makes them way more sus. Way more sus. I mean, they already are sus, but now it's like, wait, will you guys work with this family? Tyra killed too? When Harald was away? Okay. Shit is gas. Okay. Let me get this. Okay. Right now, 7 o'clock. I'm going to give you guys some time for donations. So, YouTube, give me your thoughts, comments, and concerns right now. Right now. And then after I'm going to tier 3. After I'm going to the Twitch stuff. After that, we're going to call it I may stream Rivals Rank, but who knows? Okay. Holy shit. What a good chapter. What a great chapter. Okay, so last one I got to was... There are mad donos. I love you guys. So we have Reggie over here, $2. Consolidate strength. How many men does one giant equal? A lot. Hold on, listen. I know people don't like this fact, but I'm assuming that one giant is probably worth at least 1,000 or 2,000 men, minimum. Maybe even 10,000. Because all these giants, we see them in Marine 4, they're all what? Vice Admiral level. Now, to be fair, Vice Admiral is kind of dog shit rank. You can't be used for power. However, if you were to tell me that one giant is equal to like 5,000 men, yeah, fuck yeah, easily. For sure, without a doubt. 1% equals 10 at base. That's like base. I mean, like soldiers. Like these guys are soldiers. Like they're gonna be giants. They're gonna be training to get stronger, right? John Giant, probably. Reggie, 5. Maybe they built it to house transformed Gorosei / emus, like they fought Sabo. Oh, interesting. So the reason why the Elders room is so fucking big to where it even fits someone like Harald is because if the Elders want to transform, then they have all that space to transform. I got you. I guess we never actually seen the top of this place, but I would assume that it was like one of the rooms really over here. But the room is massive, man. The room is way too big. If it can fit someone like Harald. That's like one of these hallways right here. So can one of these hallways fit an ancient giant? That's fucking crazy. How? Because mind you, he has to go through the hallway and then he has to actually go inside the room. How is he here? Nah, man. Wait, what? Okay, I think order scale's off again. This is insane. I'm going to assume that Oda, yeah, like there's some sort of teleportation shit like that. I don't know, but that's fucking crazy. Reggie again. Sea contracts definitely feel like sea god contracts. Is that a thing per se in like mythology? Because definitely for sure based on that, that's the case. Because you have now levels of depth that matter for the contract. So the God Steel contract is the lowest of the contracts. Then you have the deep sea, then you have the deep sea. And because, you know, Shamrock's a God's Knight and he has the deep sea one, then I'm going to guess that he has the same immortality factor. So that's when you start to get that good shit. Because that's what makes you, according to what they're saying, a true, like a real holy knight. You have to have the deep sea one. Let's say again. They said the deep sea and the deep DC contracts are reserved for those who are to be bound fully to the true God. So when you have the shallow sea, you're not bound fully to Emu. So if it was so that means that when Shanks had his arm caught by the Sea King, yeah, now so it looks like it's more and more likely that Shanks deliberately let his arm be bitten off by the Sea King at the beginning of the story. He deliberately made that happen. That was done purposefully to remove the contact with Emu. Only 13 individuals, yes, only 13 cats have that at this point in time. So 5 elders and 8 holy knights. But you assume there's more now. That's a fair assumption. Either way, though, of course, Harald and Shanks might be one of those guys. So it makes sense. Just based on the same before. Shanks doesn't have nor Harald. They don't have a true bound to Emu. Grey Warden, Harald under Garp. Both are servants, but Garp is worse. You mean Harald over Garp? I think. Garp and Harald have different objectives, so I can't compare them, honestly, at this point in time. In this way, I wouldn't compare them. Reggie, too. Way better than Lola. Way better. True. Quantum Pineapple, 5. If you go back to the Loki/Mosa conversation, she is talking about being kidnapped at Reverie. Oh. Also, 6 years ago, 6-year age gap is crazy if they are married. True. But at the same time, they're giants. Like, I'm pretty sure that Ripley is probably 70 years older, at least, than Gabon is. But they're giants. Remember, I think it's Loki is 6-some years old, but I think in human terms he's like 20, something like that. I think it's some sort of age difference. I think it's like 3 times more. So I think he'd be like 20 or like 17, something like that sort. Ripley is probably like 100+ years old, but she's probably around like 30 years old, something like that. Yeah, like 21, right? So the age gaps are not. Oh shit, freezer. So the age gaps, in terms of years, they're not the same via the giants and the races. Grey Warden, obligatory Fisher Tiger W. True, I agree. Sir Sandwich, much love. BB might be attacking Fisher Island because something happened where Mosa at, and since BB knows where she is and wants her power. That is possible if there's going if the shit going on right now in Fisher Island. Yeah, because it should be destroyed at some point. But the idea, according to Madame Shirley, is that someone looks like Luffy is going to destroy Fisher Island. That was the idea. So and the only way that works is if we see Kyrie and Devon turn to Luffy, which I don't know how she can do that. I don't know how. So, well, yeah, it could be BB right now on Fish Island trying to take Shiraoshi, which would be crazy. Reggie again. Actually, no. Mom's stupid, much up, or Mum's stupid, much of the 5. It still doesn't make sense to me that Saul and Harald were cool, but Saul called them savages with Olivia. Something is definitely off. Well, keep in mind that Harald thinks differently than other giants does, right? Harald just proposed making a school for people that are learned, right? So Harald is thinking about the benefit of the people of Elbaf in not just physical terms, but also like intellectual terms too, right? And that speaks to someone like Saul, who's very learned, who's very scholarly, obviously. But you have other giants who are more standard warland, warfaring giants on Elbaf. So, and plus you can see how, you have niggas like this on Elbaf. This fucking piece of shit old dude poisoning freaking women. It's like, brother, like, come on, man, come on. Fuck these dudes. So Elbaf has some piece of shit dudes, for sure. And again, they're still warland Elbaf. But someone like Harald was trying to change that mold. So I can understand why he said what he said, for sure. I definitely can. Okay. Reggie again. I don't care. Fisher is still him. Sometimes we need help. No, I'm not. Listen, this to me doesn't take away from Fisher Tiger at all. No. To me, it just ups Shanks again. To me, it just gives Shanks. Not only is Shanks getting credit for this shit right here, but also Shanks is seemingly using what he took against Blackbeard as a way to really back the idea that he hates the Blue Sea Dwellers. He can't stand them. And the way he's able to the way he's able to play this shit, Shanks right here deserves a fucking Emmy. Are you serious? Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He just got there. He just got there. And his high and mighty arrogance he's displaying. Can't stand these Blue Sea Dwellers. Come, Shamrock. I wish to deepen my knowledge of the Holy Land, and I shall apprehend that traitor to claim the credit I deserve. And then he leads. Wait, brother. Wait, brother. Until your wound's fully healed, Shanks. You cannot fathom the anguish I have the last 24 years of your life wasted. No wonder the rest of the world seems so alien to me. These niggas are crazy. Shanks was able to, it was almost natural. The pompous, high and mighty arrogance that he displayed, shit, dude. That was crazy. Shanks he's in rhythm. And also, too, I wish to deepen my knowledge of the Holy Land. Why? Because he has God's steel. I'm assuming he's not aware of Ebu's existence at this point in time. But maybe he does know something and want to verify Ebu's existence. This is Shanks is crazy. Shanks is moving different, man. Shanks is moving different, dude. Poneglyphs, true. Large straw hat, true. Bro, give him an Emmy. Give homeboy an Emmy to use Blackbeard's wound that he gave you recently. So you have to wonder, where's BB at? But to use that wound to then help facilitate your disgust with the Blue Sea Dwellers is crazy. I love it. I don't know what you're talking about. You're just some giant comet from the surface. Don't act so familiar with me. I was blessed from birth with the Figurland blood in my veins. I have no doubt I'm going to become a knight of God before you. Come, Shamrock. Ooh. Oh, and Shamrock just eating this shit up, dude. He's eating this shit up, brother. Oh, Shamrock can't wait. I love it. I love it. Reggie, goddamn, much over $2. Appreciate you. Shadow, TP, much over 5 pounds. As Tobias myself, Cole dropped bars with a double entendre of comparing the two Second Hokage and Harald the Slave. Listen, Harald's a forward-thinking man, okay? Tobias is him. I don't care what nobody says, okay? Not me dying on the floor, waiting for the Shanks penny to drop for Cole. Sneaks are high. Let no man forget how menacing we are. That's what I'm saying. We are lions, dude. This man. Okay, I'm gonna say these guys. They're not rats. Well, they are rats, but they're strong. They're top predators too. They're like bears. No, fuck it. Okay, if these guys are, let's say, bears, nigga right here is a damn dragon. He's a dragon hiding amongst bears. Okay, he's just there. Okay, he's pretending to be a part of the pack, part of the herd. Okay, like a wolf pack. Right? He's trying to hide amongst the wolves, but in reality, fuck is a tiger. Big ass brolic tiger, looking like Biako, the white tiger. He's him. This is too natural. This is fucking crazy. This is actually goated shit. This is goated shit. To play this role so seamlessly and to get intel on the whole thing, and they have all the reason in the world to believe him because he just took what? A lot of damage from these blue sea dwellers. These scum. Crazy. All right, appreciate you. Yeah, see, this right here is Rat King mode Shanks, Correctamundo. Yeah, he's in Rat King mode. Peep the acting. The acting is it's like he saw all of the fucking tweets about him over all the years, and he said, you know what? Let me just try being rat for, let's say, a few for a few days. Let me just try and be, a part of this pack of mammals that hide in the rails, that hide in the crevices, that eat trash. Let me just try it for a few weeks. Let me see how this does. And he's fitting in so well. It's crazy. It's crazy. Salim, appreciate you for the 2. Fire chapter. Shanks going Solid Snake in Mary Jo. He is. Brother, he's the first thing he did when he had a fresh wound from Blackbeard was to literally help Fisher Tiger free slaves en masse? I mean, it doesn't get any better, bro. It doesn't get any better. He helped Fisher Tiger? The armory is left open? What the fuck? Under the moonlight like Nika? Ooh. Okay. Fucking beautiful. Beautiful. Way to help him out. This chapter speaks to me. Great. Again, infiltrate Mary Jo challenge. Dragon 0. Shanks 1. True. Mr. Dracar, much of the 5 euros. This chapter makes me think Shanks infiltrated Mary Jo as a revolutionary working for Dragon. Remember, they weren't at that point in time a thing. I think they became, there was, before Dragon had the Revolution Army, he had something called the, what are they called again? What was the name of the Rev before they became Rev? Solid Shanks. I love that. Freedom Fighters. Yeah. So before they were Rev, they were Freedom Fighters. I don't see Shanks doing that for Dragon, but if he is, that's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie to you. Either way, I think it works out, but I'm not sure if he's a Freedom Fighter at this point in time. Because I feel like Shanks is on there. Because after this, what do we see? We see that Shanks, he goes where? He goes right to. Well, I think we see the mark on him. We see the mark on his arm, but I think he goes right to what's his face. Actually, I'm not too sure. Timeline wise, let me see here. When does this flashback start? How many years ago does it start? When we see Shanks chilling with Copacabana. Because I want to say that he's probably like. I want to say these are close in time to each other, right? 14 years ago. Okay, and when is this? This is. Okay, yeah, so this is a year. This is 1 year before Shanks is chilling with Scopper on Elbaf. This is 1 year before that. Okay. But I'm not against the idea of having Shanks and Dragon team up to try and get more to on the Holy Land. Not at all. But I feel like Shanks will probably know, or he'll find out within this time period of Emu's existence. That's what I think. But Dragon didn't know until Sabo told him. Quan Pineapple says this over here, much over the 5. Whatever Roger told Shanks, making him cry is the reason he became a holy knight, trying to fix the world top down as a knight versus bottom up as a Yonko. I don't know about that at all. I mean, I have no idea. How would he know? No, I guess maybe he would assume. They found Shanks in the treasure chest on God Valley. I don't know how they would know that he's a God Valley, he's a holy land citizen, but I think it should involve something else entirely, not anything involving his birth. That's what I think. I think it probably involves dreams or goals, aspirations. That's what I think, personally speaking. Okay, now, my man, San Martin with the 500 ARS 50 total. Appreciate you, or just around that. Much love for that. Holy shit, dude. Maybe the giant sword was used by giant user of the Nika fruit. He could make himself bigger, maybe. Yeah, honestly, okay. If you gave a giant, an ancient giant like Harald, the powers of the Gum Gum no Mi, and they awaken to the Nika power fully, he can go like extra giant form. That could probably wield, he could probably wield a sword of this scale. Because this holy shit, this sword's fucking huge, man. What the fuck is this thing? How? Who? Like, this right here feels like it'd be some continent puller type shit. The same person, if it was a person, that, let's say, took other islands together and made Wano country the way it is the same person that could also wield a sword. That's what I feel. Because this sword is titanic. It's way too big. I wonder if the sword is stopping something. Like, if you were to remove the sword, would the island itself be fucked? Like, would the planet still be fucked or no? I'm wondering. I don't think so, but. Where is Bohemian Grove? Oda forgot. Oda clearly forgot. Oda clearly forgot about most holy knights that he introduced in chapter 1096. That's obvious. And it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart, dude. Like, I was so hyped for this dude, bro. I was like, yo, I'm about to see this man cook. I don't know what he's gonna be cooking with, but he's gonna be cooking with some fucking pig grease. My man cooking with air. Like it was Baki, Yoshihama and Baki, just cooking with on straight air, straight atoms, clouds, nothing. Like, brother, what the fuck? But yes, I think that's a good idea to have the sword be related to that, the continent puller type stuff, the moving the islands to Wano country, moving that sword like that. Potentially making the walls around Wano country. I know some folks theorize that maybe like the creatures on long land were also adjusted because, let's say, the continent puller. But if you have an ancient giant that can also upscale into, like, you know, much bigger form with the Nika power, yeah. And also, I'm wondering too, does that relate to what happened 200 years ago? Because 200 years ago, it's not something that's addressed, but 200 years ago, when a meth moved to the Holy Land, the question is why? Why did the meth go to the Holy Land in the first place? If the Gear 5 ability is needed to awaken a meth because of the drum's liberation, was that same person? Like the same person 200 years ago wielded that sword? Maybe it was a giant? Maybe a member of the Galela? Ooh. Yeah, I have questions. I have questions. I definitely do. Reggie, what a chapter to come back to for the live react. This chapter was fucking fantastic. This chapter was goated. All right? No bias from me, just goated. Big Flair, much of the 2-month membership. Appreciate what they do. And of course. Shanks is probably the most important character besides Luffy in the series. Of course. It's chapter 1, of course. Shanks is, I mean, literally, the reason why Buggy wants to make a play for the One Piece now is because of what? It's because of Shanks. Shanks is the character that Oda glazes the most in the story by far and away. People just want. If Shanks was already at Laugh Tale, already there waiting for them. I'm like, yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. He is Shanks. He's the God King. Luffy's number one in the character. And Luffy, of course, the most important. Luffy, of course, the most important character in the story. 1, but 2 is Shanks. Absolutely. Okay. Ink Fight Studios, 5. Cole, I'm curious how Shanks was still bound to Emu, or went AWOL if he had the mark when he got his crew before meeting Luffy. Because it seems like the mark of God Steel is just like, it's like an apprenticeship. You don't get all the sauce. The sauce comes in when you become a deep sea member. That's when you get all the sauce, right? Like, they're right here. The Elders, Top Man makes a clear distinction. The deep sea and the deep sea contracts are reserved for those who are to be bound fully to the true God. You don't get the actual sauce until you are a deep sea contract user. That's how it is. Shallow seas kind of like, yeah, it's more like an apprenticeship. Like, you're here, you're an intern. You're not really part of the clique, you're an intern. You're not part of this company yet. Once you prove yourself, once you do, the stuff we want you to, like on that fraternity friendship type ship, now you can be part member. Now you're a deep sea, right? Because they even tell you to later on the chapter. What is it? What is Garling says? Garling says this. Garling says, what do you say? He suffered many hardships in the surface world. If he were to form a deep sea contract, I believe he'd make a great asset on par with Shamrock. So it's like Shamrock is a whole. So and you can see how Shamrock, who has a deep sea contract, he has what title? Knight of God, because he has a deep sea contract. But because Homeboy over here only has the God Steel devotee, he's not a God Knight. All right, he has to work. He has to earn his stripes to be God Knight. Super K Hoy, much love for the 5. If Ida wasn't so good, wait, hold on, shit. If Ida wasn't so good person, Harald would have joined Rocks to fight Emu. BB wouldn't be a villain, and Ace would still be alive. So it's all Ida's fault. No, stop it. If Ida wasn't a good person, half of Elbaf or more would have died during the famine. Which would have led to worse consequences in the future, not more. Stop it. Stop it. Don't try and rage with me. I see you. Diet, Dr. Bass, much over 10. Shanks went to see Blackbeard after Roger told him the truth of his lineage. Blackbeard scarred him, so Shanks went to see for himself the cruelty of the world that created Blackbeard. Huh? That's a weird one. I don't think so. How much? I don't think so for that one. At all. At all. The cruelty of the world. Why would Roger talk about the cruelty of the world when they're on the heels of finding the One Piece treasure and going there to Laugh Tale? I don't understand that. By the way, before we go to Laugh Tale, let me tell you a quick line about how cruel the world is. What? It's kind of weird. Reggie. Yo, unrelated. But have you done the 18 vs 18 Ryan Rivals? I've not done that yet. I'll try it today. I'm a tuner on Twitch, but I've been having a ball with the crew doing strong comps, learning characters. Okay, but and I've done it yet. I'll try it today if I can, because it's a pretty cool idea to do 18 vs 18. It sounds pretty fun. So I do want to do it. For sure. Dr. Bats again. 5. Sea Kings can kill Elders confirmed then? I mean, they are ancient weapons of destruction. So ideally, yeah. Well, maybe not kill per se, but they can defeat them. That's the idea, right? My guess, and I've always assumed this too, my guess is that the Sea Kings don't just have size. My guess is that the Sea Kings themselves can do other things. They're not just big. But let's say they can use other abilities, techniques, that kind of shit. That's my assumption. So, like, if I see a Sea King do a hydro pump or a hyper beam like Lugia, okay, yeah, exactly. Like, the Sea Kings, I think, can do other shit than just be big. That's what I assume. But yeah, they're also very, very intelligent, too. The Sea Kings could wield that sword. That's actually not off base. If you gave the Sea King this sword, they could wield it in their mouths. That's true. That is definitely true. That is definitely true. Like the big Neptunian Sea Kings, those boys. Not the random Sea Kings, but like the Neptunian ones. The ones around Fish Island, those behemoths. Shout out TP, £5. If the Duffery users have a natural weakness to sea energy, could sea contract users, IG, whatever the elders are, have a natural weakness as well? Maybe? I would assume they would, but what that is, because right now it seems to be just hockey. Because we see with the deification of Rox, where Rox had his whole being turned to a demon, but because of the hockey attacks of Garp and Roger, they could overcome that curse and he turned back to his regular self. So if hockey can do that, then you assume hockey is one of their baseline weaknesses. Outside of that, I'm not too sure. Outside of that, I don't know. But it is possible. I'm not against it at all. Sparring Bull, much over the 5. What's good, my boy? Appreciate you. Happy Thanksgiving, no doubt. Hope you and family had a great time. Why they trying to disrespect God King? Because it's Shanks, okay? People don't like... Oh, it's not true. Folks have their own agendas about what they want to come to the story, be the case. And Shanks goes against all that agenda. I'll put it like that, okay? You'll see, like, even though I'm a fan of BB, I love BB a lot. I'm a huge BB guy. Huge BB guy. I am a Shanks Glazer, first and foremost. Though Shanks is my number 3 favorite character in the story. Number one is NL. Number 2 is Sanji. NL's my number 1 boy. All right, you want to see NL Glazer? If NL came in here and beat Shanks 1v1 fight, I'm like, yo, goated. Great chapter of all time. If NL came in there, like literally just dipped the shit out of Shanks, you're gonna see a historic switch up. A historic switch up. I'm telling you, like, NL's my nigga. NL is my nigga. That being said, I think of NL as my number 2 favorite character of all time. Like literally, I think it's my favorite character of all time is Yusuke Urameshi. Number 2, NL. Boom. I'm telling you. It's going to be crazy. That being said, though, Shanks is a character that does get glazed a lot by the author himself and, of course, by the main character. And because he gets glazed up by the characters themselves, probably people aren't going to like that because they want to be... they want to go against the grain, or they find other characters to be way cooler than Shanks. Whether it be Blackbeard, whether it be Mihawk, whether it be Akainu, whether it be like other strong dudes for the most part, right? Very seldomly will you see it be, let's say, a character like Shirahoshi, or a character like Vivi, or a character like, it's always characters that are in like the top end standings that people want to put over, Shanks, and that's what they want to rag on Shanks, because Shanks is a massive threat to that. It is what it is. Shanks, because Oda just glazes him so much, and he does so much of the story. His impact is so monumentous, even though he does damn near nothing for like most of the series. But his impact is just so tremendous, you just can't ignore it now. It's impossible. It's impossible. So that's why you see that kind of like hate towards Shanks in a general sense, where it's a mix of hate, anxiety, fear. But I can understand it. Okay. Okay, you have a long dono. Yeah, you should donate that. How about that? You have a long message. You should donate that. It's crazy, right? King G, much over the two. Shamrock is wearing Shanks' attire in present time. Oh yeah? Oh, I did not know that. Shamrock is wearing Shanks' attire in present time. Yeah, I guess you're right. That makes sense. And then Lego, much over $5. Appreciate really damn do. All right. Yes, sir. I'm seeing like long ass messages, and I don't see no donuts for that one. Yeesh. You brothers right here, trying to penny pinch. Trying to penny pinch my streams? No, sir. No, sir. Look at handsome Halo chat over here with the long message and a dono or Twitch Prime sub for that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that just stupendous? Every time, much of the dono, handsome Halo chat over on Twitch.tv for me for the sub, I mean. Love to see it. Every time Shanks moves, it's historical, Cole. You know how Dragon ended up getting captured, right? Those people he tried to save probably didn't even board the ship he tried to take over. We have no idea. I assume they would. That'd be crazy if they didn't. Also, Lola rejected Loki for some reason, maybe due to his eyes. Maybe the eyes, maybe not. But I think either way, though, the answer would probably come down to the fact that, in terms of Loki, I think the key thing here would be Shiraoshi. I think the key thing is that with Lola and Shiraoshi and Loki, that dynamic kind of comes into, it's more of like a issue where obviously you can't marry someone like Lola because you're already wedded to Shiraoshi or Mosa. Okay. I don't know, much over the 5. Appreciate you. So Shanks has advanced Rio and divine departure and Conqueror's coding at the time, and yet still BB no diff scared and whooped Shanks. How strong is off-screen BB? Off-screen BB's strong. I don't know about all that. All I know is that he just has, I'm assuming that's advanced Rio. I have no idea if it's Conqueror's coding or not at this point in time. I have no idea. But I'm assuming it's divine departure because he's probably has the sword skills that Roger taught him. So yeah. But again, it's like BB at this point in time, strong as fuck. At the same time, though, where was BB when Shanks put the Wild Country? He ducked him. BB ducked the God King. It is what is there. So, I feel like with Shanks and him getting the scar too, I also really want to figure out if this actually, it feels like it's interesting because it feels like to me that when they talk about it with Whitebeard, like he wasn't underestimating Blackbeard at all, and he still got scarred, right? So something off of teaches like he's more nefarious. And to be fair, this is true. Like after you see Rox do what he does, Teach is way more nefarious. He's way more of a scumbag than his dad ever was. That's just the facts. But for Shanks to also use that scar to his advantage is a crazy play. The fact that you can see how wounded he is from that Blackbeard wound, and then how he uses that to really coax his father into making believe in earnest that he hates the Blue Sea Dwellers. That's fucking crazy. That's impressive. That's hella impressive. Hella impressive. But again, BB, he ducked the smoke in Marineford. He ducked the smoke in Wild Country. I don't know. Right now, to me, it seems like it's a 2v. It's 2 Shanks plus 2. Blackbeard plus 1. There it is. Had to start that out there. Shanks plus 2, Blackbeard plus 1. Boom. They were faceless in Marineford, and Blackbeard was like, you know what? Nah, fuck that shit. But I do want to see how that happened, because to me now, it's a question of, hold on, how close is Blackbeard? Why the fuck is he in this area? If the wound that Shanks has is fresh, which appears to be the case here because we see blood coming out of the eye or around the area right there, then I'm going to assume then that when Shanks, either he just got the Holy Land and like right off the gondola, or he was here for a period of time beforehand, and then BB came to the Holy Land for whatever reason, and then he's up to Scar Shanks. So that's the question. All right, so I do want to see what happened there for sure, without doubt, without question. We'll see. Hopefully in the future. Vic LaFleur, 20. Shanks is called the child of destiny. His family definitely has some connection to Joy Boy. Don't know what, but Shanks was the only character the only character of the grayscale? So I wouldn't be surprised if his mom is a descendant of Joy Boy. Shanks was the wait, what does that mean? Shanks was the only character the grayscale. Wait, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Oh, there's more don't know. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not sure what that means exactly. So I can't answer your question at all, really. So I'll move on. His hair. Shanks is called the Child Destiny. His family definitely has some of the connections to Joy Boy, but I don't know what. But don't know the way Oda colored his hair. Oh my, because Grayskull's like a fucking Game of Thrones like disease. So I was like, what the hell are you talking about, bro? Shanks is called the Child of Prophecy. His family definitely has some connections to Joy Boy. Don't know what, but Shanks was the only character to have the gray shading over his hair. So I wouldn't be surprised if his mom is a descendant of Joy Boy. I wouldn't use the gray shading as a determinant for that kind of stuff at all. I would not do that. Sometimes Oda gets like the shading like weirdly odd, and then it's like we look at the volume colors, they're completely different. So what the fuck? Or like let's say the cover color, the color covers are entirely different. I would not use that at all as a metric at all. I personally will not. I can see why you're doing it, but I would not do that. I'll be very squeamish with that for sure, without a doubt. Running low, much for $2. Didn't Emu say Lucy was close by? Yes, when they were going to destroy it, because they chose Lucy because of proximity. It was close by, relatively speaking. So they would use less Mother Flame. I wrote 10. BB didn't duck Shanks. He just went rookie hunting like Shanks did in Wano. Shanks assumed BB would be there, and BB outsmarted him 1v1 win by BB. One duck to the Admiral Ford from BB. Nah, but you betrayed yourself in your own language. You said that okay, BB outsmarted him because he wasn't there, but that means that he ducked. That's a duck. You can outsmart him, fair enough, fine. But that's a duck. That's still a duck. It's a smart duck. It knows how to quack, but it's still a quack. So that's still a duck. That's still 2-1. BB has 1. Shanks has 2. A tactical retreat. That's the case. Fair enough. I'm cool with that, but it's still a duck. Jordan. I like to believe Roger ensures. I like to believe that Roger assures Shanks that he was the best son he could ask for. Shanks has to believe Roger was his dad, like Ace, the name of Newgate. Okay, that makes more sense to me because that seems to me way more unlocks of the hey, I'm gonna tell you the horrors of the world as I go to Laugh-Tale. Huh? That makes no sense at all. Like zero at all. Zero. But something like that makes a lot more sense. That's actually a lot cooler. A lot cooler. For sure. But okay, that's that. Vic Fair, I'm still trying to process your question, but I think I got it. Okay, overall though, we are good to go. So now we're gonna be doing our tier 3 segment. We're gonna see what the guys think about this chapter. After that, I'm gonna get some last donos over on twitch.tv. And then we're gonna maybe even stream a little bit. Oh, wait, time out. Wait, I lied. Rolling low. Okay, dono, last dono on YouTube. If Zebek, BB, and BB's mom were supposed to meet and Lucia, then it makes sense. Then it makes what? Oh shit. Okay, another note just came in. Jesus Christ. If Zebek, Bibi, and Bibi's mom were supposed to meet on Lulusia, then it makes sense since Shanks would have met him close to the Holy Land. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Okay. So if they're on Lucia Kingdom now, at this point in time, after they got saved, then he passed by Lucia Kingdom before he went to the Holy Land. Or at least Bibi is close by relative to where. Though I forget when we see him on, because I think when he be on the Whitebeard's ship. But I guess maybe not if his mom was, let's say, on Lucia Kingdom. Let's say his mom was injured, or she's sick, she's dying. Bibi goes over there to see how she's doing. Maybe attempt something on the Holy Land for whatever reason. Runs into Shanks. They have a fight. He scars Shanks. He dips. Things of that sort. Maybe. Okay. But yeah, now that you mentioned that, because it's close by, Lucy Kingdom's close by, it makes more sense why he'd be there in that area. Oh my goodness. Iroh again. Not a duck if Shanks never challenged. Oh, what? Not a duck if Shanks never challenged Shanks. Right. Shanks was the one assuming BB outmaneuvered Shanks. Shanks knows where Pirate Island is. Okay. Pirate Island doesn't mean that's where Blackbeard is. We saw that, let's say, Garp. Garp went to Pirate Island, but there's no Blackbeard there. Obviously. 1. 2. Great point here, 2. Shanks has good guys that get intel. He understood there was a play on BB's part to try and take something, probably Poneglyph rubbings. So he thought he'd be a wild country. BB was able to actually be on Winter Island instead. Okay? So there was definitely a plan here on BB's part because he did leave. That was obvious. I think there's even a page or panel of him setting sail. Like, Yarodimo, we're going to go get it. Shit like that, right? So, like, but I think that may involve Bo Hancock. Either way, there is that play that we do see. So he is aware of his movements, for sure. And I'm assuming the same thing goes all the way around because they're Emperors of the Sea at this point in time. That's the second thing. The third thing is that, again, you do have... Actually, you know what? The third thing is that we are assuming that because he got the scar, that's a BB dub. But what if Shanks dipped his ass after and then went to Holy Land? So we have a guarantee +1 for Shanks with Marine Ford. We have an assumed +1 for Blackbeard because of the scar. That's an assumed. It's an assumed. And then, again, if the idea is that Blackbeard is actively avoiding Shanks by having those plays in place to make sure he can do his plans while avoiding Emperors of the Sea, those are still ducks. Right, like if the reason why BB is missing teeth is because of Shanks, we have to wait and see. Yo, we have to wait and see. Like, I'll give Blackbeard that +1 over Shanks with a scar. But if there's added details later on where we actually see he's missing this tooth and that tooth because of Shanks, I mean, let me see real quick. 3 scars versus 3 scars versus 3 teeth? It's fair trade. That right there, 4 teeth? Uno, dos, tres, cuatro somewhere? If that's the case, I think it's a fair trade. I think it's a fair trade. Okay. Hey, Key, much love for the fucking hat. 70 Canadian dollars. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Not a Mihawk stan. But superior. Oh, sorry. Not superior. Sorry. Misread that. But super curious as to when Shanks and him have these famous duels with the recent chapter as further context. I personally think there's deep connect to the Holy Land, and Mihawk Emu equals the world, and Mihawk equals the world's strongest swordsman. So Emu is the world, and Mihawk is the world's strongest swordsman. I think there's a connection there. The only connection that I see between the two of it are just the eyes. I don't see any actual connection between Mihawk and Emu. There could be one, but I have my doubts. I don't know. Why picture that he recalls these duels? I'm going to assume maybe because obviously we know that Shanks spends 1 year, at least 1 year here in the Holy Land. Maybe not that much time, but this is 15 years ago from present. And 14 years ago, we see Shanks with Gabon on Elbaf chilling. So maybe around this point in time, they have their duels. Maybe it's beforehand. It's possible. Because Shanks, he does have skills, obviously. And 2 arms is very important. I think he meets Luffy when I think he meets Luffy 12 years ago. Was it 12 years ago he meets Luffy in the timeline? Like 12 years ago, so 3 years from now. So 3 years from this situation here, he meets Luffy, I think, right? 13 years ago. Okay, so 12 years. So if it's 13, 12 years ago, then it's around 2-3 years after this, he meets Luffy. So if they're having their daily duels, it's probably gonna, like, the most of the time probably be between 20 years ago and 15 years ago. That's my guess, where like most of these duels take place between Mihawk and Shanks. Because he's in the Holy Land 15 years ago. 14 years ago, we see him with Scopper on Elbaf. And then 13 years ago, he meets Luffy. And he's in East Blue. And as far as we know, Mihawk's on the East Blue. So around the time we have Shamrock, so what? Shamrock at this point in time is probably 10? No. This is 20 years ago. 20? No, it's 20. What timeline is this? Let me see here. No, this is Valley. Okay. 30 years ago. No, what's wrong with that? Okay, I'm going to assume probably too young because he's probably like under 10 years old. Shamrock's probably under 10 years old at this point in time. So probably too young for daily duels. But 20 years ago, I think Shanks is around 19 years old by now. Because Shanks is, I think, 39 years old. So 20 years ago, like around the same age Luffy is now, I can see Shanks and Mihawk having daily duels for, let's say, years upon years. And then Shanks then leaves for the Holy Land. So I'm going to assume between this point in time, 10 years ago, 15 years ago to 20 years ago, when Shanks is like 19. So from 19 to like 24, like college years, that's when they're going to have their daily duels. That's my assumption. Because based on the timeline, Shanks is clearly focused on other things. Shanks is here in the Holy Land. He's not leaving until he gets all his intel. Then a year later, we have him with on Elbaf. Then a year after that, he's in East Blue. Not enough time for daily duels at that point in time. So hopefully that answers your question. Because I can kind of see it during that time span. Carl, much of the $5. Appreciate you. What are the chances that BB attacked older Shanks because he had Garling flashbacks? Maybe that's how Shanks found out about his lineage. Oh, interesting. Ooh. Because the Roger Pirates themselves wouldn't necessarily know that, because all they see is a kid in a treasure chest. They wouldn't necessarily know that he's actually a member of the Holy Land, right? But Blackbeard, when he was younger, probably remembered, like way younger, he probably remembered, searched his mind, Garling. And if he found out recently, ooh, that's interesting, okay. Told the screw to stand by for a minute. I'm going to Holy Land, because he just found out that he has ties to the Holy Land via Blackbeard. Interesting. Blackbeard is the one, in a roundabout way, that informs Shanks that he has connection to the Holy Land. I like that a lot. Pretty smart idea, Karn. Pretty smart idea. Oh, Ira. Much of the $2 again. Appreciate you. Objectively, Shanks' calculation L isn't a BBL. No, like it's a BB tactical W, but it's a definite dip. Cause he doesn't want the smoke. BBL. He doesn't want the smoke. Which is fine. It's Shanks. He has other plans in place. Like, it's in the same vein as Dragon. Like, Dragon doesn't want to fight against Blackbeard. It's not really a Dragon L if he's tactically avoiding him to try and do his own thing. Fair enough, fine. But at the same time, he still had a dip. He's deuces. Nah, I'm out. It is what it is. It is what it is. And again, we know that now I'm starting to wonder the details more about this whole situation here with Shanks and Blackbeard when he got a scar. We give him that Scar W, but that's it. Just the Scar W. What happens after? Is there more to it? I'm seeing some Dones make some very good points here. Like, hold up now. Wait a minute. Ooh, there could be more to it than we first think. I drink mangoes, much of the $6. It's definitely important since the beginning of the manga. Only Shanks, Shamrock, and their mom have grayscale hair shading. Not even Kid or Rockstar, really. So when you say grayscale hair, you mean the style of hair that we see with Shanks and Shamrock right now, right? Wait, so do you mean now? Like, even to this day, no one else has this sort of shape of their hair outside of Shanks, Shamrock, and his mom. Are you sure about that? No one else? Really? He's right, really. How many redheads are One Piece? I'm pretty sure there's a lot of redheads, no? Red hair, One Piece characters. There's gotta be a lot of characters that have red hair, right? Yeah, Rockstar's red hair. Yeah, all of them. Okay, they used some weird picture of Brook when he's in the fucking cover. Okay, I don't know why they did that. Yeah, Rockstar, Moria, yeah, fucking Ichiji. Oh, let me see here. Ichiji has red hair, kind of like Shanks, right? Let me see here. Ichiji One Piece manga. Huh. He doesn't have the same sort of grayscale feature that Shanks does. Interesting. I don't think Katakuri does either, but he has very distinct red hair. Yeah. Fucking clean. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is it doing? Damn, son. All right, that's clean as fuck. Yeah, I don't think any of these guys have the same sort of look to their hair too. Maybe Uta would, but there's no manga for Uta. There's only Chronicles of Uta. That's it. I don't think Conjure has either, nor Kid. Katakuri, no. Yeah, you make a valid point. Okay, I don't know that. Now you're Rebecca. Let me, she has pink hair though, but I guess maybe you could argue that in the manga it's more reddish. Let me see her. She doesn't have that. Again, hers is more pink, but yeah, she doesn't have that hair color. Damn. Oh, this is a valid point. Okay, this one, I'll have to look into this one for sure, because I actually didn't know until today. I think maybe someone told me this before, but I was too sure. So only Shanks, Shamrock, and their mother have this sort of grayscale hair where it's distinctly that's gray color shading. And Oda is doing that purposefully. Yeah, that could mean something very important then. You may have a point there. You may have a point. Check Bellumer. Let me check Bellumer. Bellumer. Wait, hold on. Bellumer has... No, her hair is black. Her hair has that shaded black color. Not gray, it's black. Hold on, can I get a picture? Get a picture, please. Reddit. Yeah, it's black. What are we getting at here? Okay. Something I didn't notice until today that someone put out, that Drink Mangoes point out in a donation on YouTube, is that apparently only Shanks, Shamrock, and their mother have this sort of shading color for their hair, this sort of gray shaded color for their hair. No other character has that in the story. Either they have white hair, so it's not filled in at all, or they have black hair. And so I was going over the redheads in the story. Ichiji has this sort of white color, or he has no fill-in for his hair, but his hair is red. Bellumer has red hair too, but hers is black. It's only Shanks, Shamrock, and their mom. That's it. For 1,167 chapters, they're the only 3 characters that have that color for their hair, or that shade for their hair. This I've looked into, because this is fascinating. What the idea is that it's important. What Drink Mangoes is getting at here is that the idea is that because they have this distinct hair color, and it's only the 3 of them, their mom has some sort of very important lineage that is distinct to Shamrock and Shanks. What that means exactly, don't know. It could be some Joy Boy type shit. It could be some Nika type shit. It could be some Davy D. Jones type shit. But it could be something important because only these 3 have that distinct shading for their hair, which right now seems to be pretty fucking valid. Because you can see how Ichiji has strong red hair. But it's white when Oda draws it in the manga. Bellumer has very strong, distinct red hair too. But in the manga, it's black. It's not that grayish color that Oda gives it for Shanks and Shamrock. It's like Oda is purposely making sure that Shanks and Shamrock's hair is a distinct feature compared to other characters in the story, which I have to wonder why. Why is it the case? Yeah, this I have to go into. Let me see. Kanjiro. Kanjiro. Not Danjiro, Kanjuro. Yeah, Kanjuro has like very, very distinct like that white hair. He doesn't have that sort of shading. Yeah. Who else is there? Let me see what else is there. Not canon. Oh, canon. No. Viper has red hair? I guess. Oh shit, Kagura. Let me see Kagura. Kagura. Kagura does not have that. He has, that lighter color again. Yeah. Yeah, why is that the case? Okay, I'm very fascinated now. This is if all the redheads in the story have the same thing Shanks had, that makes sense, but they don't. Carla has distinct red hair, and he has white. His colors are, he has a very light color. He doesn't have that same sort of grayscale color that Oda seems to be doing specifically for Shamrock and Shanks and their mom. Okay, this one requires thought. For sure. He's the only guy with a Davy Clan and Friggaland gene. We don't know. Here's the thing. About Shanks' mom, we don't know if she's Davy Clan. We would assume that she is because she lived on God Valley. And you had Davy Clan members that are there. But she could be from another clan entirely. And they lived among the Davy Clan members there. That's possible. Because let me go back to Shanks' mom. Let me see, because Shanks' mom. Where's she at? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, we're not gonna mention that shit. We're not gonna talk about it. Okay, let me see their mom. Let me see Mama. Mama! Okay, let's see if we can get a better look at that. We can't. Okay. Does their mother have this too? She kind of does. It's hard to tell. They clearly have it for sure, without doubt. But she kind of has that hair too. Let me see her, because her hair is different than the other. You have the black hair. You have the white hair. Then you have this sort of grayish hair for her mom. Yeah. Let me see. Because her mom or their mom could be from a very unique lineage that Oda has not tackled just yet. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. She has that grayscale hair, that grayscale hair color too, the hair shading as well. Something that's interesting though is that, Shanks' crew are called the Red Pirates, but at the same time, it's not really noted to like their hair color specifically as like a certain like unique trait in the story. They just have it, and people just don't really care. But Oda he clearly makes it his mission to make it a detail where they have this gray scale hair color. Okay, let me see here. It's Sin 10. Do you think Oda's original design for Garland was supposed to be blonde, or do you think the anime giving him blonde hair forced Oda's hand to make him officially blonde instead of red? I couldn't tell you. I would assume that they talk about it because Oda does do colorings of characters before they appear in mangas, in animes, in the volume cover sometimes. So maybe I forget if there was a volume cover that had him as like blonde hair or gray hair for Garlic. I'm not too sure exactly, but his hair color in the manga when you first see him is lighter. I think when you first see Garlic, his hair color is. Let me see here. Let me real quickly. Now, to be fair, he's an older man back then. Actually, no. Let me go to chapter 1096? We see God Valley. In that chapter, because he has lighter hair, that's a detail that I actually have to really consider. Because his lighter hair, his hair color would be different than Shanks's or Shamrock's. Because Oda makes that very distinct, where they have that sort of gray toned, that gray scale hair. But yeah, so you can see how Shamrock, he doesn't how Garland, he doesn't have that hair color. Yeah, you can see. So this is before the anime gets to it, right? Garland has a white hair color. He doesn't have that same gray they see with Shanks and Shamrock and their mom. So I guess from the very beginning, we see Shamrock. He was always going to have this sort of. He was never going to have the same hair color as Shanks or Shamrock or their mom because his hair was it was shaded like this. Where's Bohemian? Oh my God, Oda, fuck. Okay, let me get the tier 3 out. Oh my God, tragic. It's a fucking tragedy, man. It's a tragedy. You have a guy that you can glaze up easily, and you refuse to, Oda. Shameful. Shameful. You find Bogart? Bogart ain't do. Bro, listen. Listen. There is only one medium where Bogart matters. Only one. It's the fucking live action. All right? This is the only time Bogart matters in the live action. Okay? That's it. This shit right here has no value. This shit right here has tremendous value, okay? Y'all want to see Bogart do something? Watch live action. He's making moves. Head tilts, all right? Walking down stairs with energy. Snap to it, boom. You want to see Bogart do something? Watch live action. All right, you're missing out. Because Bogart fans rejoice. You're getting your love here. All right, this man, he has sauce. He has a lot of sauce in live action. Like, damn, son. Yeah, now you're not the snap. Boom. Ah! Walking down. Ugh, I see you. Oh, shit. Okay, Bogart. What the fuck? Okay. This is my Bogart. This is my Bogart. All right. Fuck manga Bogart. All right. I glaze Bogart in the live action. That's it. Full stop. That's it. Bogart or Dragon. In the manga, Dragon all day, every day. In the anime, Dragon all day, every day. In the live action, Bogart. Oh yeah, in the live action, I'm a Bogart glazer. Glazer, absolutely. Look at this aura. Look at Bogart. Look at Bogart in the damn. Bogart built different in live action, dude. Bogart's crazy. Yeah. Look at this energy. Look at Bogart in the live action. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I stand this Bogart. This is my Bogart right here, boys. Who's this guy? The actor is Amrad, yes. I'll stand him for sure. 100%. 1000%, dude. 1000%. Yeah. Yeah, this guy has Zoro's number for sure. This guy absolutely does. All right, tier 3. L show, W show. All right, tier 3. And again, if you want to see good Bogart, you go there. Let me. Okay. Let's see what they have to say.
Think that far, I assure you.
I think the
You're right.
Daddy's home with the milk. What's up?
So, what's going on, man?
All I'm saying is we ain't.
I was just glazing up Bogart in the live action. I was telling Chad, no, let's.
Why? Why are we bringing him up again?
Yeah,
this is like
brother, because Bogart in the live
Bogart
action is actually my Bogart. Like I glaze this guy. This
well,
guy
yeah,
is
we
he's
know
clean.
in the live action he actually does stuff, but it's like
That's
yo,
why
wait,
that's why he's clean. That's why he's clean.
man.
Bro.
wait, but who brought up Bogart again?
Don't worry about it, bro.
If we're glazing live action, then Khan is the one apparently, that kills Roger.
Who?
Definitely.
We haven't gotten there yet. in
Definitely,
live
yeah,
action.
definitely, absolutely.
I'm not even sure
Khan's a
live
beast.
action.
Mm-hmm. So, Cole, what's the first talking point you want to bring up?
I mean, there's a lot in this chapter. There's a fuck ton in this chapter. Let me see here.
Why don't we go from like top to
Isn't
top
there?
to end or something?
There is a
You know,
lot.
yeah,
We can go from
I'll let you
beginning
guys
to
take the
end.
reins.
Finish up with
Obviously, it's your time. I'll let you guys take the reins. Have fun. Just don't say anything crazy.
Well, it's that's kind of
Why don't
low.
we go
Impossible,
from
I
like
know.
start to finish now?
Yo,
Well, start will be
I mean, we
how
can
they
start. We can
have
start at the
slaves
beginning. That's
to the
fine.
world government.
Yeah, I
Sure.
do not accept the retcon of Fisher Tiger here.
Oh, okay, well, I was gonna
I
say
do.
that maybe a little bit in the middle, but yeah,
Yeah,
there is
let's-
there is a retcon. There's definitely a retcon.
Well, okay, so was it retcon or was it like, hey, we never knew
So,
until we just actually found
so-
out?
We
So,
spent the entire time
yeah.
before you came in here deciding if it was a retcon, and based on all the evidence, based on everything we've read in the canonical material, it does seem to be a retcon of the
Yeah.
fact that it originally seemed like he went there twice, first to escape, then to coming back to free the slaves. But now it's all happening in one event.
Yeah. Yeah. So Cole, let me break it down for you.
Wait. I thought that he went there only one time. He was captured. He was a slave.
No.
He was captured. Like, didn't they say that before? Like, yeah.
Well, yeah, he was captured, but not one time. Hold on. Here, let me break it down for you. So here's the first instance that we got Fisher Tiger in the story. We have 521. That's the Boa Hancock flashback. So it's like, I think what page is this? It's like page 6 or page 7. There was one night after 4 years of us being slaves that occurred that shocked the world, the government. It has always been accepted as the fact that no one has ever stood against the celestial dragons. But then one man climbed the red line with his bare hands and entered the Holy Lands and attacked the celestial dragons. He would then go on to be the future leader of the Fishermen Pirates and adventure as Fisher Tiger. He freed slaves. That's the first time we got mention of it. That was 521.
But that part's a lie.
I know. But anyway, so the next time we hear stuff about him is almost 100 chapters later in 621. That's the Otohime flashback. So that was 16 years ago, because we get like a little mention there. That was 16 years ago in like the flashback era. So we get Fisher Tiger coming home. We see Fisher Tiger go up to Jinbei and Arlong. Hey, this voyage was a long one, wasn't it, Aniki? It was an eventful one, to be sure. I have to go talk to the Ryugu Palace. So he goes up there and he talks to King Neptune and Queen Otohime. And this is what he says. What did you see on your journey, Fisher Tiger? I saw human nature. And then Otohime starts to cry. That is the status of the Fisherman Island. It will be worse for wear after this. We will not be able to attend Reverie. So that's Queen Otohime and King Neptune talking about what Fisher Tiger is going to do after he had their talk. Then we have his deathbed. Here he talks about.
Wait. Which chapter that you said 621? I don't see it there. Where's it?
621. So go down. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 622. Excuse me. So he actually talks to them in 622. He gets introduced in the flashback in 621.
Shiraoshi.
Yeah, so he goes on his deathbed later on to clarify. The voyage was a long one, so we get that little snippet again. That's in 623 that he talks about with Jinbei. What did you see on your last journey? Again, flashing back to King Neptune, I saw human nature. Not long after I left on my journey, I was captured and I spent several years on the Holy Land. I was a slave. What I witnessed there was the brutality of humans. I barely escaped with my life, but I couldn't bear the fact of leaving the slaves. And that's like the last time we get mention of that. But then there are other stuff like, I think this is a later chapter where...
everything sounds fine to me. I'm not gonna lie to you.
The retcon comes specifically in 622 when it says you're going to go free the slaves. There's a mention that the King Neptune is talking to Fisher Tiger and is saying, like, you're going to free the slaves. But from this chapter, it seems like he freed the slaves when he escaped.
He apologizes to King Neptune. He says, I'm going to cause trouble for the fishmen. And because of whatever he does, the fishmen are barred from ever entering the reverie again. That's what happened until Queen Otohime, did her thing. But
wait, hold on, wait, hold on.
Isn't this
I'm not sure how.
He's a pirate.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, he's already. Wait, hold on, because like, isn't this like when? Hold on, let me see it. Are we on the timelines wrong here? Because right now, this all lines up. I'm not seeing the issue here. I'm not.
Because the issue is that before he comes back to the Fishman Island, they said, Jinbei and Arlong, that he was gone for a very long time. They know that he goes on adventures,
and then he but he got captured. He got captured. He was turned to a slave.
So he was a slave. He was a slave for a very long time. Then he comes back to the Fishman Island, tells Queen Otohime and King Neptune, listen, I'm going to go cause trouble because I saw human nature, aka he was a slave.
Wait. But the first time he escaped is when Shanks saves him.
No, it's never implied that he actually freed slaves there. In fact, on his deathbed, he even says he barely escaped, but he felt bad about the other slaves, implying the second time he goes back up, the idea that he climbed the red line, that's when he freed the slaves, because Boa Hancock says, up until then, no one dared question the Celestial Dragon. It was until that event occurred that he was dubbed apparently the greatest criminal at that time, because that was also in apparently 521. But like, he freed the slaves, and that's how he earned his moniker right then, implying that he felt bad because he was the only one that left. Then he went back up.
So wait, I'm confused. When he freed Boa Hancock, that was when
the second time. The second time in the original.
Right. He's saying that's time number one.
Yeah.
In this continuity, that's what we're saying, Cole. That the retcon from this chapter is now fusing the two events. That they are now just one singular event that happened. Where if you go back to the other materials from pre-time skip and Fishman Island, it's heavily implied that he's been on the Holy Land 2 times. When he was
I never got that interpretation. I never got that. I think he only went there once, not twice. Yeah. Let me see what they say in the wiki, because I'm almost positive that he only went there one time, not twice.
He's not implying that he couldn't save any one of them. He's saying that he could not save all of them.
All of them.
Meaning that he tried to save some of them, but like he couldn't save all of them.
What the?
I think when they say like he barely escaped with his life, I don't think that implies that he was also saving people.
I'm just saying that's what people.
No, I think I think he saved people when he escaped. Not like, oh shit, like, yeah, I never got the implication at all that they went twice, and I never got that until you just mentioned it. I never got that, honestly.
I'm posting all the panels in the garden so you can see them too.
If he didn't go twice, why is there the conversation with King Neptune says you're going to go free the slaves, as if it's an action he's going to go take?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he can go into the action. Yeah, no, he can cause trouble by freeing slaves, but number one, that doesn't even mean that they're slaves specifically on the Holy Land. 2 is that, again, as far as you can tell, there's not any of him going back. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out right now.
So they're all the panels are in. They're all in the garden.
So Neptune doesn't explicitly say that he's going
it's like,
back
again, like Boa Hancock, she makes a mention that no one's ever done anything until Fisher Tiger. So it's like, if there were already slaves escaping when he got out the first time, where does the story of him climbing the red line come from?
Damn, where's Dragon?
That was a lie.
You think that was a lie?
Yeah, that was a lie.
It could be a lie.
I don't think it's a lie. I don't think it's a lie. I don't
It's
think it's a
definitely a
lie. I
lie.
think it's much more interesting if it's not something that no one's ever claimed, but that Boa thinks happened.
So
I
on
think
the
that
wiki,
I think that folks assume that he climbed it, but like only the real only his crew know the real story, like the real story about like how he actually got captured as a slave. I think it was, or at least those close to him. Let me see here. I think
That's fair. I think it's very
yeah. So here's
interesting.
the wiki, Cole. I'll just post you a quick link to the wiki.
Let me see here. As a slave, Tiger was abused, tortured, and humiliated by his masters. Years later, Tiger managed to escape. After seeing the slaves left behind, he could not bear the thought of suffering and decided to return to free them.
Returned. And they're saying that information comes from 623. That's coming from chapter 623. Like I said, he felt bad on his deathbed. That's why he says he couldn't bear the fact of the other slaves. So it's implying he went back. And again, what did he do that would cause the fisherman not to go into reverie? Like, he could have freed other slaves, but I feel like the biggest thing is like, hey, I'm going to go to the Holy Land and I'm going to go free like thousands upon thousands. That's what at least Boa Hancock says. Thousands upon thousands of slaves were freed that day. That's a big deal. That's a huge deal against the world government. Again, that's what the old lore is saying. But from this recent chapter, Oda, I guess for whatever reason, now is condensing the events.
This is just the...
Or it could be the fact that when he went the second time to attempt, he got caught.
Captured again, yeah. So that's what you have
He
to
could
assume.
have. He could have. That could be something that Oda writes in an SBS or something. Like he got captured again.
But that's confusing because Sabo's Hancock account is that he climbed up the red line and freed all the slaves, including her. So that's her account of the story. But in this,
that's probably the account of the slaves as well. Like the slaves are like, how did he get up here?
Right. This is how they probably see it.
They know he climbed the red line. No one talked to him. You know?
Right. But the world government is probably reporting it that way, as he climbed up the red line versus.
Report that.
Well,
the world government wouldn't let people know that someone climbed the red line.
But if the slaves are like, how did he get up here? Well, probably by climbing the red line.
Right.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
they can assume that, but I mean, if he got captured again, then that kind of fits everything into place. Then
all I'm just saying, Cole, is this definitely does yet again in this flashback feel like Oda's playing very fast and loose. He's playing very fast and loose with events yet again with this flashback.
Okay,
anyway, that was one major topic I wanted to talk about: the Fisher Tiger retcon.
Another question I have is: did Shanks lose his arm to get rid of the?
That theory's probably becoming true. It's becoming
I
truer
have
and truer.
Evidence for that. I have some evidence for that. It's maybe not showing he was planned, but in chapter 1, the only time we see Shanks before he gets his arm off in that, his sleeves never go below the elbow or above the elbow. We never see that part of his arm in any part of chapter 1.
But you good?
That's true. You good, man? Did you get did someone spawn in and get you?
No, Expedition 33 is being stupid.
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay. I thought fucking Harold came in and slaughtered you for a second.
I don't care what Red says. This game has problems with its fucking thing.
Let me see.
But yeah,
I haven't played yet.
I'll
play one day.
But I'm assuming the mark is on his his left arm that took him.
We saw it in the hot spring thing with Darth.
Bro, you want to mute or something? Like
anyway, we saw it on.
Oh wait, real quick, is there a timeline that is actually told to us when he went there for the first time, or no?
So we can go to the wiki. We have a wiki timeline, but again,
Boa said based off her age when she was captured.
Yeah, we can go off her age. She was captured at 12. She was there for 4 years, so 16-ish years old. Because she said she was freed after 4 years of imprisonment. And then we also know in the flashback with Jinbei and Arlong, when they see him again, when he comes back, Jinbei is 30 and Arlong's in his 20s. I think he's 21, 22. And they said he'd been gone for a very long time.
I think Jinbei would have to be the person to confirm the actual details of what happened since he's He was part of
Most of
crew.
it. Most of it. I mean, if anything, I feel like now it's going to be like Shanks or Shamrock or someone's going to have to mention it offhandedly.
And right now, we're not saying Shanks is a rat because of his behavior and the words he said.
Oh no,
like
Oh yeah, I'm sure there was.
He's been absolved of rat activity. He's a rat.
So obviously he's faking, right? Right, Cole. He's obviously faking.
I mean, I think obviously the whole thing because we see him a year later chilling with Gabon and Elbaf. Yeah.
But now the question is why? But now the question is why is he faking?
Because he probably needs inside Emu.
No, there's always the theory that Shanks and Shamrock swapped.
No, that's dumb.
That Shanks, everything Shanks saying is legit, and Shamrock wanted to escape to the sea and become a pirate.
Here you go, Cole. Here's a more wiki timeline stuff if you want.
Cole, did you notice that Shanks is on where he holds his sword is on his right side, in like the image?
Yeah, because he's left-handed. Because he draws with his left hand.
He is left-handed. I forgot about that.
He is left-handed normally.
Yeah.
He just had to switch after he lost his arm.
Damn, there's 20 of them.
Damn, it's a shame
he doesn't
get
switch.
Shamrock to come with him.
His placement of his sword is in the same position. He just grabs it with his right hand.
Yeah, but like he's probably ambidextrous or like he trained himself.
Like normally, if you're right-handed, you put your swords on your left side, like what Shamrock does. I think Zoro's right-handed, and so he has all his swords on his left.
Well, yeah, he has a three-sword style. He kind of has to be like basically ambidextrous.
He's kind of ambidextrous.
Yeah,
Shanks, but all the swords are put on his right side though, for the most part. I mean, left side though.
And now we kind of know that the reason Shanks went back to the Holy Land is, Blackbeard gave this man PTSD, and he had to run home to get some training. That was his 3D2I, man.
Yo, Shanks acting is so. Shanks deserves he deserves an Oscar if he's like you fool too. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, Admiral's going to talk about it, of course.
Yeah.
If you go to the,
no, Blackbeard had him.
Fisher Tiger thing.
He had to go get Emu's Conqueror's hockey.
What's going on?
Yeah,
the agenda ain't Blackbeard. It's all purely Shanks. It's Shanks literally taking what he took from the wound.
It is Blackbeard.
No, it's not, because he's using the wound that Blackbeard gave him. He's using the wound that he gave him as a measure to showcase how much he hates them, to trick them. Because he's clearly playing solid Shanks. Solid Shanks.
He's getting introduced right now. He's getting introduced right now to the God Knights, and he's already had those bandage over him, implying that it already happened before he was introduced.
And also too, so when we see the Fisher Tiger, whether or not it's a retcon or not, that work out. But when you see him actually break the chains over his neck, you can see a trail of blood from Shanks' eye.
Yeah.
So there's so you zoom in, there's a trail of blood there. So the wound is fucking fresh. The wound is fresh. It's actually right there on his eye.
Did he? Well, here's another thing, I guess, for climbing the red line. Did Shanks, the same night that Fisher Tiger go up, supposedly, did he go up as well? And he used this incident to get inside.
That's what I think. Because I think that, I think that he used it as a means of convincing the other Holy Knights that he was wounded by the nefarious, evil Blue Sea dwellers. And then because of that, he could convince them, obviously, clearly they're savages. Look what happened to one of our own kin. He's had a scar over his face now, permanently damaged, and so it only makes his act way more convincing. Now whether or not that was actually but my question is, Blackbeard, was he there in the area for some weird reason? Why was he there in the area if the wound is fresh?
I don't think it was fresh, in terms of it just happened and then he went.
Maybe Blackbeard said something about God Valley and the Davy shit
a few days ago or some shit.
So he's been bleeding for days? Days?
Yeah, no. Look at his outfit,
bro. Look at his head. The blood trail is as he's moving, it's flying.
Blackbeard got him good.
Someone said they had
for days. No. I think it was probably the same hour or two.
Nah, because why is Shanks all dressed up right now?
About the Fisher
mighty.
Shanks is all dressed up. They gave him his little family.
Yeah, but that's at nighttime. That's a few hours after the fact, right? He helps this shit. So I'm assuming that either he was in the Holy Land and for some reason BB pulled up too, or he just got there. He was bleeding on the gondola, where the fuck, and then the first thing he did was literally free the slaves that were there, or help free the slaves with Fisher Tiger, and then afterwards, on the following morning, he puts on the act to make sure that he was actually gravely wounded by the Blue Sea savage.
No,
hold on.
Because otherwise the blood would because the blood's too fresh. The blood's too fresh. It's right there.
Devil Fruit Blackbeard somehow got to marry Joel.
Mighty,
no,
you go.
hold on, Cole. I think you're forgetting.
Wait, hold
something.
on. Mighty wants to go. He hasn't said anything yet.
So I just want to understand this real quick for the Fisher Tiger thing. So Fisher Tiger, you're saying that he's been up there twice. He broke free once, didn't free anyone, and then felt regret for that and went back up a second time to free everybody, right?
That's what the lore has stated before.
Okay.
And on his death.
That's how I saw it as well.
Okay, so actually in this one panel that Cole is at right now, it actually helps it because if we see if we look at Fisher Tiger, we see that he's obviously can break his bonds. And he got out. So if he got out the first time, it's still within storyline that he went up there, got captured again, and he broke his bonds because this would be obvious that he already has done it before. If he could get out once, he's obvious he could do it again. So he got captured.
We just don't know how it happened.
Yeah. That's just something like
we don't know how
he
it
got
happened
again, right?
But the second time, he's now on the mindset of, okay, I'm busting out, but now I'm freeing everyone. And just so happens he runs into Shanks, who gives him some intel for him to do what he does. So it's
that
still
is a
kinda
logical
lines
thing
up.
that could happen. That's logical that could happen. Unfortunately, we don't have evidence for or against that existence. So if we have information one way or the other, we could confirm it. Until then, we only know that he was like captured once and escaped. If we knew it was a second time, we could validate that.
And the wiki, for right now at least, the wiki is saying that it was after a year of escaping, Fisher Tiger climbed the red line and then freed Boa Hancock and her sisters.
Yeah, so timeline-wise, he escaped 16 years ago.
True, but the
went back
climbing thing
15, and
again
then-
is
We don't
validated
know where the climbing
legal
thing comes from. At the end of the day, that is true. We don't know where it comes from. We do know that at some point she does run into, what was it? What was her name? Oh my god. What's the Granny? Granny. What's the Granny from Amazon Lily?
Gloriosa.
Gloriosa. Yeah. So at some point she runs into her. So maybe she told her, or I don't know. Somehow they knew.
Well, potential retcons aside, I do really like that Oda included this because, I think a lot of people had been kind of just been like, how did Fisher Tiger do this like all alone? Like, just make it out of there and like, and like, what are the God Knights doing at this time? And like, we found out, one of them got in his way and actually helped him out. So I think that's pretty.
True.
Nice.
Most of them were probably sleeping because they didn't expect it.
You were saying like this is the night that Shanks come up. Shanks had to have been there for a while to know A, where the armory was, and B, have the capacity to leave it unlocked.
Well, that's my assumption. But like, okay, but no. So, because again, that's why I'm assuming that either he knew this beforehand going up there, or he was already there for a period of time and he figured this out. But at the same time, because we just found out that he got introduced to Harald recently. Right. But also, I need to figure out too is what about Blackbeard? If this is the scar that Blackbeard gave him, then what about him? What the hell is? Where is he?
I was going to introduce another counter argument. We actually do know another.
Before you do that, man, I give my theory because I
go ahead. Yeah.
So I think that Blackbeard's the reason Shanks figures out his heritage because I think what happens is Blackbeard remembers Shamrock's face.
It was you. Yeah.
So not Shamrock. Blackbeard remembers Garling's face.
Garling's face, yes, and he looks like Shamrock. Yes.
And so he attacks him, and this is how Shanks like learns about it, and like Shanks that's how he gets up there. That's my theory.
Also, Eris probably told Blackbeard.
Yeah, because I think that's a good idea for sure. But it's also about timing and it's also about like position. Because if the wound is that fresh to where Shanks is cutting off the chains around Fisher Tiger's neck, we see the trail of blood. That means that would imply that the wound is fresh. That there's some it's been recently made.
You see Fisher Tiger grab a bandage in his hand. He probably tore at the wound.
Yeah, he probably irritated it again.
Oh, actually, fair point. Fair point.
That is a bandage. I was gonna say maybe.
You know what? Fair point. Fair call.
Counter argument to him being already up there. He could have, as crazy as it is, Shanks could have been like scoping out the place because we do know other people have gone up to the Holy Land before outside of Fisher Tiger and him. I mean, Lafitte got up there somehow, undetected. So it's like it's not, and he's doing that right now. So it's not impossible that I guess Shanks somehow did get up there and scoped out the place.
I mean, someone.
I mean, it makes sense for him to like scope that, like to scope
Emmett,
out the
well,
place
Emmett's a
because
giant
like he was
robot,
trying
though.
to, he was trying to get like information, and like we know this is like about like 2 years before he gets the gum fruit from the world government.
Oh, Shanks, true. Yeah, he does find that out somehow. So we gotta probably get maybe a little.
So
bit
he
of
was there to
information
get,
there.
he was there to get like information about like
Right.
a lot more information about the Holy Land.
Do you think he's up there to figure out how to become immortal?
No.
I think the
I don't
God
think so.
Knights know everything about the world, even like the same level of like Roger and his crew finding out about One Piece. I think the
No, I
world,
think it's-
the
Yeah,
God
but
Knights
don't
know
forget,
about
Bonnie
it.
got up there
I don't know.
too.
That's
Yeah,
like,
I'll say
Might not
elders,
know
not the God Knights.
everything.
the
I think
older,
Garland
the
might
older
know
still know
everything.
that.
You think,
I-
you
The
think
only
the
reason why
reason
I say that-
Shanks?
Sorry, I was gonna say the only reason why I say that is because even the five elders say once you reach that God Knight, you'll know the depth of everything. So the five elders, I'm guessing they had to be God Knights at some point, simply because Garland now is a five elder and he was a God
Could
Knight at some
assume.
point.
Mm.
So I'm assuming that they all had to be God Knights at some point and then
Sure.
became, so that this is the only reason I'm saying maybe once you get to that deep sea contract,
Right.
then you know a lot of things that you wouldn't be privy to
Yeah.
before.
That's
said
the
I
next
contract.
would
big
assume, I would assume that
talking point.
Garling's with it right now, where Garling had probably the deep sea contract.
Yeah.
And then now
He
that
has the
he's the
deep
new
sea,
five
yeah.
elder, he had the deep sea.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a major talking point, Cole. We are finally getting a little bit more information.
We are.
There are in
Which
fact
I think it was
There are
great.
tiers.
Yes.
I had said this before, like before this chapter though. Like I was
You
like,
know, I think a lot of us agree too, because like we can see like how like the Holy Knights, they still age, but they have immortality factor.
Mhm.
But then with the elders, they don't age at all.
Yep.
So the question was, okay, why don't they don't age at all? And then now it's kind of implied or assumed, okay, well, actually it's because they have the deep sea stuff,
Right.
whereas they have only the deep sea stuff. But then the question now becomes someone like Gunko, because we saw Gunko.
Godsteel.
Yeah,
she
was
had-
Godsteel back in God Valley.
That was in God
But
Valley, and
but
she
we also
seems to
saw
have
her.
been racked up now.
I think we also saw her a few years before that when she was talking when Rox pulled
With
up the emu.
Or yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think
Yeah,
This is
so I-
implied that's her. It could be her mom. I don't know.
But she
It could
is,
be her
like,
mom. True.
in this point in time, God Knight status. Like she's
So
moved past.
Yes.
what
that.
is
Currently she's
what is
God Knight.
what is Godsteel? Is that a identification of, let's say, the shallow, or is
I
it,
think it's like I think it's like an apprenticeship pretty much, where it's like
Yeah.
I think
you're
the
God
levels
Steel. You don't have any of the
internship.
real powers of a God Knight or Elder, but you're in like a sort of like internship to try and get those powers after you do X, Y, Z,
Okay.
X, Y, Z.
Probably
That's
use
why
your
I
gifts
view
and
it.
stuff like
Is
Is that what
or-
the shallow contract is? Like it's an internship level?
Yeah, I think
they
so
send it
too.
to minor contracts.
Yeah, it's
that's
minor
what I give it
contract.
to-
Yes.
So I give it to
So it's a
Herald.
minor
Because also too, like keep in
Shallow
mind too, is like
contract
because
level,
keep in mind, it's
emu
like they
cages are-
it's like people that have the deep or they have the deep sea one, they know about the gray one, like because of course, so does Garling know about the gray one, but Herald does not know about emu, like because he asks like when you say God, what do you mean by God? So he doesn't know about emu at all, and he has the deep and he has a shell contract. So
Herald,
maybe
bro.
the elders can actually grant shell contracts as deep sea members.
Yeah, maybe
Or-
that's it. They can grant lower ones.
Either that
Right.
or
I
Emu's
wonder-
doing it through them.
True.
And I wonder if
That could be a
if their
possibility.
contract. I wonder if their contract is similar to how in Naruto the Ambu Black had
The
the
curse
seal
seals.
on their tongues where they couldn't talk about anything or else they literally explode. I
that
wonder if
Danzo
it's
shit?
It's more like
I
the
don't know.
Orochimaru curse mark.
Yeah, a
but I
little
wonder
bit.
if it's
Yeah.
similar to that where, the deeper you go, the more like you're binded to him, but you also can't do certain things. So you lose free will, you lose probably, your own common sense of things. Because
Right.
it seems like the five elders are so like on the mission of Emu. They'll move heaven and earth to satisfy Emu, even if it doesn't make sense to them. So
I mean,
I'm
we've seen Saturn getting
also-
used
Not
by
all the
Emu
times,
when he
'cause
didn't
Saturn
follow his
betrayed
words
that.
and stuff. Yeah.
well, Saturn
Yeah.
stayed true.
He didn't
to the
betray it.
mission,
It's
but-
just he failed.
yeah,
Yeah,
he just failed.
he just
yeah.
made a dumbass decision to
Oh,
not
Emu,
report
Emu,
shit.
Emu gave him an order: destroy the robot.
He
Yeah,
tried.
but it's
And he
not
actually
like-
did it.
it's
True,
not like-
true, he did it.
It's not like you don't
True.
have
I
any
mean,
free will.
true. I guess by that nature,
tried
he let
everything
his
to do it.
human nature succumb.
Yeah,
to
he
him, I
thought
guess,
he
whatever.
thought he thought he had it, covered.
He
and
thought he had
didn't,
it under
obviously.
control. But the other thing is, it now I'm wondering about this whole devil fruit because the last time we spoke, I mentioned that I don't think they actually have devil fruits, and now that we have this whole pretense
Agreed.
of contracts, it's like, okay, so what is Emu really as far as his power go? Is it truly a devil fruit? Because we don't know any devil fruit where you have to have a certain contract for it to work.
Here's
or
the
interact,
Gunko
at
God
least.
Steel
Yes, we
stuff.
do.
Gold
We
in the
know
garden.
exactly one of them. It's Sugars.
Yeah.
Well, Sugars is
Rise of the Yokai
Sugar
Planet.
Fruit returns.
yeah, but Sugars Devil
Okay,
Fruit is more
so
so
right
like,
now on screen, what I'm showing is that
160.
like, yeah, I have that. So because I want to find the timeline. So 48 years ago, around this point in time, we see Rocks meet with Emu, and then you see what probably is Gunko right there. 48 years
Almost
ago
20
from
years
the current. 10 because the thing God
10
Valley
years
is
later,
10 years later. Yeah, 10 years
Is
later.
Is it 10 years? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Close
10
Okay.
years later, we see Gunko again. And she has her powers, and then they say, it's the, what do you call it? These soldiers are going to say,
God Steel.
She
Yeah,
has God Steel.
the shepherds in the family competition, Gunko for the individual race. You sure?
Right.
She's great, but she's still just a God Knight pet devotee, Blade of God. Yeah. So I think in the scan version, they kind of made it seem like it was like a bigger deal. But in the official one, they actually kind of say she's just only a God Knight's pet devotee, Blade of God.
In chapter 1159, the other Minmayer girl with the hat, she said, at least in the scan, Gunko, with you here, we might just take home the clan war trophy.
Right.
We also know that Gunko has to be at least 50 or older because she's known Brooke when he was alive.
Yeah. The one point I think I want to make is like, did Gunko just like speed through the contracts because of how proficient she was?
Well, I mean, we see her later on, and then she's like actual God Knight Gunko. So she had, or Knight of God. So she has the deep sea contract now. So now she has that sort of, or maybe even higher than that. Maybe she has deep sea. I'm not sure because she seems to be, because for her, she's not aging as much as I thought she would, which is like, and that seems to be only something that you see the elders do.
Why I wonder.
Yeah, or unless she has a connect tie, or so maybe she has a. Even though let's say she's on paper, she's a devotee of the Blade of God, but maybe in reality she had a cultural tie to Emu because she was Emu's nurse or Emu's maid. So maybe because of that she had a cultural connection to Emu. Then what led on.
Cole, when Rox gets to the the Holy Land, that was 56 years ago, and God Valley was 38 years ago. So there's actually an 18-year difference.
56? I thought it was 48.
I'm looking on the wiki right now.
It
56 years ago, Rox invaded the Levely, aka the Reverie, and captured 5 kings, held them as ransom, broke into Pangea Castle, encountered Gunko Emu. 38 years ago is the God Valley incident.
Well, yeah, I'm aware of that. But
48 was when
48.
So that's 18. That's 18 years. That's almost 20 years.
So yeah. I figure. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. Actually, I think there's a jump backwards in time again for the.
Yeah, there was a lot of time jumps in it when we were going through that.
There were like 20 different time jumps.
Yeah, so it's 18 years from Rock seeing Emu and Gunko, then God Valley.
Okay, gotcha.
That's 18 years. I mean, that's a good chunk of change, and she looks like she hasn't changed.
Yeah.
So she probably has the deep sea contract with Emu, but the rest of the God Knights don't have that deep sea because Garland is aging throughout the series, right? And
my
other question,
Summers as well. Summers is aging too.
Summers is aging, so is Garland.
Yes.
Like shallow sea contract.
But my other question too is, at what age did Jupiter become? Because he's the youngest of the 5 Gorosei.
Well, his official colors does have him as white hair. That's like anime only that he's blonde.
Oh,
unless because there's so much before too. Like unless she's obviously special, where from the jump she actually didn't age that much at all for whatever reason. Because she's the only one that we've seen so far. I'm on the God Knights to be able to be controlled by Emu.
Really pulls it off.
And she has those like special eyes too. I don't know. I mean,
so
it could just be a design, but it could be something else.
So Gunko could have some. So she could be unique from birth, or something's about her, like something about her is special, which allows her to actually have, a culture tied to Emu or not age. So she could still be a devotee at this point in time, but she has her own unique like biological factors where she doesn't age as much, or she's maybe semi-immortal, like eternal youth, shit like that. Maybe.
I wonder
like Law's abilities on her, whatever the fuck.
Speaking of the God Knights,
we see Gunko is like blue hair. So like, I wonder if it's because
one at a time. Whoa, one at a time.
I'm saying like in the recent volume cover that Oda colored, Gunko has blue hair. So I wonder if that's like, if any significance.
You know who else has blue hair? Buggy.
Probably not.
You know who else has blue hair?
I mean,
Lily.
Buggy was
Frankie.
doing the Nika dance in
Frankie
this
has
fucking
blue hair.
chapter.
Yeah.
But also, speaking of the God Knights, you think that Shanks met Mihawk because he was sent to beg the Marine Hunter to join the world government and stop hunting them?
That's an interesting way of saying that, Admiral.
I think so. Sounds like it.
I mean, the government did beg this man to stop hunting them.
I think Shanks was
Maybe
already,
that's-
wasn't he already battling Mihawk at that before that time?
Relax.
Maybe that's
Yeah,
what
I
Shanks
thought it was
said
before. Because there's a time window where you have for 5 years. This is like what after Rogers Pirates have kind of disbanded.
Yeah,
and then you have like Shanks
Odin's
for 5
execution.
right, Rogers execution, right, and then you have Odin's Odin gets killed in
5 years.
20 years ago, right, and then 5 years after that we see Shanks kind of like in the Holy Land. I feel like at that point in time, it's probably when you have them do their daily duels because we know that after 15 years ago, Shanks in the Holy Land. 14 years ago, he's on Elbaf chilling with the Gabon. 13 years ago, I think he's in East Blue. So at that point in time, there's no daily duels.
So he was dueling as a God Knight. So he was dueling as a God Knight.
I think it was pre-God Knight. That's what I think it was.
So if it was pre-God Knight, then the government was like, "Please, Shanks, we know that you're friends with Mihawk. Please get him to join us. Please." He needs to stop.
I mean, he's not mentioned at all in this chapter, but sure, I guess so. Yes, yes.
Cole,
it's fine way to slide me out somehow, some way. Yes, he matters.
Check the garden. Zelen made this like Shanks timeline thing.
Oh, nice. Okay,
also, in this chapter, Cole, we have Harold set up the Walrus School. It was noted to in chapter 1134 that Harold asked for the Walrus School to be formed with Jaguar D. Saul. That was a couple chapters ago.
Okay, so they told us that,
and that was 20 years ago. So that was around 20 years ago when that school was set up, and that's when Odin and the 9 Scabbards tried to do their thing.
Well, it matches that exactly. Yeah, they tried to, and then they failed because Odin danced for 5 years. He danced for 5 years. So
fucking
Odin.
Dude,
relax. It was just a dance. Relax, guys. Jesus.
I mean, it was more than just a dance, Cole.
About to grill the shit out of Odin again, like brothers. Relax.
He was also begging for money.
He's always
begging for money,
boiling.
bro.
Jesus.
He was also begging for money. Let's not forget that.
World is kind of weird right now because.
All right, so what we have 24 years ago. So
wait. Who's weird?
Harold.
Is kind of weird right now.
Why?
Because we know we see what he's doing. He's gung ho for the world government. He's their dog, basically. You go here and do this, and he does it.
You cut out, bud.
No, yeah, he's fine. I heard him.
He's right now. He's just got the God steal. Hello? He's allowed to go back down.
Brother, you good?
I can hear him. Are you good?
Yeah. I can hear him just fine.
I can hear him.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
right,
hear me.
Go again from the top.
Yeah. Mike, keep it up. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so the reason why I feel like he acted a little weird because he's gung ho for the government right now. He's their GOG. Go here, do this, and he does it.
Right.
He just now got the mark.
Mm-hmm.
So it would stand to reason that he would go further beyond the Call of Duty and keep trying to get in their good graces. Now,
remember, he was trying to go as far as being a slave.
Yeah, because right now, like he is doing it because like they made him they made him a devotee, so it is happening. It's just not happening instantly. Yeah.
But now, it's like he goes down there, and the Mermaid King Neptune just told him some crazy shit like, "Hey, yo, my daughter is probably about to be like the best, the best of the mermaid. Is about to have a spectacular power." You think he probably may have went back and told this to the world government?
I don't think so.
I'm not done with Saul. He has the scar on his face. Is he not from where he got the ice burns, right? So Harold would know of Hohara being the enemy of the world government. He doesn't turn Saul over. He saves the books and opens up a school.
Well, O'Hara happened after I think he proposed the plan to open up the school. So maybe in the process of opening up the school, Jaguar was probably already working because they said they brought in 10 giants after the explosion of the Great Pirate Era.
Right.
So Jaguar might have been part of, Saul might have been one of those giants that they brought in. I'm pretty sure he was.
Because they were researching the stuff that involved the ancient kingdoms, and I don't know how much Harald is aware of that fact, but he probably knows that they just got wiped out. But because Saul's
like,
look at the timeline, he was there for
he is. But like at the same time, allowing Saul to set up a school is kind of contradictory to what they're aiming for because they have all the books. But I don't know if he knows that he's gonna get the books from Mahara.
He's not there. He's not there a lot because they even said it in this chapter. But also like he's there on the Holy Land, or like he's doing his thing for at least 20 years. So he's busy.
But
So
he
he's
does
doing other
have,
stuff.
but he does have contact with the Marines and does their bidding. So it
I don't know.
If I was Harald, I would definitely think it's weird. I would definitely think it's weird as a Harald with his perspective of trying to get the giants into the Marines. All of a sudden, that a Marine vice admiral who was known, Saul, left the Marines. As far as Harold knows, no idea why, and now he's on Elbaf. I would be like asking questions like, "Hey, what the fuck happened?"
Harald, like, he's not like that type of guy.
He's not. Unfortunately,
like I think that's something that we have to like keep in mind. I don't think he's really primarily focused on changing the image of the giants. Doing that whole submission to the world government, which is also interesting to me this chapter because he's over here trying to change their image. Get rid of the whole thing about people fearing giants. Meanwhile, he's striking fear into like the hearts of I don't know how many
pirates.
People. Yeah,
pirates.
And, yeah,
right. But also too, actually, that's actually like a great point too, because like if you're gonna have the giant image change, then be more educated helps them overall for their future. So if you have someone like Saul, because we don't necessarily know how he met him, but like if he's a random giant that came here and he's very learned, he's very scholarly, then he could think, okay, shit, like this guy's very scholarly. I don't know all things about him, but if he can help giant kids become smarter and be more knowledgeable, that'll help our standing in the future. You may see it that way too.
Giant too, as well.
He's just so
laser but his wife is too, so he's cool with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he's prone to outside help, so that's why he probably will also want to like all here to do more.
Like he's ultimately his heart is in the right place. He's ultimately trying to do things to better the Giants, but it's like
it's
the
just
way
he's doing it so blindedly now. It's like, damn, bud, like, you're not asking the bigger questions.
Whatever it takes. Yeah,
I'm like, bro, Ross is turning in his grave right now, just watching.
I got that.
But let me ask you guys a question. So the 100-year void happened 900 years ago from present time, right?
Yeah, it'd be 1,000 to 900.
Yeah. Right. So then the Giants, the repayment that he's doing for the sin that the Giants committed 1,000 years ago, was that at the beginning of the Void Century that caused the Void Century?
No, I think it's but it's probably a mix. Honestly, I think it's probably during Zunisha's time, and then it's like into the Void Century with Joy Boy.
Yeah.
It's not like
the Giants
one set moment. It's like their entirety of like their existence.
Because remember, he's also an ancient giant, which they mentioned in this chapter again. So he's probably also adding the toll of the Ors clan, because they used to rule the New World at some point.
And they talked about a shared fate that they had, which I'm interested in what that is.
You mean the Glayla boys?
Yeah. Well, just in general, when Luffy was fighting with the Gorosei on Egghead, and Saturn said to the Giants, "We share a fate together," or something like that.
Or something.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering if that has anything to do with the Void Century, at least in the inception of the Void Century, since it's 1,000 years that he's paying.
Some of the Void's 900 years ago.
Harold, but
I know.
My mistake. It's 900 to 800 because the world government formed right after. Yeah, you're right.
I know that, but I'm just saying, before the Void Century happened, there's still that 100 years. So 900 years ago after the Void Century, or is it 900 years ago including the Void Century?
I'll probably I would say 800 years before the Void Century is when like a lot of the shit happens. I mean, after the Void Century, I should say. That's probably because like I would say during the Void Century is constant bloodshed and chaos between the factions. It's a war to determine who comes out on top. Because at that point in time, 900. So I would say from 900 years ago to 800 years ago, like 801, you still have the existence of the ancient power, like that ancient kingdom that Joyba was from. And then they lost over the course of time, but it took a lot of time to lose that war, right? Like, because the sea levels change, they rise 200 meters across the entire world.
Yeah.
That's ancient was being used constantly over and over and over again, all kind of stuff.
I thought it was, didn't it rise 100 meters at some point? That's what Vegapunk
200.
said, like in the past.
200.
I think it was 200.
Was it 200? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry,
200,
200 meters.
Yeah,
200 meters. Jesus.
Yeah. So like it'll cover like a mountain or something.
So we're saying the
probably
900 years includes the void century in that night. So it's really like
so the
900 years
giant
at the
thing that
beginning.
you're trying to get on, I think it's technically, if we use the language here, it's pre-void century, but also at the same time, most of the stuff is probably in the void century too, because at the end of the day, I think Joy Boy probably was heavily involved with the giants, and that probably pissed off Emu.
Yeah, because I was trying to understand that. I was like, what's the 1,000 years?
The language is definitely very mixed. It is very mixed.
And I'm wondering, is the 900 year that they're talking about includes the void century? So does history really start 800 years ago? Is what I'm trying to.
The modern history, yes.
Yeah, the modern history, yeah, it does. Yeah, I think it kind of does, because I think the modern history. So like, there's ancient tomes that talk about like various like, but a lot of them are like related to other races. Like you have the Tontad mentioned that they were slaves, like I think 1,000+ years ago. You have things like certain tribes that are around for 1,000 years ago. But yeah, look, Lunarians at that point too. Right, Lunarians ruled. They ruled the Red Line at least.
They said they ruled the
rule. Well, I thought they were viewed. I thought they were viewed as gods atop the Red Line. Now that they ruled
the top of the Red Line, and were said to have ruled the world like gods. At least that's what Marco said. That
ruled the world like gods. I thought they lived as gods. I ruled the world as gods.
They lived as.
Hold on, let me get back. Let me get back to what he said. It's Whitebeard saying something to Marco. So who the fuck knows? It's probably like a game of telephone.
Sure.
At that point.
Sure.
Yeah. Because he said they were like gods. I don't know if they also ruled the world, but they might have.
Let me get the actual official.
I do know that they lived on top of the Red Line. Though.
Yeah, they eventually, they did live atop there, which is interesting because the Celestial Dragons live there now.
Right.
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys a question.
I kind of feel we're gonna take all information we hear from other people
at face value. Take at face value. I mean, don't take face value. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, sure.
I was going to ask you a question, Cole. So you know how Saturn says that there's a certain celestial dragon that's giving birth to kids and they're experimenting and all that other stuff. Is that certain celestial dragon Emu? Here's the only reason why I'm thinking that's the reason is because Gunko keeps coming up as a constant throughout most of the interactions with the God Knights and Emu, right?
What are you
do you mean like what happened with the Ginny or Guinea? Because she was the 8th wife of some dude?
Right. The question is, who's that certain celestial dragon that can commission the 5 elders to go out and find kids to do his, like the 5 elders are supposed to be the highest authority.
Wait,
Mother Caramel.
Who's
Caramel was looking for him?
No, but so you're telling me the regular celestial dragons can still govern the 5 elders?
Okay, there's 2 panels.
There's
2 panels with Marco.
Possibly, I'm not sure.
Because that's my thing. I was wondering who's high enough to tell Saturn, hey, I'm gonna have all these kids perform perform whatever experiment.
I don't know if they even okay. So come Chris, but I don't think there's a possibility that this person who had so many wives just didn't give a fuck about
Probably not.
Yeah, you probably they really didn't care about
Saw Shamrock.
Saw
Shamrock this flashback. He don't care.
They can have wives as they want.
Well, Garling cares about his kids per se because like they're just him, but of course his wife can be killed by him and he doesn't give a fuck because she's she's damn Bluesy
if you find
savage.
That's better,
so
he switches them out.
Pretty much, right? So he could switch her out. Yeah. In fact, truth be told, because he used to switch out his wife with Shocky. That was
right. So we're saying Garland is that person that's impregnating all these women because she wasn't the only person that had a child. It seems like there was multiple childs in his experiments. And so I'm wondering,
I think he was just experimenting on kids. I don't think it's like anything like
that's
how you're trying to
like it sounds fucked up, but I think he was just doing experiment on kids, bro. I think he was just
and like the thing of
like they're that fucked up. Like they're that fucked up.
Like slaves they want. Like it's just that kind of thing. I don't think it's like.
So it could just be a regular celestial dragon requesting.
Also, we see.
So just somebody saw Guinea. I mean, it could be a god knight. Like some people think it's Summer. Maybe I like that idea as well. But
I'm thinking it's Emu only because of this weird relationship he has with
There's
Gunko.
2 panels with the Lunarians thing. So there's
Okay.
Marco and Wano, and then Marco with Vegapunk's speech. So it's either the land of gods and the kingdom of gods. Well, if it's a kingdom of gods, I reckon that's like almost like a national recognition from other nations, at least.
Well, sure, but like I don't know if they rule the world from like because like that sounds like what's happening right now with the Holy
I'm only
Land.
saying rule the world because the celestial dragons, at least try to rule the world. They try.
Well,
to.
yeah, they try to, but like I don't know if the Lunarians roll that way when they're in power. And again,
if they're
like
counted as gods, I mean,
because I feel like at this point in time, the only country that actually ruled the world per se wasn't even really like a country. I think it'd be the Ancient Kingdom that Jorah was a part of.
Right.
They're probably like they'd be like the number one country in the entire world. They'd be like the only like rulers of the world per se, and that's really it. And then you have the other 20 kingdoms that say, "Fuck that shit, we're gonna try and usurp a different power."
I just think that there's probably a chance that the Lunarians probably had a lot more pull back then. Maybe even on the same level as the Celestial Dragons now, and then that probably helped emulate the Celestial Dragons to become what they are later on.
Like right now, the Celestial Dragons seem to be like they're more about like really demanding complete loyalty from nations that pay them. Like I don't know if like they're a land of gods, but at the same time, I don't know if let's say the Ancient Kingdom would pay the Lunarians taxes in the same way.
I think that's
or like
pre. I think the Lunarians ruled before the Ancient Kingdom was a thing, and then maybe because Joy Boy eventually did some stuff, he got them to stop ruling, and then the Ancient Kingdom was formed. Like imagine during his
Age of Heaven years, essentially. Okay,
so during his journey, when before he founded the Ancient Kingdom, my theory is that he got the Lunarians to stop, being gods on the Holy Land, whatever that means, and then eventually the Ancient Kingdom came to power, and they,
that's an idea.
And then, like you said, they pseudo rule the world, not really rule the world, because it's Joy Boy. So
okay, I think that's what you're saying. I mean, I'm not against the idea that I want to say rule the world. I'll just say that they probably were like deified by most of the world. Yeah, that's what I'll probably say. They probably weren't like ruling any shit, like really, but they had like a lot of like in the same way as like let's say you have like the Pope and the Vatican now, where they're not ruling shit, but at the same time, they're so influential across the entire world that their weight has, of course, based on religion, that they would have a lot of pull and have a lot of influence. I'll probably see in the same vein as that. Not like actually we're going to control like every aspect of your government, like in the same way that they see the Celestial Dragons. Like no.
I mean, the Ancient Giants are also probably ruling the New World at the same time as the Lunarians are. So that's also another factor there. Like at the same time, also, they are gods by someone.
Speaking of the whole God thing too, I really was trying to dive into the idea that I thought was really interesting, that the actual seals themselves are based off of the sea depth, because they have the mark of the abyss, and then how it kind of, and so the idea of the abyss about how, like in Fisher Island, where like the deeper you go into the water, the darker it gets to where you can't see any light at all, and so it kind of plays off that idea too, where it's like, okay, you have the marks of the abyss, and then you keep on the deeper you go, the more powerful it becomes, right? And then you have the deep sea. So like that's like where no light's at right now. So if no light's at the deep sea, it kind of feels like I don't know if it's a sign of like, okay, this relates to Emu. That's actually something that maybe pertains to also Umi or Umi Bozu as well.
Right.
Or because like there was an idea that we got in the Harley text about how in the darkness like devils were stirring, and then it made and then I think it caused some of the forest. But who said that the forest is actually a above ground forest? It could be like a kelp forest underwater. No, it could be it could be a kelp forest underwater in that sort of situation.
Right, but I'm just thinking the only tree that goes like into the water that is infamous in the story would be the Eve tree and the archipelago trees.
I'm saying it could be a lot, like literally like it could be talking about
a deep sea
rummaging under the water somewhere. Yeah,
I get what you mean. I'm
shit
just
like
saying,
that.
The Eve tree does have to come in importance somehow.
Maybe
have a different translation of the contracts. It was like ocean floor or sea floor for the.
Right.
Oh, really?
The official will probably change some stuff up, I'm sure.
Yeah. But I'm assuming it's gonna probably still be ocean or sea related, right?
Yeah. Because again, that darkness, like you said, is probably gonna be important.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Also reminds me of like the sky levels. So you have the white sea, and then you have the white sea, the deep sea, and the deep sea.
Yeah. Right, that too. Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah, true. Yeah, you have the white sea, the white sea. Yes. Right. So it's conscious of that. So I'm actually in a sense, because I kind of feel like maybe that may relate to the ideas of what happened with the gods of old, like the god of the earth fighting wherever the fuck that was in the sky. Maybe that's something like where it's like the white sea and the white sea versus the deep sea and the deep sea. Actually, yeah, it's actually very similar to that. Yeah, the white sea and the white sea. Yeah.
It's very similar wording on Oda's part there.
So. Yeah, it is. So I'm wondering there's
the real star.
Huh? Who's real
the
star?
Real star
Gandhi?
The chapter Loki.
Oh yeah, Admiral wants to talk about Loki.
This was more a Loki chapter than anything, in my opinion.
No, but okay.
No,
Loki was great though. Loki was great.
The big thing is his connection to Poseidon now.
Oh yeah,
that theory,
yeah, mostly yes.
Well, there's a lot of theories right now that theorizing that Loki is
like it was Shiraoshi the entire time. Okay.
Well, there was theories that they were going to get together, and people were thinking, "Oh man, that would be amazing if somehow they interacted with each other." And it looks like Oda said, like, no, it's actually predated that. They're already pre-wed by family.
Right, which explains a little bit about this
in the flashback.
And then she also,
exactly.
King Neptune said she's not Shaggy, and that got people thinking that she might be Shaggy on the transponders now.
I'm also interested in seeing if the Lola shit was even legit, because wasn't that bullshit from Big Mom's fucking own mouth, and she's crazy?
We haven't seen it yet.
I mean, at least it explains why they don't have a thing, because Big Mom obviously was like, yo, like, I want you guys to have a thing. And they're like, nah, dude. So it could be like, hey, like, it was like, hey, because I'm already married, or I'm already like betrothed to somebody. So Lola never had a chance. So
my thing with the whole, like, basically, like, I was looking at the conversation between Harald and Neptune, and they talk about how, basically, like, you know, when the time is right, why don't we betroth Loki to my future daughter? It kind of was getting me thinking about the whole Sea King thing when they were talking about, you know, the two sovereigns and like when they meet again kind of thing.
True.
And basically my thing is like the whole Harald having the ability to destroy the world, or like Rox is talking about, was the thing with him potentially eating that legendary devil fruit, which I believe Loki has eaten at this point in time. So I'm thinking like the two sovereigns that, you know, are gonna meet, because Shirahoshi also has that ability as Poseidon to destroy the world, you know.
Loki and Poseidon could destroy the world in some ways.
Yeah, so them two come together.
Which could go back
and
into.
If you look at the mural one more time, you can also see Loki, the Loki-like figure, is next to a mermaid.
Sure.
So those two might be the sovereigns that, you know,
people theorizing that Ragnir or the devil fruit has a connection to Uranus, the one in the treasure room.
I don't know. Like, Uranus is so weird right now, but I would say whatever this fruit is going to have a major implication on why the narrative is the way that it is, and like ties into Ancient Kingdom lore. Whatever this fruit is that he has.
Yeah, if they're right about how, like, if Rox is correct in saying that, the power to like destroy the world comes from Harald, and we're assuming that it involves the other power, like in the same way as the Whitebeard, then it could really be like it could definitely be related to that. Yeah,
and my other connection too was that also because
wait on real quick. You mean here, right? Where you have Loki, and then you have the princess.
So the people that are fighting the demon that's holding the sun. You see all those people, and we've talked about it before ad nauseum.
Yeah, and that power, right? So again, I'm thinking it's like a rumbling type thing. Loki can, or you know, whoever ate that fruit as the giant king can, you know, awaken the frozen giants, the Galila, and they are also probably the people that built the Noah. So there's like the other connection there as well too.
Is that a thing with wings?
Yeah, I think they did too. Yeah, I'm saying for men, I agree with that one. I think that because the only guys that can actually build that thing are the Galila, because they're also shipwrights. They're called destroyers, but they're also like shipwrights too. They can actually build and make things. So yeah.
Well, it's like Frankie's whole story, because Frankie was a destroyer at some point, but then obviously, you know, we know he can build great ships. So it's like two sides of the same coin.
I'm still like, it's cool. We have all this mythological stuff, and then in the top right is fucking Arc Maxim. As if Anel's.
I know Arc Maxim's just in there, man.
Like, what did Anel create Arc Maxim, or did he find it?
He said that he built it.
Yeah, but I think that he has blueprints for that one. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. Yeah, I think he built it with blueprints that he got from somewhere. We just don't know where.
Like Pluto.
Maybe it was on what's his home island that he eviscerated?
Barica.
Yeah, where the Brickens were from.
Yeah, Brickens, right?
If
yeah.
only Uroge was here to tell us the lore of
If
that.
only Uroge. If only Uroge.
Uroge is never gonna.
What does Uroge do in the story at this point?
That's a great question.
He has to tell us the lore of Burka, bro.
What is Uroge doing? That is the question of the fucking century.
That's probably going to be your first question in the new year, Cole. What is
He
Uroge
saw
going to do?
everything that was going on, and he was like, "I don't want no parts of this. I'm chilling."
Like Uroge is the only one who can tell us about the Burka right now.
What would the Burka add to the story though? Like at this point,
Nika, Moon.
Yeah, Nika, Laura, kind of stuff. Exactly. That's it.
You think
because
maybe a Burka?
I mean, honestly, like if Oda wanted to stop being a bitch about it, he also could have really bring in the aliens, at least the automaton, the robots that are already there. That's like because that's clearly ancient type shit. Just considering how like really ancient type shit. I mean, shit. Even the pirates on the moon that we see, like the pirates are in space that are excavating. We don't know why they're drilling. We have no idea why they're drilling in the first place.
Well,
you can
what
assume
are they drilling
like
for?
Yeah, right. What they're drilling for. Like, it doesn't involve ancient power sources, doesn't involve ancient kingdom, doesn't involve the automaton themselves. We don't know. And these guys themselves also, they have like pressure valves and they have mechanical bodies. Like, who are these dudes? Like, where did they come from?
Yeah.
Like, there's all this shit that Oda has there, and he's being a fucking pussy about it. I'm getting pissed.
It's assumed that they're looking for like the stone or whatever. Like that on the
what? The Philosopher's Stone? What stone?
What? Where did that come from?
What stone is it?
He's trying to find an answer right now.
For real, bro.
Remember, Cole, we're 80%
people exit
stone, obviously.
like stones, like material minerals or whatever.
Yeah, but what's
it called again? What's it called again? That
Yeah, I forgot the name.
Waffle metal? Or?
No. There's a material that was mentioned before. I think one day Oda never addressed it. Some sort of like
the wine metal. Yes, yeah. I think that's what you're
wine
referring
metal.
to.
It's like
It's what Sabo was looking for in Dressrosa.
It's not sea stone. No, it's not. Yeah. It's right. It's whatever Sabo wanted.
Liquor.
Yeah. Oh, liquor. Yeah. Liquor. Yeah, liquor.
Yeah, the drunken iron ore, which was the
that's dang.
Yeah. So that's
drunken iron ore.
They mentioned it in Dressrosa that's what the Rev are after. We don't know where it comes from.
Yo, has to address that too for sure. Without that.
I mean, he has addressed a lot of things, you know.
He does. He really does.
Speaking of liquor, man, those bitch ass alcohol village motherfuckers. Bro.
Yo, this village honestly needs to get wiped out. I'm gonna be real. Like this village needs to go.
I hope that's what happened. Like I hope that's what the fuck just happened.
It could be.
Nobody left.
Didn't the lore of Loki say he burned down a couple of villages? But now we know the context of it.
At least for this one, yeah, we do.
He did burn down a couple before that, just because he was bored.
That was the lore that we got in the chapter, right?
Hey man,
When he raided with the beasts.
He's not the first character in One Piece to do this. Remember how Odin was starting horny wars at the age of 8.
That's true. Yeah, he was. He was a menace.
That final panel moved me, man. I was like, because I always think back to that that panel with Loki outside reading the paper and what's her name? Ida's like, hey yo, what's up? And then he's like, shut up, hag. And she's like, well, you want some juice? He's like, yeah,
I want some juice.
By the way, he still doesn't have Ragnar, right?
No, he has a hammer that we see at the beginning of the flashback.
Where the fuck does his hammer come in? Like Harold doesn't have it. Is it like just another sacred treasure, like unironically over here, like Megumi? Like he just has.
He gets it from Shanks as a problem during the fight.
Oh yeah, why? Why would Shanks? Why would Shanks have a fucking?
For a stronger fight, bro. Right now, listen. Right now, I'm just gonna glaze Shanks. Right, he's just him right now. Full stop.
No, Shanks is definitely like.
He's definitely moving, bro. He's moving different, bro. I never thought I'd see Shanks come in there on that fucking Sanji object. Like that's crazy.
Very weirdly.
Bro, he's moving canonically, potentially, but on screen phenomenally. That's undeniable.
The thing with Ragnar is he probably picks it up because he needs it to defeat Harald, and then like he gets unconscious after the fight, and they can't remove it from his grips. They just imprison him with it.
So is it in the treasury though? I wonder. Like, is it with?
I like that it's like it.
Well, he has it right now in prison.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, but like, where did he get the hammer? Like, no one has shown the hammer at all.
Let's say the hammer's in the castle, and so when they go into the castle, like, and to try and stop Harald, he gets the hammer there, and he needs the hammer
from
there.
the treasury, I guess.
Yeah, from the treasury. That's the idea. Because no one could pick it up. So outside of him,
I mean, does that imply Harold couldn't pick it up?
Maybe they didn't try. Who knows? Maybe he never tried.
That's what I'm saying, man. I need answers on this hammer, this mythical hammer.
Also, real quick too. That reminded me too. I noticed that we finally get like a nice close-up shot of this fucking gigantic sword.
Oh, dude,
this sword is definitely this sword's definitely real. Like I mean, like it's definitely like a weapon for some reason. It's there. I don't know why. Like this feels like it's like remember the sword on Onigashima? That was more of like a decoration. But this sword feels like this sword to me, I think is way more substantial.
It has history.
Like way more substantial. It has history.
This is a
yeah.
upscale.
I mean, we do have that one panel in the start of this arc where if Joy Boy a sword and a shield instead of
a sword and a shield, right? Yeah. Yeah. The only question is that I wonder if there's a place where it actually has there's like a giant shield somewhere, and I'm wondering if there's a shield that's actually somewhere in the walls of Wano Country, where like there's a shield that's hidden there, which is why the shield is like maybe the walls are unique, where they're actually like enforced, like they're reinforced some way. Because people say okay, like Blackbeard comes in there, there's a quake punch, that's the end of the story. Like break down the walls. Maybe they can be broken down because they're reinforced with that weird shield.
I was gonna say it's on the top layer of the Sun Realm, so it's like on the top level of the tree.
That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
Like it's like it's up there like an umbrella.
Yeah, because like someone's before too. Because remember how there's a issue where we know that a meth goes to the Holy Land 200 years ago, but it's not explained why he moved to the Holy Land at that point in time. 200 years ago, yeah, something like that. Yeah. Whenever Sam was there, and then the idea was okay, well, maybe there's another person that actually awoken the powers of Joy Boy at that point in time, but we don't know who could be. And then there are theories about maybe there was actually another giant that had that power. Like there was a person that had the ability back then who was a giant. Maybe the continent polar person that maybe made Wano Country or helped the Wano Country's current situation. Who knows?
The lore there, yeah.
Yeah, and so maybe that person also had this as a weapon too, the sword. Okay.
So someone ate the gum gum.
It could also just be either Nika's or Joy Boy's sword.
I just want to mention that like when Loki was talking to Mosa, didn't Mosa mention that whoever they were being attacked by something or some?
Yes, I heard something that it could be Blackbeard.
Said something about like there's a lot going on. At that point
when did they say they were attacked? In this chapter?
No, well, they were busy. Like there was something going on. Like most had to cut off the feed because they were busy because there was an emergency going on there.
There's a lot going on.
Oh, Mosa, aka Shaggy, right?
It was because
Shaggy,
there was I think it was the same chapter that they said the Holy Land was up in flames. So I think that's kind of where.
So Cole, do you not from this chapter? There are people talking. Do you not think Shaggy is Shirahoshi?
Yeah, I think it's Shirahoshi or it's Neptune. I'm not one of those two.
That'll be interesting if it is Neptune.
The way Mosa's talking, it's probably fucking Shirahoshi.
Yeah, because apparently there's a line about her being very timid, like sharp shouting.
Yeah, timid, and they said that you're a good person, and I guess that would be something that I could see Shirahoshi say.
Right.
That should be the 2 pages. This is
actually,
I just
like Loki's character because he's always talks to kind people.
Yeah, that's
people
true.
Who have a kind heart, it resonates with him.
Yeah.
I just want to mention this in this chapter, I think I've seen people talking about like, is it possible that Shanks has a devil fruit sword? Because
Griffin, yeah, I think he gets it there, Griffin, but probably not, dude. Probably not.
Like it's like a mirror copy of like what Cerberus is.
So, like, the reason why I said no is because we know that Shanks, he's only a devotee, so he's still a trainee, he's still an intern. Yeah, like because at this point in time, Shamrock, he's 15 years ago. Shamrock is already a holy knight, and he's like what? Yeah. He's 24 years old. He's already a holy knight. But I feel like with Shanks, he has to earn that, and because he just got there, he wouldn't earn that ability just yet. It wouldn't be granted to him off the gate. He has to prove that.
No, I'm thinking that Shamrock has like a devil fruit sword. That's what, at least what I think.
Right.
Yeah, you might have had that as like a devotee though, like which Shanks currently is.
It could have just been nepotism where they just give it to them since they're a figurant.
Yeah,
but they wouldn't trust somebody who just came up with that.
I mean,
yeah, I'm about to say like, he just came out,
captain, so I mean,
and he gets it already.
Fuck it. Garland's the captain already, man.
I do like
Garland can basically do whatever he wants.
Garland's like, yeah, that's my boy right there. Give him another sword.
Yeah, but they don't give the power from Garland. They get it from Emu.
Yeah, but Garland has influence because again, he's the hero of their clique. So I don't fucking know. He could be like, yeah, that's my boy. Come on.
I mean, the devil fruit sword I doubt is from Emu directly. I'm pretty sure that's just Garland that just gave it to him, or he just got it himself.
I mean, it looks like but Emu probably granted the sword powers in the first place, and so I'm wondering, like, if maybe,
everything goes through Emu. It's. I mean, it's nice to think that Garland actually gives a crap about his son, but I don't.
In fact, maybe at this point in time, he doesn't have the Cerberus power on his sword either, because maybe he hasn't earned that yet.
No,
like maybe,
probably not yet.
He has to be more of like an outstanding holy knight to earn that potentially later on.
So I wonder how you earn those rank ups. Like, do you have to do a mission? Do you have to serve a certain amount of time? You just have to keep saying "Great Emu, Great Emu, Great Emu."
Okay, I'm going to assume that Garling probably became the commander of the Holy Knights. At least commander in chief at that point. Probably around the time he was either now he is, or he got more accreditation because he killed Rox. So he killed Rox. And also he gave Emu the intel on the Davy clan. So things like that would give them more bonus points, and they would be able to get more shit from Emu. That's my guess. Is there a difference
between his title now and then this flashback, or is it just wordplay?
Yeah, so right now he's actually captain of the God Knights. So right now he's captain of the Knights of the God. I don't think he was during God Valley, right?
No, he was.
Something?
Yeah.
What did they say? He definitely had a thing before God Valley, but again, is it all just the same thing? I'm pretty sure he did. Like when he's talking to Saturn, doesn't he have like a little text bubble?
He does.
I think it's
he was captain, and then now the cursor he became Lord Commander.
But is there a difference?
Right? Yeah. Commander in Chief.
Yeah, Lord Commander.
Lord Commander, Supreme.
Is there a Lord Commander right now?
It was Garlic.
No, I mean right there. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Like, is there one above him right now? Maybe, but we don't know. Yeah, we don't know right yet.
Yeah. It just seems like the wording could mean that there's separate ranks, but it could also just be or like this translation being like they're one the same.
Yeah.
Like it is possible where like the rank.
What they had to do to get those ranks.
Exactly.
It's got to be gnarly.
I'm going to assume that it's probably just based off of like merit, where like, hey, if you do things that assist us in some way, you're gonna get ranks up. That's my assumption.
Okay. Probably pleasing the Great One.
Right.
Do you think they go out and do stuff?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we've seen
Darling went out to find the.
Darling going out.
Sure, yeah. I mean, that was also during a hunt too that he found out the information as well.
Yeah, I mean, they probably set up the hunts. They're probably the ones that scout the islands.
Oh, true. That's actually a good point. Yeah, they might do the recon mission first.
The hunt came after. It was shown that.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. That
relationship with
but like he probably got bonus points because he found God Valley and he found a hiding spot for the Davy clan. So he got bonus from that.
He said that he found that after a hunt, and Saturday even said, "Dude, you want to start another hunt? We just got it," and then that's where he revealed.
Right, like you're too greedy, right? And then he's like, no, trust me, this is gonna be a great one, all right? This is gonna be a great one, trust me, all right? And then he said, the great one, the great one will be pleased. So
yeah.
That I just.
So they probably do go out and scout then.
So when he was in the room with the Gorosei at the time talking about the hunt, he was just a God's Knight. Like, I mean, obviously.
Oh, he was just a God's Knight.
Yeah, just straight God's Knight.
Yeah, see, yeah. So right, he wasn't captain or commander in chief, right? Yeah.
So he went from God's Knight to then captain,
and then to commander in chief.
Commander or something.
Yeah, if it's truly a different rank, or if it's just wordplay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming it's a different rank, but it could be one that's specific, is the one that's tailored to him. Because I think now in real time, Shamrock is the captain of the God's Knights, right?
Okay, shit, there might be another God Knight right here then in this flashback.
But I will say that I will say that like in terms of like I'm wondering if some special dragons, if they mobilize outside of the Holy Land, specifically try to earn merits for Emu. So like you have ones that just don't give a fuck, like they're having a good time. But I wonder if other Holy Knights are actually out there trying to actually gain merits, try and do shit, and that game's favorite. Because it's not addressed to this day. But why the fuck he's not wearing his damn bubble? He moves in the mainland, Blue Sea. He has no helmet over his fucking body. Why not?
Honestly,
one of the God Knights.
They probably just don't give a fuck. They're like, unlike the other ones, they probably just don't give a fuck about that tradition. They just say
the ones that don't care, they also seem to be the ones that are like the best ones. Like they seem to be the strongest ones.
Yeah, the ones that don't care. That's what I'm saying. Like these guys just do not care. Like the only time we see one is like Killingham, but then doesn't he like take it off in his centaur form? I forget.
I think still has it.
He did.
He still has it.
Well, either way, like most of them just don't give a fuck. So I think it's just like they go out on missions enough, and they're like, whatever, we gotta fight, and these things are probably like restrictive.
There's all the super ugly ones that wear the fucking
true
shit too.
Yeah, the
uggos. The has-beens, bro.
Yeah.
The inbred ones, yeah.
The ones that have embraced the one that embraced all the teachings and stuff that they're better than everyone else, so they have to have a different.
Well, Garland thinks he's better than everyone else too. I think Summers, like they all believe that. It's just I think they also are aware, like, hey, we need to be strong. Like something in these God Knights from the get-go, whether they're born to be God Knights or whatever, they're raised to be like, hey, we need to actually fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, now Killingham still has these bubbling.
Okay.
Oh, he does still have it in the centaur form? Oh shit. Yeah, Killingham's weird then. I don't know. Because Mafi, the
Also,
fucking Bohemian Grove, none of them have it.
Real quick, how the fuck is Harald fitting in this room?
Which room?
Bro, the room is the biggest.
Don't worry about it, Cole.
Nah. That's fucking ridiculous.
Cole, remember again, like, how did he get on the fucking gondola?
Remember, Emu got to get big sometimes, you know.
Nah, he's just climbing, bro.
The reverie. It's like.
What was that? Because there was another room that we wondered, like, how the fuck did he get like into something? I forget what it was.
Like, this man is literally like 4 times the height of Gigantomachia. This man's like, we're talking like a room that could fit like 4 tail beasts, and he's just in there. Like, how?
Also, King Neptune would be a lot smaller next to King Harald than he really is in this chapter.
Oh, would he be? Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's
because he's. I'm pretty sure King Neptune's actually smaller than his daughter.
Oh, you dissing Neptune right now?
He is.
Probably is.
Yes, he is. I am dissing King Neptune.
Or to scale it, I mean, but chat, it's like, brother, like, no, like, you just can't. He's literally the size of a fucking skyscraper, and he's in this room. How? Like, how big is this damn one building? How big is Pangea Castle?
Actually, Neptune is smaller than Harald in that shot. It's just that Harald sitting down.
Here's the size poster.
True. Yeah, Harald's sitting down, like, kind of, crunched up. He's like having a good time.
He is, but even still, like, look at the size poster here. I mean, this is what Or should be, and that Harald should be his size.
And that's
yeah, Neptune's not that big. Yeah, Neptune's big, but he's not that big.
Well, Harald is skinnier than Ors.
No. Harald should be around Ors Jr.
No, Harald should be the same height. It's like they should be like like 245 feet tall, something like that. Let me see this shit.
They said that Loki is said to be the same size as Ors. And knowing that he's the son of Harald, I'm probably gonna guess that he should be the same size.
So 6'7" meters tall, 219 feet tall. Yeah, 219 feet. Crazy.
So Neptune's definitely not that big. He's probably closer to honestly Harbinger size than anything else.
No.
This is prime Neptune, man.
What, did he get shorter?
Yeah, he lost a couple feet in his years.
That happens.
The reason why.
So Neptune's only 40 feet. He's only 40 feet tall compared to 210.
No, he's getting so fucking lapped and sized.
Or he's 12 centimeters. So like Neptune's kind of Neptune's kind of like the same size as what's that fucking thing called? Gambuta and Naruto. They're like the same size.
Yeah. And Zoro parried him. Zoro parried him.
Bad back.
Yeah, it could be a back thing where like his back is cracking, so maybe he's like shrinking. Who knows? Maybe he's bigger, but at the same time, I don't know how fishermen backs start to break like that.
He's a weird mermaid.
It's the same shit that like where Hulk Hogan went from 6'10" to like 6'3" because of his back.
Sure.
Yeah, Hyridin is
Let me see
2 feet.
Yeah,
tall, so it's like
yeah.
almost twice
I think
his height.
actually don't we get like a size comparison between Harold, what's the other wife that he had, and then like that horse. Estrid, yeah. There was actually like a whole like size comparison, and we also got like an actual regular giant. Oh yeah, true. Otohime. I don't know how that worked, but that was a thing.
Wait, also in most shots, Neptune's not like fully. In most shots, he's not fully extended. Like half his body is always like curved up. Yeah, the tail's always curved up. Yeah.
Sure. He's not fully yoked up.
Yeah.
But is his official height including the tail?
I'm assuming so. Yes.
But anyway, yeah, it's just Harold size is always fun. It's always fun with other.
I assume the reason the room is big is because like when Emu tweaks out, he's gonna go into like that giant goop form.
Yeah. This is like his fucking mental break area. Like he has to like punch something.
You gotta get big sometimes.
He does have that big form that we haven't seen yet.
I mean, the Gorosei also have to fit in there with their forms.
Do they though?
They all just like chill
Yes,
in
yes,
like,
they
in their
transformed when they
forms.
fucking when Sabo was there.
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
this
That's
room
that room's huge.
like this room would be a room in that giant Elbaf castle, like the Weast castle. It'd be in there. Like it's
The size
it's,
at least.
yeah, in terms of size, the room's massive, bro. Like,
I mean,
That ceiling is like,
Oh.
damn.
So Cole, I feel like at this point you just have to accept that Loki is joining the Straw Hats, and they're gonna find a way for him to fit on the ship.
That fruit better.
We'll see how that we'll see how that works, right? Like, because considering how he rolls, this is the kind of guy that definitely is more of the Rock's ilk, and so I don't know if that works on Luffy's crew, but.
Think he joins Blackbeard instead?
I have a question.
No.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Him and Kid join Blackbeard or something to bolster his forces or some shit. I don't know.
No, that would be a Kid thing.
The only problem, the only problem is like because people out there too. Yeah, people out there too. But Kid, he's a. I mean, that'd be crazy, bro. I'm ready for it though. I'm ready for it. But like to be fair though, it's like at the same time, it's like I don't think like considering how great of a person Rox was. I'm not gonna lie to you, Blackbeard's kind of a piece of shit. He's not even close to his dad. Like,
right? He really is.
Yeah, he's not the same. He's not the same. He was, but not Loki's like.
Luffy shares more similarities to Rox than
but
kind of. It's like Blackbeard is way dirtier than his dad. Like Blackbeard's fucking. He is
like,
scum fucked out of his mind.
Like I think he would generally be upset that like he killed Thatch. Like if Rox was alive and he knew like he killed a crew member like that. I don't know.
I mean, not necessarily because he let his crew do it all the damn time because no code there.
That was different. That was an open.
But like Rox himself doesn't. But no, like we see like time and time, like what's his face, Wang Ji tried to almost kill like I think it was Kaido and Whitebeard. Whitebeard had to do like some sea tilt shit. Like yo, fuck off here, dude. Like that kind of shit, right?
Yeah, but like
and then Shinky was like, oh my god, whoops, oh I'm so sorry.
That's under the context of like bandits and pirates. Like that mentality of like, hey, we don't give a fuck. But this is like Whitebeard's crew. This is like what like him and Harold had, where it's like actual camaraderie and stuff is on that crew.
Well, I mean, I'll just say that I don't think I'll ever see Rox himself do that. No, I don't think you never do that.
Don't forget one of the
for
reasons
a crew. I don't know, probably not.
One of the reasons he wanted to follow Rox is because he thought Rox was Nika.
Sure.
Who?
So if he sees Luffy go gear, if he sees Luffy go gear 5th,
I don't think that was like his like driving reason though, but I think it was like a thing like, oh yeah, also you just you
right, you just might be Nick. You're right, yeah, that's true too. Yeah,
I think it was more of like his like view of the world and like how he moved that really inspired. Because remember like with that one panel where he's like watching from like behind the door and he's like, yeah, this guy's lit, like
right.
Also, we saw
when he picked that in the flight now, and he actually sees actually sees Luffy change into Nika. And he might follow Luffy.
To double back onto like the Blackbeard point where he like betrayed Thatch, we saw Zebek see how Darmalo getting killed before, and he didn't have any reaction.
I was happy about it. Because Shocky got captured because of it.
Yeah, Rip Capone's dead.
Yeah, with Darmalo, he was pissed about that. Yeah, wasn't he? Yeah, I think he was. Yeah.
Yeah, he was pissed because at the end of the day, like someone took Shocky.
Right. That exactly.
While we're on the subject of the Rock
and someone
Pirates,
betrayed his crew.
Has anybody mentioned that Ochoko got scarred?
No, was that in this chapter?
Yes, he didn't have that. He didn't have that scar before.
Oh, true, he did. You're right. He did.
Well, let me see. Oh yeah, true. Well, we do know he fights Blackbeard and Kobe in law at some point, so I guess he's strong.
That was 2 years ago, though.
I know, but he fights them. Like it was said to be an actual fight, so I mean, like he's gotta be somewhat strong.
I mean, Blackbeard said he needed Law's help, so Ochoko was in.
The Rock Pirates went back to Beehive, so maybe they had a scrap or something.
Maybe they found out that there was an inside leak.
No.
I mean, he did dip God's Valley, so maybe they're
yeah, because like Beehive, was he stayed there. He didn't go to God Valley. So after God Valley failed, he probably matched all the power on Beehive. Probably matched all that power he could.
And it was a choice. No one was forced.
The man stayed there for what? 38 years, comfortable, bro. He was good. Yeah, he was good for 38 years.
He was living it up, man.
He probably propagandized himself as the successor of Rox because he had the island.
Sure.
I mean, he probably had
some weird shit.
But he's like one of the only few. There's actually a chance here where he's the only member of the Rox Pirates to go to not go to God Valley. There's a very good chance.
Yeah.
He stayed.
Yeah, he's literally the only one. Everyone else, even the Fishman guy.
Yes.
Whatever happened to that guy? Did he die? Like,
we have no idea.
Barbell, we don't know. He's gone. He's a lurking legend now.
The ones that we know that die at some point is Gillbuster or Gunbuster, Silver Axe, supposedly, if that axe soldier on Moria's crew is him, Gazan, Captain John, and that's it, right? I'm pretty sure that's it.
If Blackbeard kidnaps Shiraoshi, that's just another point against him for Loki. So, because we know Blackbeard's after him now.
Maybe
Loki might go to Fishman Island and then just fight the Blackbeard pirates to pull up there. Maybe.
Wait, what? He 1v10s them?
If he sends like 3, maybe like San Juan Wolf and a couple.
San Juan Wolf versus
San Juan Wolf is look. San Juan Wolf is a fraud. Let's be honest.
Well, hold on, Admiral. What if Blackbeard solos
fraud,
Emu?
bro.
What if Blackbeard solos Emu and then gets the power and then buffs the entire crew?
All right, that might work then.
Oh.
All right then. That could happen.
But I still maintain that Dragon is up there soloing the Holy Knights.
Oh, am I?
Oh, we gotta wait and see, man.
Blackbeard pirates is demons? Oh, that's horrible.
That's what I'm saying, because I like the idea that
knowing how he rolls, I can see for sure without that. Because
if Blackbeard gets 3 powers at the end of the story, Emu's power in there, why not be a crew that has multiple powers? Shiryu has the invisibility fruit, and he gets a yokai form. Shit, that might be terrifying.
Or he gets, let's say, a yokai demon sword. You have
yokai demon sword. Yokai demon sword.
San Juan Wolf gets his. San Wolf has his big power. They also get the yokai ability too of some kind. He's like some sort of crazy
that giant skeleton and yokai myth that like
exactly. He's turns to that.
Already is a yokai.
Man.
No, she gets the Baku. She gets the Baku Neku fruit, and then when she fights Nami, it's Cat Burger Nami versus a demon cat.
Demon cat who's a fox transforming girl. Yes.
Is already scary enough as is.
Yeah,
I would assume that there's a way to get powers, even though unless the demon powers are going to fight against the actual different powers inside of them already, like it's possible to where you could have some where they could get demon augmentations. We don't know if that's the case or not, but that's possible because they're not really fruits. I think.
There's a huge problem with Blackbeard amping his crew. I have no confidence that half the Straw Hats can fight half the Blackbeard pirates right now. I have no confidence in Nami, Usopp, Chopper, Brooke, or Robin.
It's called
or Frankie
end of series power creep, Admiral. I don't know what to tell you.
We're almost to the end of series.
Hold on, it's not even power creep.
That's gonna happen. Is cute.
They're struggling against Sommers.
Hold on, it's not even. Hold up. It's not even power creep. Like lost niggas who are handling them. Lost niggas. Wait. Lost niggas. Lost niggas, Penguin and Scotch and all those dudes, and Beppo, lost niggas were handling his boys.
They did get a power up out of nowhere.
No, we just never saw him in action. We just saw him in action until that day. All right,
I mean, Beppo
is a direct counter.
Beppo was a bitch, and then he got too long, and they started smacking the shit out of. Remember, he took the damn rock. He just fucking power played Von Hager. It's like, brother,
too long. Apparently, was like crazy.
Yeah,
Beppo was
Blackbeard and
like Law's crew were actually like dominating most of that fight. I was like, what the fuck happened?
Like a hot second.
Like there ain't no shot. Like Stride's got them. Like right now, like Zoro. You listen. You have Jinbei. You have Frankie. You have Zoro. You have Robin, and you have Sanji. They're crip walking on right now. Most of that crew.
Admiral's statement is about the other ones.
The other ones don't matter.
Yeah, I'm talking about the weaker half of the crew. Like, and I'll be honest.
Rook is cool though.
Sula and Beppo looking more impressive than Jinbei right now.
No.
Jinbei is struggling so much with Sommers, man. If fucking
he's struggling against Gunko. Excuse me.
What do you expect him to do?
It was Gunko that captured him, not Sommers.
If Beppo could maintain the Sulan for long enough, he is like soloing half the.
Look at this caveat. If he can maintain the Sulan for long, it's like, brother, it's like, come on, Sulan happens.
That's also like saying like if Jinbei was in the water, he wipes most of the.
I'm about to say, like, right? Exactly.
That was with the pill. That was with the drug. At night during the full moon, he can presumably hold it for a lot longer.
So once a month.
I got a question though. I got a question. So
like 24-year-old Shanks
Guko pulls up on the boat, and you want Jinbei to all of a sudden start handling a God Knight that just got introduced.
He better be.
God Knights are trash.
Bro,
That
they were
Shanks
getting
that we
They're
saw
not
this
trash.
chapter,
They're not
No,
trash.
all of them
this
are trash.
Shanks- Cole, listen to me. You don't think the Shanks that we saw this chapter is not handling all the one-on-one?
Wait, what? This
I mean,
chapter?
right now? Wait. You mean the current ones?
Yeah, he probably's beating all their asses.
I mean, I would assume that right now Shamrock is probably like OD as fuck. I would think that. I don't think he's OD. Yeah. And then also, if you want to believe the idea that he brings out that even if Loki's at full power, he couldn't beat Gunko, then you also assume that Gunko's also like OD as fuck too. I should have something those two.
I don't believe that.
Like Gunko and Shamrock are probably the strongest of the Holy Knights.
The other God Knights were also hyping her up too on God Valley.
I'm not buying it, bro. If Loki was at full power, right? If Loki,
I think the other girl from the Mayday family, she's probably a God Knight, and she said if we have you, so she's probably very skilled. Yeah.
If we have you,
How much stronger is Jinbei compared to Fisher Tiger? Because
Shanks
a lot,
leaps and pounds.
If Loki was at full power, he's taking all three of those God Knights.
Listen, I'll be real. I don't think Fisher Tiger can be a fucking pacifista.
Well, no, Fisher Tiger, no. The God Knights were ducking Fisher Tiger.
I'm just saying. I don't know.
The God Knights
are pretty nasty from pre-time standpoint.
Dude, the God Knights were fucking ducking Fisher Tiger. Let me remind you, Fisher Tiger was going around. He went around and freed thousands upon thousands of slaves. It was said thousands upon thousands. That took some time. Where the fuck were the God Knights?
In the middle of the night when they were mobilized. Yeah, man. That's not fair.
How long does it take to mobilize? Grab your sword and go.
That's not mobilizing.
Wait a minute. You're assuming that it's their responsibility to handle slaves escaping. That would be beneath them.
It's their responsibility to defend the Holy Land.
Yeah, it's their responsibility.
Literally, wait, is it? Is it? Who is it?
He was going to execute the guy.
Wait, hold on. We had never.
And now we know there were several God Knights there.
Wait, hold on.
Okay,
we know it was their responsibility to defend the Holy Land. We know it's their responsibility to defend Emu.
Wait, no. Somebody needs to pull up the.
I thought the God Knights were explicitly called like the police of the Holy Land.
Thank you.
They are.
Yeah.
That's what. Like, what are you talking about? If slaves are already
where was that?
They mentioned that back, I think, during Dragon's thing, and also a couple other times where Mosgard gets executed. They say like these guys, the Holy Knights, are the judge, jury, and executioners of the other celestial dragons.
Wasn't it Garland in particular
dragons. That's not. That doesn't.
Yeah, but that means like they're basically the police, though. That's essentially the police. They decide what goes on with the celestial dragons.
It just means that it just means that if a celestial dragon steps out of line, they get killed.
That's called.
That doesn't mean.
I mean,
that doesn't mean they go
I don't
on
know if Garland specifically like upon this introduction.
That's the easiest job ever.
That doesn't mean they step out their quarters.
I'm not disagreeing. I think definitely.
And by the way, it's the Admiral's job to protect the Gorosei, not
that. Yeah,
that's true.
The Gorosei.
The Admirals are there too. Like you have two Admirals that are up there almost at all times, so they are there.
Oh, are you forgetting someone who's also up there?
Akainu.
No, there's someone else.
Oh shit, who?
During
CP0. True.
No. Kong.
Diddy Dog.
Nah, what the fuck?
He's up there.
Yeah,
he's chilling up there.
Yo, some real niggas, bro. CP0, all right? What the fuck? Kong.
CP0, the real people.
Yeah, fucking Kong? What the fuck? Kong ain't doing shit.
Maybe he has a seal.
No, Kong was.
Bro, yeah. He has the hot air seal. No water. Zero purpose. Fuck out of here.
Seal.
Fuck out of here. No death.
Here's the problem.
Zero.
He's going latitude.
Puddle. Yo, he has the puddle seal. That's what he has right there.
Oh, damn.
Fucking bum ass nigga, bro.
The problem with Kong
water bottle seal. What's up?
The surface seal.
Yeah, the surface seal. Your life is nothing.
Office, right? We saw his office, right? He has a big ass fish tank. How long do you think it takes to feed those fish? And he has to feed them every day. Like, it takes some time. They caught him at a bad time. It's like when
fish tank seal
drain and fell down.
Not even fish bowl seal. Yeah, fish bowl seal. Yeah.
He was feeding his fish. Fisher Tiger got
mountain bandit seal. Fucking get out of here, bro. What the fuck? Get this out of here, bro.
Like Summer says that he's supposed to execute the guy.
Yo, this man
who freed Fisher Tiger and like found like the spot or whatever, he was gonna execute them.
Yeah, so he's like, That's a traitor in the midst.
No,
That has nothing to do with.
But that he's mad that he if he finds out who did it, he's gonna execute them. Meaning like that
Exactly.
he should have been doing his job. He's thinking about his job.
He's not thinking about his job. He's thinking of the fact
Yeah,
that someone
he is. He's
betrayed
thinking
him.
about policing the area. Otherwise, why would he mention if he didn't care? Why would he mention about like executing the person that if he finds out?
If the God's
doing a
Knights were
pretty bad
policing
policing
the area, then Fisher Tiger's story is a complete lie. Someone else did that shit.
No, it's not. Fisher Tiger. No, all it means is Fisher Tiger was beating the God Knights.
Beating the God Knights. That's some language right
Look,
there.
man,
Why would
guys,
you
we
go-
have a
why
problem
would you
though.
go and get in a
There's
fight
way
when
too
you're
many
all
roles
escape?
in One Piece for like, in terms of military might that overlap each other. Because what is the point of the God Knights anyway?
They're really just supposed to be extra muscle for the whole group.
Their role,
But that's
their role,
CPs for that.
their role
There's
are to be
multiple
the ultimate enforcers of the Holy Land outside of the admirals.
It's like if you take cops, right? It's like take
This is
cops,
their
right?
role. Garden, this is their role.
They're like SWAT, basically.
Yeah, they're special
No.
for they're the special
look.
forces for Emu.
I always looked at the God's
They're
Knights
so
in this
trash,
situation
though.
because simple fact is that we see them that the only thing that they do is they try to curry favor with Emu to basically get powers and abilities. These specific people are the only people in the know because I would argue all the rest of the celestial dragons, the one that are getting slaves and
they don't know.
getting all this debaucherous nature that they don't know about Emu. They think the Gorosei are the ones that run things.
Yeah,
so I would have to argue
I don't
that
think so.
these particular.
I think they all know.
I mean,
They know. I don't think they know.
we kind of have a counter
I do not
argument
think
though.
they know.
They don't know about the void century. They don't know about what like.
They don't know about
and then more to that point is we see that the people who are going to be God's
That's
Knights
not a
that
good
they're in the
counterpoint.
know, that they're in the know, and that all they want to do now is to appease this God that is before them. So this God is of course going to send them out into the world to do missions, kill this clan, kill these 500 babies, do whatever, and I'll give you service power, whatever this. And of course, they're going to listen to the girls say, "Hey, we have enemies here. Go do this and that." That seems to be their number one function.
I don't know if it's just for
that doesn't seem to be their
reward
only
shit.
function.
I don't think it's
That's
just
their only job.
like rewards.
Yes,
It's
I'm
like
sure there's
literally
other
they know
things
about
as far
it
as-
being.
God,
Yeah.
again,
I'm sure.
there's no proof into what you guys are saying that the fact that they don't know the void century means that they don't know who Emu is. They probably do.
Well, no, it's a ignorant of their history of like what the world has come to. I feel like if they know about Emu, there's probably a good chance they know a little bit more than just we don't know what the void century is.
They don't.
We're talking about the celestial dragons, right?
We're talking about the lower ones. We're talking about like Mosgard. We're talking about Rosewald. Like
I
them.
mean, if they knew, surely we would have seen one of them call Emu the chosen one, like Garling does. We haven't.
Yeah, surely someone would have said the great Emu, the great one during the hunt. No one said that. The only one that
And
said
they
that
never
was
do.
Saturn and Garling on the down low, like in the corner.
The celestial
Like
dragons
outside
I
of
still don't think you guys make a
as
good enough
being
argument.
gods
Sorry.
of this world.
Checkmate.
Wait, no, hold on. To your counterpoint, the celestial dragons always talk of themselves as being
exactly.
gods of the world. Hold on, but if they knew of Emu, wouldn't that not be disrespectful to their god if they refer to themselves as
Most of them don't know about
gods
Emu,
the
but
world?
most of them don't know about Emu.
So-
Wait.
That's the argument.
But wait. But that's not true because not all gods are equal. Like they view themselves as gods, but maybe there's also a higher being that they view as the leader of the god. So it's like the great one.
Dude, they just
So
call it the
it's
great
kind of
one.
like like you have all the Norse gods. They have Odin who rules them all. Same thing with let's say Zeus. Same energy.
Like there's, I'm sorry, none of you
Well,
guys.
that could be
presented
the
a good enough
elders
point.
for them though, Cole.
Well, okay, for the regular ones, yes, but I think for the God's Knights that have the
that's what we're
content,
talking
I think
about.
it's Emu. Yeah.
That's what we're talking about, Cole. Because Darf's saying all the celestial dragons know about Emu, and we're trying to say
No.
only the God Knights and the elders.
They don't even know about the void century. Why would they know about Emu?
Why
Right.
is that? Who cares if they don't know that?
Because that's
Why
correlated to
should
Emu's
they
power.
know
right?
No,
about
it
Emu,
doesn't.
Information, and they don't even know
They
the
could
basics.
just be born and see that there's a dude that's at higher power amongst the celestial dragons, and they don't tell them anything about it. Like, this is the person who's considered the Great One, and the reason why we all rule over the world and we're considered gods.
Okay, I have a question
Again,
for you. For that,
not a good point.
Why would they need to know that? But why would they need to know that though?
Why wouldn't they need to know that? They live there.
But no. I mean, to your argument, where they were saying that they don't need to know about the Void Century to know about Emu. Why would they then need to know?
Dude, we even get an example of this like this chapter.
Hey, hold on, no.
We even get an example of this chapter though. Like they're literally talking about how you will one day know the depths of the world, like by doing more shit. Basically, like why the fuck would just regular celestial dragons know about Emu?
Right. The God Knights have a tier. They have a tier system, literally on information to get them more power and information. We see in this chapter.
I don't think.
And it's the secrecy of that information that matters.
Not only that,
Garland
told Harold to keep quiet about shit.
True, he did. He did.
Yeah. And that's a
because Harold is allowed to
Why would
also go down to the lower levels.
Yeah, because he's not a full celestial dragon on their status of the God Knights yet, so he's allowed to do whatever the fuck he wants.
For me personally, there's never been
excuses. There's no
It's not an excuse. It's a counter argument.
There's nothing from anything. There's nothing celestial dragons have done in the story to show me that they would be like in the know about Emu. Personally.
And there's nothing to say outside of it for me. I'm sorry.
I mean, we can just agree to disagree then, Darth. But like, no one can like disagree against that.
I'm sorry. Just
that then we're at a standstill. Like, there's no one side that's proving right or wrong. That's all.
Oh, that's a crazy agenda, Cole. What the fuck is this?
It is. I love this.
What?
Hold on. Wait. Time out.
What
Hold on.
the fuck
Listen. Time out. Don't worry about it. Listen.
No. Hey, don't worry about it.
Listen. We know that what's your face. One of the daughters of Roswald.
Yeah.
Actually didn't know about the Void Century, or like there was something like past. She was. So I'm willing to bet that if they don't know about that, they know about Emu.
That's what we were trying to say. Then, but Darth says that's irrelevant.
Because in order to be like one of Emu's, like I think greatest weapons or henchmen, I think that actually only
that.
Okay, first of all, no, it's not a statement. No. It's a matter of fact that like most folks know about Emu's existence, and only people that know the true secrets of the world know about Emu's existence, and the idea that there's only a select few people that we see in the Holy Land, probably only those that have the contracts that know about Emu. Like not even Harald knew about that shit. So it's like, okay, like I mean, if Harald doesn't know, and Harald actually has a contract, so what the fuck? So
just continue into a different argument.
Well, no, Darth. Let me give you.
I'm just saying, like,
I don't care.
Given the environment around it, I don't see how these guys know about Emu's existence.
I've said to you guys 50 times. Show me a manga panel show me a manga panel.
We're not. We're literally just trying to argue a idea. That's all.
I'm not taking it. So stop arguing with me about it.
Oh, okay. All right. I was gonna give you a case on why you could be right. I was gonna say like, hey, to your point, something that they know about. They know about the Davy clan. That's important. They know that. Like regular celestial dragons apparently know about that.
That's an enemy.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to help Darth's case out. If you want to use that.
But he wants a manga panel just for proof.
All right, well, he's not going to get a manga panel of what we're trying to argue.
I mean, we don't have one that proves it or disproves it yet, so.
Anyway, Cole, there's an idea from this chapter that, we talked earlier about the Fisher Tiger stuff, but for how long that Harold's been doing the God Knight stuff and been in the Holy Land, there's actually, because of I think the timeline, there's a good chance that when Queen Otohime went up to ask for the vote from the Celestial Dragons to give back to the people, maybe Harold actually might have helped seal the deal for her vote when she went to the Holy Land.
Ooh, okay, I like that. I like that idea. Okay, that's kind of cool. I'll fuck with that for sure.
Yeah, it would be a neat idea because obviously he's trying his best for the Giants. So have you seen Queen Otohime before, and then she's coming up to try and get their people like better votes and stuff. He probably would try to help.
What the fuck?
I just want to bring up a point that if like in the next few chapters Ida does die, does this affect Harald in some way in his decisions in the future in the the Holy Land?
Next chapter, let's be honest.
Okay.
It's 1 year before his death, so.
Is it 1 year before his death?
Yeah, he dies 14 years in the past.
Yeah.
He's now 15.
So let me see. What time? Is it 15 years by the end of this chapter?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it should be.
Fisher Tiger.
Yeah, because Shanks goes to Elbaf a year after this.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. Okay, so 15 years ago, major incidents. Okay. All right. So Ida is probably gonna die soon. Yeah, you're right. And then Harold's maybe that does trigger Harold to be like, oh well, no, he already has the seal. He's just trying to get a better seal. He's trying to get a better seal. That's all.
So this flashback starts. We haven't seen Luffy's chapter 1152. Jesus Christ.
Yes, sir. I'm loving it.
Yo, we're probably gonna end the year still in flashback. To be honest.
Oh yeah, most.
Yeah,
definitely.
14 years ago is when we see him
Loki
arrive to the main. Yeah, that's when that's when it starts. 14 years ago flashback.
So
when we see
Ida
Shanks
and
with
Carl
the
die in
bond.
the same chapter.
Right.
Yeah, most.
Also,
likely,
I don't know if you guys talked about it earlier with all of the seal stuff, but Harold having the tattoo explains the abyss mark in the throne room.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Yes.
It does.
Yes.
Which one, Zelen?
The one underneath the
that
throne
they've
room,
got,
like he probably teleports there constantly.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. I guess that's true.
It was
he probably
hidden under the royal carpet or whatever.
So
right.
Does he teleport right now with his power, or does someone teleport him back and forth?
I'm not sure.
Them teleporting.
Because if he's like a fledgling, to the order, I imagine he has no powers. Like maybe the mark right now that he got allows them to track him, like Emu or something. But that's probably it.
Yeah, probably. I mean, we know they can summon them from Never Island without them having.
But is that the deep? Is that the deep sea mark, or is that the deep sea mark?
I mean, Gunko did it in Elbaf, where she just summoned, Killingham and Summers. So I mean,
if it's not the case, then one of the hierarchs had to come to Elbaf to put the abyss mark there to begin with.
Wait, what kind of contract does Shamrock have?
We imagine a deep one.
He has the deep sea because he's a gunner. He has a deep sea one.
Okay,
that would be the idea.
And then the assumption is that the elders have the deep DC.
Yeah, and that gets into like crazy shit, like actual takeover forms.
Either deep sea or something even above that.
Now, Cole, by the way.
Say again now?
We've seen 2 tattoo designs. I've just forwarded Ziz's message from earlier.
Yeah,
Shanks and Summers tattoo.
Yeah, so we have. Well, that's the armband that they wear, but like Summers' tattoo is like the weird, the weird sun wheel thing that he has.
Yeah, same as
but
Shanks.
Like
an extra thing on it.
Yeah, that's what Summer has on his armband, and then also Killingham has the same sigil on his armband too. But
so that must be the God Knights. So it must be the middle.
That's probably the deep sea one then. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So do we think the Gorosei have the highest one? Or the
Gorosei one, I
right.
think, is the one we see on Egghead, the one with like the numbers on it. That's probably the deep.
Well, that's
one.
that's their abyssal.
Circle.
Yeah, that's the rotation. Yeah, like the mark on them probably be more like maybe another hook to it.
Yeah, so let's say like
hook to it,
what we see here, and with Shanks, it's like the crossbone X. Then when you get up to the deep sea, you get the horn, and maybe the deep sea is like a skull.
Or like you have another horn on the other side, so it kind of completes and makes some sort of like symbol, like maybe some sort of like
some weird
snake shit. Yeah. So it's like you have a deep sea. Because also I didn't know it too. It's like it's I think it's pretty ironic how you have these like signs that are about sea, and then you also live in the age of the sea serpent or the sea circle. However everyone like pronounce it. So it's like I think that's I think it's probably like connected to in some major way. At least I hope so. You see this tattoo right here? I don't think it's it. The one
the sun wheel shit. Yeah, because that's the only thing I'm like. It's crazy over designed.
Yeah. Way too over designed.
So the whole thing of having 3 seals was kind of hinted at with Frankie a while back.
Was it? I mean,
Frankie hinted at that?
Well, the ocean has 3 zones. It has the photic zone, the dysphotic zone, and the aphotic zone, which is like depth levels.
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
By real life metrics, yeah, I guess you're correct.
Yeah,
but I didn't think there was like 3.
Photic zone, dysphotic zone, then the okay.
Frankie actually mentioned it as well.
Right.
Okay.
But these so far aren't called that. Maybe in official they might use these terms.
That'd be I don't know. That sounds fucking weird, but
yeah.
I
wonder if
the phonic seal, the dysphonic seal, and the alphonic seal.
I don't know. Are they going to go like the abyss, shallow, middle? I think that's
they could do surface. They could do surface. Surface, shallow, and then deep.
Yeah.
Dude, how old is fucking Garland at this point in time? Like I feel like he ages like milk.
We don't know his age. I don't think we know his age.
You think he's 24?
Oh, you mean yeah? I misinterpreted. I thought you said Shamrock. My bad.
No.
Garling. Do we have an official? Like, no, we don't. We have no idea what his age is.
Yeah, we don't know his age yet.
I would say around 50 years old in this current chapter.
He's in this flashback. Let's say he doesn't have the time stopping thing. He's probably either 50 because he looks older than Shanks, and Shanks is in his 40s. I'm pretty sure.
He's probably around the range of Roger.
Shanks is 38.
He's 38. Oh yeah, so yeah, he's
39.
He's 39. Yeah, so Garling here's probably like let's say 50. Let's say 50 on the nose.
Yeah, because the wiki has Gunko as at least 56.
I mean,
at least 56.
At least 56. That's what it's listed on the wiki.
So right now, right? That's what we were saying, like in
on
Elbaf.
as of current timeline, yeah.
Yeah. That's based off of her knowing Brooke when she was a
child. Well, that's weird because
a pirate, so
if you said 56, right?
At least 56, yes.
The problem is if that is Gunko in the same room as Imu when Rocks invaded, that's 56 years ago.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so it could be like
at least, it's at least.
Yeah, but she looks old. She looks like she's at least for her physique in her teens, right there.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's weird because Garling is clearly aging like normal, which is interesting.
That's why I'm like, I mentioned earlier the point. Yeah, Summers is aging, but like I mentioned the point earlier that like Gunko could have gotten the contracts faster than usual.
Or her contract is different where she doesn't age because she's working.
Well, it's important to remember that Gunko on God Valley, Harold, and Shanks all have the same rank.
Yeah, but I mean, her contract can differ from the one Shanks and Harold got.
Well, I mean,
we
maybe
know exactly how it works
because she was his attendant or their attendant, so it's possible Gunko still could be quite special.
Yeah, it's like Imu could have added a clause to it, like
even though Goro say don't go in that room, we haven't seen them in that room at all. But Gunko, we have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's true.
Imu likes young women. He said you can't age.
Yeah,
he likes what was going on blue-haired women.
What was going on the first page? I was kind of confused. Like, why were they bringing up the Florian Triangle? It seemed kind of weird that they were bringing it up.
Harold was fighting pirate ships in.
So, was he actually in the Floridian Triangle, which should be in the Grand Line, right?
No, they said he wasn't. The fisherman or the pirate said I wasn't even close to it. So he's not the Florian Triangle monster.
Okay. So I was kind of confused on why they were bringing it up because it seemed like Harold was supposed to be somewhere else. But then they brought up the Florian Triangle for whatever reason.
Maybe it's a hint to something else.
Cole's not even misinterpreted.
Let me see. Don't tell me you were in the infamous waters of the Florian Triangle. Fat chance we don't fish near that region. Everyone knows to avoid it. Anyway, this monstrous thing was definitely human-like.
You guys think that there's more elders that we probably haven't seen on Elbaf?
Giant elders, I'm sure, but like not like elders.
No. I mean like giant elders.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, I agree. Like giant elders, like the graybeards and all that shit. Yeah, there probably is. Probably are still.
Maybe in the heaven realm and shit.
We still haven't went to like the heaven realm yet.
Yeah, maybe the who knows.
Yeah, Lewis Arnott. We still have to figure out what the fuck he meant. Like, don't stay too long.
Or Emu's gonna pull up.
Pretty weird.
What if he's at the top? That'd be kind of crazy.
Again, there's the theory that if you get to the top, is there like a hyperbolic time chamber effect that going on up there?
No, apparently there's like 2 birds that live up there.
Well, yeah, we talked about that once, and then
Eastbird.
The Eastbird.
It kind of sounds like in this chapter that there are like a higher standing of elders that Harald is going to and trying to appease when it comes to like him trying to marry Ingrid and stuff.
Well, we saw that in his wedding to like the other
mentioned before.
Back. Yeah, Hey, Cole.
Welcome back.
What I miss?
We were talking about what was like the whole Florian Triangle being talked in the first page. I thought it was a little confusing. Like why they bring it up was Harald in the Floridian Triangle, or was it something else?
I mean, I guess they just kind of remove the possibility that it could be the giant things in the Florian Triangle. But
I guess
mentioning is kind of crazy. Like, why much in the first place?
Yeah, Oda remembers that, so he's saving it.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple theories that it's the original ancient giants that are just hiding there.
The original ancient giants.
Yeah, like the full-blooded ancient giants instead of the mixed.
Oh, the Galila.
Okay, so that would say then the ones that are frozen, or like the big people that we see that are frozen in Punk
No,
they're not.
There's someone else. Not the Galila.
Did Moria ever say where he found ores?
Yeah, it was on a ice northern continent.
The ice continent, yeah.
Which we got mentioned that there's a North Pole and that the Krakens are from the north. That's all we know about. And we put 2 and 2 together that it's probably the same continent that Ors was on.
Yes.
Was it the same continent Don Shinjo split?
No idea, and I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say that.
I mean, it's possible Don Shinjo freed them.
He freed them.
Yo,
that was his greatest treasure. It wasn't the money.
If they did, then where are they? Where are they then? Where the fuck are they at? What the fuck? They're free. My ass.
We gotta go on the second voyage to see them.
Oh, true. Let's go. Second voyage.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah.
What's all this talk about Luffy circumnavigating the globe and Nami drawing the maps of the globe, and they still haven't gone?
Yeah.
They haven't finished one circle.
We
haven't gotten to Lodestar yet.
Buffy in 2 Piece.
I'm gonna be real. I would not be surprised if we do an epilogue chapter where it's like 25 years later, and they're like, "Great job circumnavigating the world, guys. All right, the crew's done."
Yo, people this chapter thought that Shanks was the eye patch pirate that Oda was saving.
Because the leak
What?
says
No, he's got a scar.
Really?
Relax.
It's
So
because
Yeah.
we're interpreting the leaks as like Shanks had an eye patch, not bandages.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they thought he was like
again.
the eye patch pirate.
The leaks.
If we get an epilogue, it's gonna be like 80 years in the future when everyone's like dying, and Brook. It's gonna be like Freerin, where Brook is the role of Freerin.
Sure.
And he's just leading the new gen of pirates.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Real quick, Vic LaFleur donation, $5. Cole, whose POV was God Valley? And if we get Goldie or Garps's, our perspective of rocks will change. Mostly God Valley was from the mostly God Valley was from I think mostly Rocks. I think Rocks was the main character of God Valley.
If we go God Valley, it's Rocks. If we go like free that, it's kind of like the narration's point of view.
I mean, it's kind of crazy.
Right.
God Valley is such a big event, but yet it was just something within Harold's life, pretty much. We just had to cover it at this point.
Loki knows all this, man.
No,
he doesn't.
No.
He doesn't. We keep saying this. This is not Loki's flashback. This is
Harshen's gonna ask. How
He's not. He's not talking about how Shocky made everyone have a nosebleed. All right.
Oh, did he see Shocky?
Oh, you might have seen a newspaper or two.
Yeah, maybe he read a newspaper. But that's about it.
Yeah, the newspaper.
That banner poster was everywhere.
I think where Loki's flashback kind of comes into is when he reads about Rox. Well, when he meets Rox, and then when he reads that Rox dies in the newspaper, and then we go from there.
Sure. I mean,
everything that his dad's been doing.
Yeah.
Every time we see Loki on Elbaf, that's probably his flashback. Like that's probably part of his segment.
I feel like the flashback could end here because like Hardin learning that Loki was like acting out, wilding out because of his mother's death. Like, do you think he's ever told Hardin this, or did Hardin just like not write it off?
He didn't.
I think he's telling him
that's
now.
The point of
probably
that's the point of this right now.
That's
like
probably
him
what.
down.
That's probably like actually part of the story.
The moment we get back to the throne room part, that's when Loki's telling stuff to Hardin.
I think what he's probably telling him is that his mom was terrible. He met Rox. He told maybe them that he thought Rox was Nika. I don't know if he would tell them that. Rox dies. Then like he kills that guy because of Ida, and then we'll probably get to the throne room. That's probably
you have to remember the whole point is Haruden thinks Loki killed Harold, and that's what
right.
Yeah.
What's the most
anything before the throne room part is probably not what he's being told.
What is the most iconic image of Solid Snake? Because I'm making that Shanks.
Can we talk about Oda's like?
That'll be him like a box or some shit, right?
Can we talk about Oda loves killing characters' moms with diseases and shit?
He does all the time. He does all poison, but he does all the time, dude. I mean, come on.
The One Piece mom syndrome.
Yeah,
he's gone 3 for 3, man.
3 for 3 is flashback. Yeah,
true.
Yeah.
True.
You only know how to kill
Moms
people.
can't live in this
Oh
flashback.
damn, he has.
To show you this.
God.
That AI.
What?
Ah, that's just real.
That's
No,
just
man,
real.
AI is the future. You better look. AI is better than JC staff. So
I mean, at least they made,
you're better
at least
than
I'm
Dirt
sweating
doesn't mean that you're
appropriately.
better.
This is smart shit. I mean, at least they got that right.
That is this chapter reaction in a nutshell.
Bro, I was sweating buckets, dude. I was sweating buckets.
We knew
Cole was trying to help
did
Shanks
you
get up
not
to the red line. He was
recognize
like,
that
"My
that was
king,
Shanks?
use me.
I
and
didn't
can get you
know.
up there."
I didn't know.
Ow.
What do you mean?
I didn't
Cole looking
know.
like me when I Cole looking like me when I eat nuclear wings from the fucking wing place. Damn.
Brother.
Cole's gonna help Shanks get off the red line when he tries to
That was
leave.
that was the most funniest thing in the world. I'm sitting here watching you just like, who is this guy?
Who is this?
Really?
Because you guys read the leaks. You guys read the leaks, so you knew probably. I didn't know shit.
Nah, hell no. I don't read no leaks or nothing.
I knew it was him
immediately.
just off the silhouette. Who else?
Well, I
has
thought
that?
it was, I initially thought it was like Shamrock, but I was just like, man,
Once
Shanks. But I was like, what
once you
Shanks
see
doing
the
here?
slashes on the eyes,
Sword Hilt.
Bro, I
and he
know,
tries to
I
charge
know.
in, it's pretty obvious.
Well, the sword. It's the
that
sword
bad.
hilt.
And
Too. It's also it's the sword hilt. Too.
Sure,
I
it's a
mean,
sword
maybe.
hilt.
Notice-
Actually, you know what? Maybe I should have risked with the sword because it was a saber. So maybe I should have risked because of
It's
the
the
sword.
sword
yeah.
hilt. You
Oh.
can literally see in the shadow. There's the etched out eye
one eye,
slashes. Yeah.
Yeah.
That reminds me.
Also,
just-
Fisher Tiger grabbing the bandage as well. That's like the thing.
Bandage.
No, I know.
Can we talk
I didn't
about
feel like Shanks.
Fisher
I didn't feel like
Tiger's
Shanks at all had Shanks advantage at the point in time. I did not know. I was unaware.
Can we
Look,
talk
either way,
about
you,
Fisher
that was my
Tiger's
reaction.
speed?
You got what you got. All right, fuck off. What's up?
His
Like
speed.
he was actually able to grab that shit off Shanks.
What the fuck? Is that a
This
feat?
is
No,
this
to
is
be
this
fair,
is
that
I mean
was
this is
something that,
malnourished, enslaved Fisher Tiger, and he fucking caught Shanks' speed.
Well,
But
technically,
animal,
if
like,
Fisher
you
Tiger
have-
came up
you
there
have-
recently and then he was a slave or he was caught recently, let's say like maybe 2 days prior, he's fine. Yeah.
Like
I mean,
you have
even
Fisher
being
Tiger
weak from
grabbing
Fisher
like
Tiger,
Fisher Tiger just grabs the bandages, right? And then like Shanks cuts off the cuffs when he could have just slashed them multiple times.
Yeah,
at
this
that
is not
moment.
Shanks trying to kill him. It's just
Wow.
Shanks trying to help him.
Yeah, but I don't think Shanks is planning to get hit by him. That's the thing.
I don't think
He
Shanks
dodged
cared
him.
about
He did.
getting hit by him. He didn't care.
Did he get hit though?
He himself was injured too. So.
Yeah.
He didn't
No.
get hit. It looks like the wound
Yeah,
from
he-
Blackbeard was fresh, like
It's,
That's what I'm
it's
saying,
Still,
yeah.
It's still leaking.
because
that's
there
all.
was blood. Yes.
Yeah, he's leaking. That's all.
Can we
Yeah,
also
what's
hold-
Shanks'
hold on.
bounty at this time?
I think at the most it reopened.
I think that's that 1 billion banner, right? He has 1 billion.
No, this is pre-East Blue.
Yeah, but it's like only 2 years. But it's only 2-3 years.
There's
You know what? Cole? He probably has like a 500 million
bounty
berry
right now?
bounty. Let's go with that.
I'll say it's probably
not
1
a
billion.
bounty. He's a fucking god knight.
You think he has
What are
1
we talking about?
billion now?
Yeah, probably
I don't think
not.
he has a bounty.
Because mind you, it's
For-
like because mind you, like because I think when he goes to these when he goes to these blue, his bounty is at 1 billion. And mind you, he's probably in the God Knights area for let's say maybe a year max, and that's
Hold on.
it. Just trying to find Emu probably.
I think he
I
gets
don't-
the 1 bill. I think he gets that canonically, not from the movie. He gets that
Yeah,
because he
after-
steals
after
the
a year,
fruit.
yeah.
Yeah,
After
from
a year.
13 years ago.
When he sold the fruit, I thought that
I-
he got it. Like, I thought he had to go into these blue.
Yeah, going
posted-
into East Blue is when he steals the fruit.
So-
No, he got the fruit 13 years ago, and then that same year he met Luffy
Yeah.
on Dawn Island.
So 14 years
Yeah,
ago.
so if
he's
he had
talking-
it when he was going to these blue, then he probably has bounty by then already.
I posted
So-
my timeline in the garden again. So
Yeah,
it's
Thank
there.
you.
14 years ago, he was talking to Gabon. 13 years ago, he got the fruit.
13 years ago, Shanks, age 26, stole the Gum Gum fruit from Gum ship, arrived at Dawn Island, and met Luffy. Yeah, because I think that I think that the fruit was found in these blue. No.
No, it says on the wiki at least. Later that year, after he steals the fruit, red hair pirates arrive in Fuchsia Village on Dawn Island.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah,
in
but Dawn's probably East Blue.
Yeah, but I'm saying that the fruit that he was hunting for was already captured. Then he goes to the East Blue.
Yeah,
I thought
when
he-
we got that flashback of him stealing the fruit, I don't think it was saying the location of where it was.
I think this fruit.
Yeah, but I thought that was in East Blue too. But okay, I guess.
All right, let's look up this gum fruit history.
Yeah,
Shanks, age 20. I mean,
Well,
no, you can be right. Shanks is 25.
Well,
Arrived at Elbaf to
well,
meet, talk to
well,
Harald.
well,
Yeah, it's you. Yeah,
well,
so it's
he
like,
looks
listen, so it's like if Shanks has a bounty at this, because he probably already has a crew at that point in time, right? So it's like, yeah, so 20 years ago, he recruits Yasop and Syrup Village, right? And then he finds and adopts Uta. So for various years, he's had a crew already built up, right?
He probably has the core.
And then he goes MIA for, let's say, a year or let's say half a year in the Holy Land. Like, brother.
He was only there for a short amount of time, right? Like, that's what Shamrock said.
Like 2 years max.
Yeah, short could be half a year to a year.
So,
but what's the reason for him having the 1 billion berry bounty?
So that was 15 years ago.
He's assuming that it's the him stealing the fruits.
So it was 15. Yeah, it was 15.
The daily duels with Mihawk brought him to.
So the top musicer incident probably
it was not canon.
Oh, nice.
I'll probably put the Mihawk duels probably around the age of 22 years ago when he was fighting. When he's probably between here and between here.
The volume does mention that he left Uta there, so something did happen on the island.
So 15 years ago, he joins the God Knights. 13 years ago, he steals the fruits. So yeah, it has to be like a year and a half to 2 years. That maybe he fights Shanks or Mihawk. I don't know.
So there is a bit. Here's the thing with Shanks that I realized the other day. That's kind of interesting, right? Like, he's acting in every other way. In like sometimes it looks like he's acting in favor of the world government. Sometimes it's against them. What I mean is for them specifically. His main target. He is obsessed with catching Blackbeard. Blackbeard is the son of Emu's biggest op in the past few centuries. Why is he so focused on Blackbeard? If Blackbeard is like one of the biggest possible ops of the world government right now.
Blackbeard
honestly,
he is bro.
He is like before we were like, oh well, Nika, Luffy, he's the biggest threat. But as the descendant of Davy Jones, he's kind of equal as a threat towards the world government as Nika. So like, why is Shanks so obsessed with stopping him?
I thought he wanted One Piece treasure.
Blackbeard I don't think
he's gonna plunge the world into even more darkness.
I don't think he took Blackbeard as a threat until after Marineford.
Yeah, I thought that he wanted to find One Piece treasure. I mean, I thought that's what he said he wanted to do. So let's find the treasure. But I mean, I know the reason why. Ultimately, though, at least I can assume the reason why. I'm confident.
Yeah,
I'm still lingering on what Roger told Shanks. That has to be important.
Yeah,
that does have to be important now.
If it's not important, then it's just like a passing on the will kind of thing. It could be
it
that.
Could be like maybe you can do something, and he cries about that.
He told him nothing was hatching out the egg.
Damn.
Like I think that low key, I think that honestly, like the real reason why he's trying to do this, I think that he's kind of setting up the person who is rightfully supposed to be there to be the person that's there. I think he's there to make sure that person. I think he's kind of setting up Luffy to be there for pirate because I think that once Luffy gets the treasure, he's the right person to find it per se. And then once he finds it, he'll do the right thing, or he'll do a thing that best benefits everybody, like his own true dream per se.
I mean, with
pretty
all
much.
With all this now, I'm pretty certain that Shanks fully knew about the Nika fruit. I mean, you see his reaction to Luffy's wanted poster.
Yeah, I think he's learning about. Yeah. Now this one time story, no, not yet. But I think you find out later on.
Yeah, he probably knows that for whatever reason this fruit was very, very important. Now, what is he doing here to get that information is going to be very important, and why the other elders don't know.
At this point, I'm pretty sure Roger told him, "Hey, if you want to save Barry on your ship insurance, go with Puffing Tom."
Well,
oh my God.
Yeah.
Go with Puffing Tom.
Tell me.
Ship insurance, man. It's important.
I'm pretty sure. Doesn't he have his ship from Elbaf? So I don't think that works out so well.
Okay. Well,
what didn't Puffin? Oh yeah, no, he didn't get captured yet. So
no, not yet.
Yeah.
But I'll say this, right? I feel like with Shanks, the reason why all this is kind of going down, let's say him trying to micromanage Blackbeard, is because he died obviously in the game. Suits to you. He missed the parry, obviously, a big parry.
Something different.
Like Shanks.
Some of that. True. But obviously he understands Blackbeard's real MO, right? It's the reason why Whitebeard underestimated Blackbeard, and then he wound up dying because he got caught off guard with the whole, snipers. Like, Blackbeard, they don't give him enough credit because he's very, very slippery. Again, he's the most dirtiest character in the game right now. Like, he's even dirtier than his own dad. He's horrible. Like, he's willing to kill, even allies for that shit. So it's like, because he's so scummy, is he
dirtier than Don Krieg?
Yeah.
Not dirty.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I mean, Don Krieg called himself the dirtiest pirate in the sea.
I'm sure.
Know about Blackbeard at the time.
Yeah, but I say he's not.
Madonnish.
He's not close. Like Blackbeard is the
MH5.
No,
Blackbeard is the only pirate I've
Don
seen in the
Krieg-
story actually actively own slaves. It's like, yeah, this guy's
but
like
the
he's
thing
clearly
is
like
that Don
dirty
Krieg
as
is
fuck.
on
I mean, I guess
Beehive,
you
and he's
can
trying
argue
to find
Doflamingo
he's trying to
was
find
toys.
Blackbeard.
How do you feel
Doflamingo
about the
had
way-
like
how do you-
toy soldier slaves, and but Doflamingo was also like a semi-celestial dragon. BB as a Davy clan member was doing his celestial dragon shit.
Yeah,
That's fucking crazy. Like he is the scummiest. He is the lowest of the low. But to be fair,
Hody Jones had slaves too.
What the fuck? So?
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
already
so
a
Blackbeard's
god
not the only one to do it.
Yo,
Okay.
Hody's rivaling Blackbeard in dirtiness.
Yeah, Body Jones.
No, he's not, because Hody Jones did Hody Jones kill him as homeboys and take his shit? No, never happened. Blackbeard also killed his own boy in cold blood.
He killed.
Hey, man, maybe
I think.
maybe that
He was
maybe that
Listen, okay, wait, no. There can't be a debate. Okay, no. There can't be a debate. He's the dirtiest guy in the game. It is what's there. But the fact of the matter is that because he's so damn filthy, because he's so slippery and dirty, people underestimate him for what he's worth. And then what happens is that they get caught off guard, and then I'm getting caught by his shit. Only Shanks really understands that because he's experienced it firsthand. And so that's why he warned Whitebeard to tell Ace to call that shit off, because you're going to call off guard for sure. And he was. And obviously the same shit, let's say Whitebeard himself, like, be easy with that shit, call off guard. And he came there personally, and then Blackbeard had to back down once Shanks arrived there personally. So it's a way of micromanaging, because I think it's about micromanaging the systems of power within the world itself, where he has a sort of greater overall goal, obviously. And then I think him micromanaging the powers that be is part of that goal, to make sure that when the person, I think it's all for One Piece treasure, when the person is ready, the right person to get it, then everything's all said and good. So you can argue, I would say that he's probably doing or he's probably doing all of this greater overall shit for Luffy's sake. That's what I'll say. That's what I think.
That's why Roger probably also started the pirate era. This gets the most people out to sea that will
correct.
hopefully
Yes,
get
exactly.
the person that he wants, aka Joy Boy wants, out to sea.
Yes,
That's
that
what
was
we
the plan
believe.
to make the move. Yeah, that's my theory. Yeah,
It's like a great filtering to see if like you can find the right person.
right.
So the couple things I want to talk about, if we still have time. So one of them was with, now that we know that Shanks went back to the Holy Land, which we know anyway, but he's coming a God Knight, and the fact that Shamrock has what we assume is a Zoan fruit in his sword, because his sword is called Cerberus. Shanks' sword is called Griffin. Do you think he has one in his sword as well?
We've talked about that.
Yeah, we've talked before. I'm not against the idea, but I don't think so.
Well, I mean, the reasoning is because both of those animals are kind of seen as guardians. Obviously, Cerberus is the guardian of the gates to the underworld, and then Griffin are usually seen as guarding a great treasure.
Yes, I think he's guarding One Piece treasure. But
I don't know.
I would say,
I mean, it could be.
I think it is.
It could be the Nika fruit. I don't know.
It could be the fruit. Like he's guarding Luffy in some way, in some roundabout way, potentially.
I mean, if you think of all the things Shanks has done, like we were just saying, he's setting up Luffy. So it could be either or. I mean, depending on how you want to look at it.
Could be.
I can see what you're saying there.
Actual Griffin is in his sword compared to Shamrock's Cerberus. Because I feel like
because I just feel like because he doesn't because I think it's the contract shit. I feel like because he's not like a deep sea sign, he never got a Griffin in the sword. If he was, he probably get a Griffin in the sword, but he never was. That's what I was thinking.
Griffin in his sword. The anime spoiled it.
It was some
that was pure hockey.
That was like a hockey Griffin.
That was a hockey flex right there.
I mean, it has happened twice now. Film Red and that kid episode.
Yeah, Film Red. Yeah.
Right, it did, but I think it's probably just pure hockey because it feels like with I mean maybe. I feels like he's probably stylized his hockey to be like that. Kind of like how Kid makes all these damn animals out of his different power. He doesn't have to be; he chooses to. So I think it's kind of like that.
The same thing with the
Cerberus. Zoro do the same thing with his sword cuts too.
Yeah, but it can also be Zoro style too.
Yeah, right in a way too, like the crow roll thing. Yeah.
No,
Tiger Trap,
the
Dragon Twister
had flames as well, so maybe that was a precursor for the demonic flames. Who knows? So that was that, and then the other thing was about the Florian Triangle. So when we saw the monster back in Thriller Bark and all the mist, something that I realizes that whenever Zunisha seems to appear, there is always fog.
True.
And mist. And then obviously with God Valley collapsing, there was fog.
True.
And I'm starting to wonder if it's all pretty connected. Because even when the Gorosei asked where Zunisha disappeared to, the Marines said it just disappeared into the mist.
Like, well, I mean, but to be fair, it's like disappeared in the mist.
Hold on, let me post it here.
Because God Valley just sank into the ocean, and then there was a fog that came from that. I don't know if there's any such situation where like you can actually like the mist seems to be some sort of like ambiance, some sort of
the sky
effect.
split.
Yeah, it's just I think supposed to be Oda's saying of things are mysteriously going away and stuff. I don't think it's like an actual phenomenon that's happening, but you know.
I thought the fog appeared because of the sky split still remaining in the sky, and like the environment change.
Then also there's like
weather change.
Even
it's a stormy. It's a stormy area.
Even not using the Wano example, a lot of the times when Zunisha is on panel, there is mist or fog, however you want to call it, which I find interesting.
Yeah, they call him the Phantom Island for some reason because no one can like find him, technically speaking.
Right.
And obviously you have that perceived giant monster in the Florian Triangle as well.
The Florian Triangle itself, though, it seems to be just like that area where it's like constantly covered in that haze, where even light can't really like, you know, like maybe those things are emitting it, but they're not necessarily moving. Zunisha's able to move about and then kind of like wherever you like, create like a fog around it whenever it needs to, like kind of disappear. But I don't know that necessarily applies to any other thing per se. Like okay, like yeah, like Oda's kinds like some things are unclear, mysterious, and they disappear. You know,
it could be something we never get the answer to. I mean, the Florian Triangle, but it's just I kind of found it interesting.
I mean, if Dragon's Fruit is Win-Win Fruit, he could be the only one that actually unveils the Florian Triangle or something.
Actually, there was one thing that I do want to talk about before too, and that was, and I'm seeing it now with the Uta panel that someone put in the chat. So I mentioned before too, and I didn't notice, but the idea about Shanks' hair, and I wanted to find out too. Yeah, like apparently how Shanks' hair is the only hair in the entire story that Shanks, his mom, and his brother have that grayscale hair.
Wait, did you end up looking at
So does
Uta's
Uta
hair
too. So does Uta too. She has that hair as well.
She has the hair as well.
Oh, like the texture of the hair?
Yeah, because the way it's drawn.
Like a gray,
yeah, not the Game of Thrones disease, but like it's an actual like shading technique. And he only gives it to Shanks and his brother and her mom and his mom. That's it. And I checked too. I was like, I looked at Ichiji, doesn't have that. He has red hair. I looked at Kagura, he has red hair, doesn't have that. I looked at even Bellumer. She doesn't have that. She has luster, but it's black, like in the same way as like Gabon. I mean, same way as Gabon, I think.
I'll have to go back. There could be an instance where he uses it.
Yeah, but it seems to be like with all the red hair people, I only see it with. I only see with Shanks, with Shamrock, with their mom, and now with Uta, because you know, daughter.
It's definitely an eye catcher for a reason, for sure.
Because he's probably saving it before. That's not something he's saving it. He's saving it for like the right time.
Oh, it was even present in chapter 1.
You think she looks like somebody that we've seen before, possibly?
Maybe only in passing, not anyone we actually focused on. That's my guess.
Yeah, the grayscale thing for Shanks, it's been there since chapter 1.
Yes, it's the very good story. Yeah.
Let me see Nami and Vivi's because they also kind of have that glimmer effect.
Yeah, but they don't have red hair, and then B, they don't have that. They don't have that.
I know. I want to see like the manga. I want to see like the manga hairstyle, like the coloring of it.
Yeah, even chapter 1, you see that grayscale effect on Shanks' hair. It's very distinct that way. And so there was an idea that maybe because this could be a sign that Shanks' mom has some sort of tie to some sort of either deity or some sort of like ancient lineage or the fuck, and then their hair being drawn so distinctly is because of that reason. That's what Oda keeps on doing with Shanks and now Shamrock, and then of course their mom. Because also too, remember how people were like, "Yo," and I agree with too. It's like, hey, like why doesn't this man Garn have red hair? I mean, like that would be kind of cool. You know, like he has, but instead his hair is like blonde. What the fuck, right? Yeah, blonde. But when you go back to Garling, actually, his hair never has the grayscale in the manga. It never has the grayscale. Those are the same thing as, you know, Shanks or Shamrock or their mom. So probably a sign that he doesn't have the same hair color as them.
Oh, that reminds me. So when I was reading the chapter earlier, like obviously I think that it was maybe because like you know that moment where Hara was talking to Shanks and Shamrock, or he's saying like, yeah, when I first met Shamrock, he looked familiar or something like that.
Kind of, yeah.
So I
Or was it
think that it
Loki?
is.
Anyway.
Yeah, I think it might be, that he maybe had run into like the Roger Pirates or maybe Shanks's crew, like while he was, out there doing his thing as like the fear mongering giant for the world government. But
Or
my
did
brain,
they pull up on
my
Elbaf?
my brain initially went to basically like him saying that he seemed familiar. I know there's no like confirmation yet that like, oh, that the mom was actually part of the Davy clan, but it's from what I kind of like had looked at it as initially, might have been like, oh, he sensed the Davy blood within Shanks and Shamrock because they're like, not pure celestial dragons. And then like it's like
Okay.
immediately after that, Shanks talks about, oh, I'm of Figureland noble blood, like.
I think Shanks. I think that was just Shanks trying to throw her all, off the
No,
trail.
I know. I'm just throwing it out there. Like I think it's definitely just more of like a thing of like, oh, you maybe seen them out, seen Shanks out doing like pirate related things, and like that's where he's kind of getting
or
the similarities
Harald
from.
knew beforehand or some shit like that, and then like maybe they met at sea at some point, and then they made a plan to do this together. So because we see how like he's kind of because we see like how or maybe even Gabon gave him a heads up because Gabon and him are friends. So. Yeah. And then Gabon should live in Elbaf now at this point,
You
should. Yeah. Colin, did you see what I posted in the garden?
Let me see.
We got to mention this chapter about the 13 chosen ones. I've been wondering about that staircase and those statues.
Those are probably staircase is back. It's back.
We learned about that in like
those are either probably former god knights and or elders.
Well, the ladies open.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, the opening
6,
does
7,
have them. Yeah,
8,
that's
9,
true.
10,
I
11.
counted 10, so there might be some out of shot.
Well, if you remember in the chapter here, there were a bunch of people surrounding god knights in that sanctuary area. There's like a bunch of people there.
I think this looks like the staircase to that area or something in the vicinity.
Well, the staircase. That staircase is from when they get into the Holy Land, from when they get into the river.
Right, yeah. But the latest opening had a shot of that staircase with Garling and the God Knights.
So like that's like King Neptune right there. Like King Neptune and Shiraoshi are like some of those bigger blimps.
It could also be
Zelen
like
to double tap. In the opening, we do have this one shot where there were a bunch of robed figures that then go into the God Knights, which again we do see in this chapter. There are a bunch of people out there.
You say that, but isn't that Cobra's tombstone?
This place? No, this is. I think that's towards potentially Lily. I think.
No, I think that is Cobra's great.
You think that's the Alabasta people?
Oh yeah, no, it is. Yes, because I remember in Alabasta, there's a period of mourning, and then you have Pal and you have Chaka. They're there. And then there's the tomb of Cobra, and they have his picture right there. So it's like an Alabasta, like I think it's like a tradition where it's like they're mourning for his death. But at the same time, you have what's his face, Igaram and Karu. They're looking for Vivi, and so like they're like, what the fuck? We're in the period of mourning, but also we lost Vivi. So that's what the fuck.
Because you see like the hieroglyphics.
Yeah, but the Egyptian hieroglyphics. Yeah, it's Alabasta.
Yes, it's Alabasta. Yes, that's Alabasta.
Have we seen all of the God Knights? Because I think in total, I don't remember. Because there's
probably not.
No, I think we've seen.
I better see Bohemian Grove. Don't fuck me, Oda.
We'll see Bohemian, his son.
All right, hold on. Let's do a count. All right, let's do a count. So from the chapter we seen before, let me go to chapter 1096.
The flashback one.
Yeah.
Dunko, Summers, Killingham, Maffei.
If we go off of that one again, it was like
Bohemian
between what
Grove,
7 and what 10.
The Yeti.
Are we counting God Knights from?
Oh yeah, there's some sort of like weird big dude. I remember in one of the chapters.
Yeah,
what the fuck is this guy?
Eduardo, bro.
Is he a Yeti?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the furry guy.
We assume it is. Yeah.
Yeah, then there's the
yeah, he's a weird guy.
And then wasn't there someone that was like Cavendish as well?
Okay, so you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But then you're forgetting the
7.
mask.
Bro, he's there.
Right, but then there's the other mask guy, so there's 8, and then there's Cavendish, so there's 9. And then if we use the family,
are we going by the God Knights on God Valley or present timeline?
I would say overall because we know that there's the Killing Graham family.
Well, yes, I know, but we
here.
know that the chosen 13. So seemingly there's only 13 at one time.
Yeah, so I mean,
well, hold on, 13 God Knights or 13? I think it's 13 totals, including the 5 elders.
Yeah.
Or it was 13 at that point in time. It could be, let's say, 16 now.
Well, you do 13 God Knights, and then you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elders, so that's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Because obviously,
and then do Emu, that's 19, and then the last one would be the Nefertaris because they left, so that would be 20.
Wait, the Nefertaris?
Because they left.
Maybe
they're not part of the system.
I'm trying to do the 20 kingdoms. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the 20 kingdoms. So the 13 are the other 13 royal families, but they're God Knights. But then the other 5 are the elders, and then the last one to equal 19 would be Emu.
Well, like,
I kind of okay. So
well,
1, 2, 3, 4.
Knights, honestly.
5,
they may not bring
6,
all the God Knights to this
7,
hunt.
8,
Because
9.
I think we saw.
Okay, so I'm counting. Wait. So I'm counting 9 unique God Knights. If you combine 1096 in this chapter.
Did you include Gunko?
No, that make it 10.
Because obviously on God Valley she wasn't a God Knight; she was a God Steel. But now she is.
Yeah, she was God Steel, right? Yeah, now she's God, exactly. Yeah. So I'm counting 9 God Knights, which I think lines up with the panel we see where we first see them in chapter 1096. So let me see here.
Well,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so I'm counting 9 unique God Knights. I'm counting 9 people in the near the treasure in 1096.
If we panel on God Valley where the treasure chests were that showed 10 people standing around it, so I don't know if there was another one.
Well, also, if we believe that there is a supreme commander at this time that isn't Garling, technically there should be more God Knights.
Yeah. I mean, the ones that we have that are confirmed.
Also, we don't.
10, that's with Garling and Shamrock.
True. Let me see real quick. Okay.
Yeah, because Shanks was a God Steel for at least a year because we see how he had the same tattoo on Elbaf.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm still counting 9. Maybe 10 over here. Maybe it's just 10 over here, but it's like they're so hard to see. It's like they're
well, again, if you do 13 God Knights, 5 elders, and then 1 Emu, that's 19. So then the last family would be the Nefertaris.
Nefertaris, yeah. That'd be 20.
So I guess the reason why then could be like, let's say, more of a birthright thing as to why they're so gung ho, like because they want to get Emu's powers or the god wants powers, but you can only do among the 19 reigning families. That's why you have 13. So of the 19 reigning families, 5 of them would get the deep sea contracts, which would be 5 elders, and the other ones would get deep sea contracts.
Yep. And then let's say if you wanted to,
if whoever's God Knight worthy,
right, and then they could have backups like to get the shallow contract. Let's say like a Gunko, a Herald right now, they can be backups. And then let's say someone fucks up or gets promoted. Guess what? You're now in.
In that count of 19, there's 2 Figurelands, Shamrock and Garling.
Yeah, that is true too. Yes, because
this was Arthur's. I was taking,
but they're like Gemini twins kind of thing. So it could be more like a constant type of thing. So like they're the Gemini twins, so they both could be worthy.
Mirna, Don Quixote, Figureland, Jay Garcia, Marcus Mars, Top Man, Ethan Banjuro, Shepard, Mimere, Rumushio, what's the Killing Graham's family, Beva, the Shetels, Rosewald, and then Nefertaris. So that means we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Did you say the Satchel family at all?
Satchel, yeah, Satchel. So we're missing 6. We're technically missing 6 of the families left.
Wait, who's the Bavette family?
Oh yeah, Bavette was one. Yeah, Bavette was one.
They mentioned the Bavettes. I don't think we've seen them yet. Hold on.
No, because we haven't seen anyone from the Bavette.
Is that Matthew's family or no?
This was during. Okay, so here's where they mentioned the Bavettes. The Bavettes, they said as the hunting game was starting in this flashback, the Figurelands are in the lead, but the Bavettes and the Mimere families are hot on their tail.
Yeah.
So that's the top 3 families then.
Yeah.
All right, but Bohemian Grove. Okay, Bohemian Grove. Boom. He's the only one.
Oh, you think he's a Bavette? You think he's a Bavette?
Yeah. Bro, it's not. He's there. It's not my fault that Oda put the nigga in the damn story. Shit.
He does have a lot of work. I'm not gonna lie. Just wearing a fucking cow hat would be.
And a sickle, like, brother, please do something. What the fuck?
Reap lives.
Yeah, the Bavettes are probably these guys, or it could be This girl with the black hair. I guess blonde hair now. I don't know. I think Oda changed
Dude,
it. I don't
why
know.
is her shit dark as fuck in the manga, but blonde?
Yeah, but she's blonde, man.
idea.
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
weird. Yeah.
She has sharp black hair luster in the manga.
Yeah,
I don't know
and
why
then
it's
now
blonde
she's like
anime.
a super sharp blonde. It's like
Yeah.
But then you get Garling, and he's blonde as fuck too, and it's like,
Correct.
yeah, I don't know.
But he has
color is weird with Oda and One Piece.
Between the anime and then
Oda
the
and
pan,
Oda
yeah,
are, like,
it's
interesting
weird.
Shenanigans, yeah.
What family do you think the Yeti Eduardo guy is from?
Oh
That might
man,
be a fucking family, bro.
he's probably an unknown family right now.
Yeah.
He might be a pet. I don't know.
I'll be right back again. I'll be right back again. He
From
might
the
be a
Cool
pet.
family. The Yeti Cool brothers are just god knights.
Paul, have you seen the theory that Barbo could be the man marked by flames?
He just
What?
left. He just went to the go do something.
Oh,
real quick.
has he gone?
He'll be right back.
He might have his headphones though on, so he could probably hear you.
Because I don't know if people paid attention, but there was a black ship present at God Valley, and it was a marine cargo ship carrying slaves.
There was.
Yeah.
There was.
Yes. And obviously, Barbell has the
But it
fight
doesn't
hair.
have black
We've only
sails,
seen on
though,
one panel. Sorry, 2 panels. And then it just disappeared on God Valley.
Yo, did Silverax go back to Beehive? Because he took Rox's ship.
Yeah, we don't know.
That's a translation error, apparently, according to Sandman. Apparently, he didn't say Rox's ship specifically, but I think the Viz said that. So I think that's an error. But yeah, I think some of the remaining Rox pirates had to go back to Beehive because again, Ochoku got that scar, so I feel like there had to be a falling out between them.
Yeah, probably. And
I mean, they probably.
what's sad is this is probably the last time we're gonna see Shiki in the story.
Oh yeah, probably.
Unless he comes back.
At the end.
Unless true. You know what? Keep the hope alive. Maybe he'll come back.
I mean,
but...
you know how Oda was for bringing back characters. Everybody gets a panel at some point, so I can see him being in one last panel towards the end of the series.
Yeah, like maybe a Roger little flashback or whatever.
Maybe he's in like one of the next islands that we go to after Elbaf.
What if we get to the point where the world is flooding again and Shiki just lifts up an island he's on?
Bro, crazy.
That'd be crazy.
That would be crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Oda just didn't hate the idea of flying in this story, I feel like Shiki would have definitely done more. And in retrospective, I feel like Shiki definitely should have been a Yonko. We should have had like 5 Yonko system.
Despite Kaido flying around, despite Kizaru flying around,
despite Big Mom having a cloud, yeah, we know.
Despite Green Bull flying around, Fujitora flying.
It's perpetual flying that he hates, and the fact that Shiki can do that forever, supposedly.
No, Shiki can perpetually float.
Marco,
There's
King.
a big difference.
Yeah, now Luffy can float freely.
Yeah,
Luffy now.
Yeah, but he can potentially make islands float, and that's a problem. And
so can Fujitora.
So can Kaido.
All right.
Listen, again, I'm not saying it's not dumb. I'm just saying I just wish Oda would like Shiki more. That's all.
All right. Yeah, I agree to that one, but I do need to head out.
Oh, you gotta head out?
Yeah.
Okay, we got you.
Yeah, but we have no break this week, so we're back at it again for
that is
next
true.
week.
No break.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah,
So
3.
When do the breaks start though? Like
probably next.
Probably get a chapter break.
Probably after next chapter.
Probably because I'm assuming it's December, so we may get like 2 or 3 break sections in December. So, December and January get a lot of breaks, so we may get a few breaks in December.
Let's say next chapter is next week, so that'll be, let's say, the 5th. Then we'll go on break from the 12th. Maybe the 19th will be the last chapter. Maybe.
We're gonna get a chapter next week, break, another chapter, then break, and then obviously Christmas. So
yeah, I think
it's gonna
it could be the 19th.
Maybe like several breaks. Yeah,
it could be the 19th is the last chapter.
Yeah.
What are we thinking as far as the top 30? Like January the 6th.
No, I mean, I want to do December. I want to do December. I want to do both.
You want to do December now? Okay.
Yeah, I want to do both of them in December if I can.
Nice.
Probably so yours and the other creators if I can, because I didn't do creators ones last year. So I'm gonna try and do that shit early as fuck.
No, didn't you do it? But it was like really late.
Well, no, I never did it. I just did it for last year. 2 years ago, I did it with creators.
I'm pretty sure you did do both.
Yeah, hold on.
No.
So, trying to think, because if that's the case, would it be possible to do one of them on a Friday? Like, I don't know if the day after Christmas is good for people. I know most people are usually off Christmas week.
It's fine with me. It's up to you guys. Like for you guys, mostly you guys have to get your scheduling right. I'm cool with doing it like after Christmas for sure. That doesn't bother me because I'm not doing any travel plans until next year. So
yeah, I should be good to do it then.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Cole was right. Yeah, it was just us last
Friday.
year.
I'll ask some.
When
I'll
did
ask
you do with
around
the content creators? I know you did one.
I'll ask around the server.
2023.
I won't be available.
Yeah,
on
2023
that day.
it is.
And that was with. Okay, all right.
That was with content creators. Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, so we'll do that probably by then. So, but I'll be around. They just peep in whatever. I'll probably be back later tonight. Play some rivals. So if you want to ask me a question about that stuff, you can do that later because I do need skedaddle for a little bit, and then I'll be back probably like a good 30, 40 minutes. Okay.
All right.
All right. Good. Yo, Gabon top 30 all time? Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. All right. Actually, in real time, probably. Wait. Actually, he is. Same side of Rayleigh. Wherever that top 30 for sure, guaranteed. Easy.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, this top 30 is gonna be a mess.
It is gonna be a mess. It's gonna be a cluster.
Yeah, Loki's gonna fucking sneak in there.
Yeah, Loki.
Loki,
he's gonna do some shit.
Darling. So.
Harald's dead.
Harald's
dead. Harald's dead.
Oh yeah,
he's dead.
Yeah, Harald's dead.
Yeah.
People are gonna upscale Harujin somehow, even though he hasn't done anything yet.
Watch.
No, I'm gonna downscale him. He's gonna be
downscale.
What? Damn.
At some point, got to do it. When are you gonna do like a top of all time, Dead and Alive? Or is that just like
we can do a lecture for that? I mean, I've done a video of that before. I can do another one, but I think I did one like 4 or 5 years ago on that one. But yeah, it probably changed now. Just my problem is I'm trying to figure out how powerful Harald is, but Harald's power level is really hard to really get.
Flashback to be over.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to it's over, but it's a long flashback. That's for damn sure. So I'm kind of patiently waiting. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna see you
I
guys.
think it might be also the first time we're gonna see Shamrock on the list as well.
Right, first time Shamrock.
Can we scale Shamrock now? Maybe.
It was Stabs. last year. We were
true. It was Stabs. Yeah, okay.
They were just introduced just before the.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, I think it was right before.
Yeah,
and Summers in Killingham as well.
And Gunko, yeah.
Right. Dory and Broggy are gonna get upscaled because of the fucking power scaling.
They are
I think
for sure.
Gabon as well. Gabon.
Saul's gonna get upscaled by someone somehow.
Yeah, Boa Hancock might not make my list this year. I'm not. She might make.
Yeah, honestly, after this flashback, she might get downscaled because of the other.
Boa might get downscaled. Same for Yamato. Yeah, no.
Oh, Yamato gets downscaled now.
That's possible. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah.
She's gonna get downscaled because of the cover story alone.
Yep. Someone's gonna upscale Moria because, of course.
Oh yeah,
kill me, bro.
Yeah.
Moria can now read Poneglyph, so he's top 10.
Christ.
That's just.
I hate you guys. All right.
There's always Kinemon.
True. Always Kinemon. Shots to wing. Always Kinemon. Always. All right. Well, okay. All right, boys. So that's it. I'm gonna see you guys later. All right, man.
See ya.
See you.
Peace.
All right. All right, Chad, that's it for me. All right, long stream today. We have what? 5 hours deep. Shouts to the Tier 3 boys. It is late though, 11 o'clock. But I've been streaming a lot of rivals tonight. I just been for only for a few hours in. That's it, boys. So take care. Stay safe. Yeah, big chapter for sure. So next time, stay safe. Have a nice one. Katakuri King always.